The wait is finally over as teams return to the pitch. Fans gathered in their colours, once again to enjoy the world's most beautiful game.
Finally, it's here. Ni masaa ya kick off the new season, and it starts here.
Kumbuka kwamba ni ligi kuu taifa ya SportPesa.
Football is not about perfection. It's about belief, watu wangu. It's about your game, your team, your bet, and of course, your moment. Are you ready? Win or lose, up or down, ahead or behind, the game never stops, and neither should you. SportPesa. Play on. Authorized and regulated by the Gambling Regulatory Authority of Kenya. GRA number 00001193. Please play responsibly.
All right. It is Mombasa once again. It's the beautiful city. The tasks signal our entry, ladies and gentlemen, our second day at the coastal side, Mombasa. It is the 36th edition of the Driftwood Sevens, doubling up as the 4th edition of the SportPesa National 7th Circuit. Perfect drone shots coming to you live, courtesy of SportPesa TV this morning. That is the beautiful, beautiful coastal side of Mombasa. So folks, I'd like to welcome you this morning. My name is Walter Rangi. I'll be your host today. And right behind me is the beautiful pitch. In your pictures there, the beautiful pitch. We do have so much in store, so much to look forward to, so much to talk about this morning. A very warm welcome if you're just joining us. Karibu sana to all and those who are tuning in from across the globe. Asanteni sana for making time this morning. Now, we will be kicking off at exactly 9 a.m. That is when we do officially kick off the games this morning. Most importantly, we would like to have a conversation this morning. I have with me Teddy Ndemo from Mombasa RFC and also in charge of Listen Media. Listen Media have been a media partner of the Driftwood Sevens and of course Mombasa Sports Club. Teddy, a very warm welcome to you, Karibu Sana, to the show this morning.
Thank you so much, Walter.
It's good to have you here. I know you are in the kitchen. You're the guys behind Driftwood Sevens. This beautiful, beautiful and amazing setup right behind us. We had so much drama yesterday. We have to talk about the rugby itself, and then we talk about what happens off pitch. Now, just bringing you up to speed. Where are we in terms of Driftwoods? Yesterday was a brilliant day. The after party was amazing as well. What are your thoughts about match day one, and then we can proceed as we talk about the rest of the fixtures today.
Okay, thank you so much, Walter. So as you look at how the circuit is, so the SportPesa National 7 circuit is very unpredictable. Every leg, as you when we started in Prince Lou, then we went down to Dala, then Kabeberi. We are all seeing that there are new dogs in the game, and it's very unpredictable. If you check like yesterday, the first surprise of the day, Mombasa, that is my team, won the game against Harlequins, which is very amazing. Then we saw Moost.
As well, there was NYS.
There's also NYS.
NYS are playing in the cup quarters.
Now you see, it's very interesting, and that is what the competition is all about. We don't need to have something that is predictable.
Yeah, speaking of predictability, that aspect of having new and of course that dynamic change in terms of who qualifies. So you don't know, you're always kept waiting and guessing. The fans are also waiting to know who progresses, of course, into the semis. Now, yesterday is done and dusted. Now, today is the day itself. Let's look at the fixtures of today. We have the opening game this morning, which will be Black Blood taking on Mombasa Sports Club. Yes. Mombasa Sports Club, had a good day yesterday. Black Blood as well had a bad day in the office, considering that last weekend they were playing in a cup quarters where they almost beat KCB. I think that was a tough one. I don't know what your thoughts are about Mombasa Sports Club and Black Blood.
So looking at how Black Blood played yesterday, I think Mombasa has been good on them. We for sure have to watch for my team.
Yeah.
That will have to allow me to watch my team. So looking at it, There may be 17-12 in favor of Mombasa. Most probably they'll concede that try during the last minutes of the game. Looking on the second game between Most and Kilifi. Actually, Kilifi was an invitation to this tournament. Reason being we want to empower and have more teams in Mombasa playing in the top league. So looking at this Most versus Kilifi, I'll vote for Most. They'll be having a good run in this particular circuit. And then for Kisumu and Harlequins, considering how Harlequins were yesterday, I'll vouch for Kisumu. Considering, as I've said, they've been having a build-up from the first leg until now. So there might be a surprise there. So that is, for me, I don't know, depending on who comes prepared well today. So Kisumu, then looking at Nakuru and Strathmore. That's a tough one.
It's you to call, Teddy.
That is a tough one. So Nakuru, Munyore versus Strathmore. And considering they're my two former teams, so I played for Nakuru, I played for Strathmore. So I'll back it to Nakuru. And then for Cabras and Uganda Sevens. Actually, Uganda Sevens last played at Driftwood in 2013. So last year we started inviting them, but due to logistics at the time, they couldn't make. But this year when we sent the invite, they came through. So Cabras, Uganda, that might be a good game for the day. Like, it's very interesting. Uganda came prepared. You can see the lineup they have and how they performed yesterday. So with this Cabras, considering the trio is back. So this is for Cabras, but don't be shocked Uganda surprising us. Then looking at United Spades and Daystar Falcons, this is for Daystar. Then KCB and Nondescripts, bank on KCB. Then Menengai Oilers and Mwamba. This is a tough one. So I bank it on Menengai Oilers.
Menengai Oilers.
Yes.
Now, Ted, you've given us a sneak preview of what you think the quarters would be. I don't want to speak about that because I'll be bringing to you the games live, so I don't want to look like I'm choosing a side. However, quickfire, I'll probably give you, there is, our Ticini guys are doing the predictor, and of course, we'll be having that on the screen in a couple of seconds. But before we get to the predictor, now, Ted, Mombasa. Now there is the predictor. You have Cabras Sugar there standing up top with a 52% win rate against the Uganda Cranes. NYS have a 45 chance against 55 chance for the Daystar Falcons. KCB as well. The Battle of the Lions, the Green Lion versus the Red Lion. You can see there is that big 71%. I mean, they've not given Nondis a chance at all. And we have Menengai Oilers who now have a 68 chance against a 32% chance. Now, looking just at this predictor, last evening, assessing the predictor and looking at what the results were, there was a bit of, the teams that were given 1%, the likes of Kilifi, the likes of NYS, eventually made their way out of that ranking. This one, I don't know. I'm taking the predictor on, especially against NYS versus Daystar, because that game needs experience. Correct. It really needs experience.
Correct.
I think they've done well. The NYS side, they've done it amazingly well. They compete. They're always in it. So if you actually give them the chance and there's room that they can be able to strike and get a result, then NYS are able to take that, because all they do is train rugby for them to come and show up here. They wake up and train, and you can see the difference between the top sides and the bottom sides is endurance and experience. Did you talk about Mombasa conceding towards the end of the game? That exactly is an endurance problem. That they're not able to sustain that 14-minute performance through and through. But that aside, the predictor has that clearly sorted out. Now, folks, a few minutes before we head into the game, but before we let Ted loose. Ted, yesterday we had a full house here. There are people watching us from home who are anticipating and actually waiting to see the morning weather and all that. What do you have to tell the fan base today? What do we have planned? And then, of course, What are your thoughts about match day 2 and what to look forward to?
Okay, thanks so much, Shota. So looking at day 2, looking at the weather right now, it's quite sunny. The rain, we had very light showers in the morning, but now it's dry. And from how it looks, there might be no rains today. So if you're at home, today is the main rugby day. Ensure you're at Mombasa Sports Club. Today is the main rugby day. So we have the quarters, the semis, and the finals. And as I said, this circuit is very unpredictable. So as much as you have the predictor, which is right, actually thanks to Ticini are really helping us analyze quite a lot of data that wasn't before. So having them on board for this circuit really helps. So today will be an interesting day. So if you're watching this at home, please come to Mombasa Sports Club. We are very ready. You can see their stands. We have seats that can fit everyone. Looking at the numbers that we did yesterday and also on my server, we might also have the same numbers. So if you're at home, please find yourself to Mombasa Sports Club for the National SportPesa Sevens, Driftwood Sevens itself. Thank you.
Many thanks, Ted. Ted, you've been a fantastic host. Asanteni sana for what you guys have done. You look at the sponsors list, you look at what you guys have been doing, it's amazing. Thank you so much for your time this morning. I'll be handing you over to the commentary team upstairs. Catch you for the rest of the day. We hope you do enjoy your viewing this morning, courtesy of the SportPesa TV.
Well, if you've been watching that pre-game interview there, the commercial director from Mombasa Sports Club, you'll find out that this predictor yesterday was ripped apart here at the tournament in Driftwood. Coming on right in this early morning, first game of the day today. Our host, Mombasa Sports Club, take on Black Blood. Mixed fortunes for the two yesterday. Sports Club did very well yesterday, beating Kenya Harlequins and taking everybody close. And they kick us off this morning here, taking on Black Blood. Already just knocked on there. That looked like an opportunity, a huge opportunity. Yes, he'll know that. That was a really big opportunity there for Sports Club. And just knocked on there at the last moment. A lot of expectations here from the Mombasa Sports Club commercial director here for his team.
Bind.
And as we speak, they are in the right areas of the game, of the field rather. Scrum feed here for Black Blood. They choose to kick, taking no chances. Well fielded here by Sports Club. Thumping tackle on Brian Maina, but they keep possession. That's a good blitz defense there by Black Blood, but creates a gap on the inside. Just a half break there. It's usually tentative in the morning when two teams start a first game. But Mombasa yesterday showed us that they can keep possession for a while. And they're doing so here. Coming on the blind side here, but unfortunately, it's taken out. That was Kelvin Chege there, trying to sneak himself to the blind side. But it was well defended. Look at that, trying to get onto the blind. But he's well taken care of by the Black Blood defense who are on to him. Yes, it's sunny. I'm sure you can tell from the sides there, from the view. Oh, that's good defense here by one you there, and I think they almost turned over that track. Mombasa, MSC attacking towards the main clubhouse. That turned over. Yes, it is. It's a quick tap, about 80 meters out. And now it's Mombasa Sports Club's turn to defend. And they do so very well. Well, going by yesterday's performances, you'd say that these two teams are evenly matched. Of course, the two teams play in different leagues. In the 15-a-side, Sports Club in the championship, and Black Blood, a Kenya Cup side, who also made the playoffs last season. You remember that? Very good line out here by Mombasa, taken in by Dennis Jaguru. Jaguru himself in trouble here. I think he was held up, and the referee says that they collapsed that mole. It's called as a mole, and then Sports Club are penalized for having collapsed the mole. And Black Blood choose to take a scrum instead. Derek Masese on the ball here for Black Blood. Masese on the blind side. Masese. You guys held up, they have to release him. Now Masese is back on the ball. This looks promising here for KU with an overlap. It's a simple, I thought it was a simple pass. Kukwesa back in, oh, it's knocked on. I think they had advantage. Referee had called advantage. And I see now Masese back onto the ball. Ruga seems to be playing a different role here, Walter. From the first tournament in Prince-Lou, when he was playing as the halfback, with the distinctive headgear, I think his role has shifted here.
Yeah, he's a man of very many talents, Benjamin Ruga, that one. He plays halfback, plays center. He can also deceptively hide around that blind wing. Coming round, Derek Masese, has he scored? I think he scored. Yeah, try time.
It's given as a try, Derek Masese.
Yeah, so Ruga will slot in anywhere where he's asked, Oscar. I believe the modern day rugby player should be able to play multiple positions. I think the only position probably he wouldn't be able to play is lock.
Well, he is also converting. Benjamin Ruga. Make sure that they get the full points here. I think the defense here allowed Masese so much time because there was no pressure from the scrum half, and he looked up and just chose his space, and because he was just a few meters out, by the time the tackle came in, he was able to ride that tackle and score. Ruga with the kickoff. It's a decent one, and it's tapped back here for Black Blood, but Newton right there on him.
No clear release.
Penalized for no release.
Yeah.
I thought that the ball carrier there was under pressure.
Looked like it was high.
That's the advantage being played. Ruga again on the ball, and Masese. The two already seem to be pulling the strings in this game so far.
Juma, Henry, circles, Claude. Jamiro knocks it on. Well, they played in the Cup quarters last week, Oscar, and they must be disappointed as to how they played their games yesterday. I also don't blame the teams that struggled yesterday. The weather could have played a lot in terms of the results, because I don't think, save for Kisumu, we've not encountered the weather that we did encounter yesterday.
Yeah, in terms of rain, yes, but they say, there are multiple elements that can challenge the individual skill, and rain usually is one of them.
Mombasa taking it forward, playing in their own 22, breaking the first tackle. offloading it nicely. Kevin Chege has someone to switch it out to. A good pass is needed out wide. That is Newton Malenya. Newton on the break. Derek Masese has to make the tackle. Derek is lucky that ball squats out and it goes straight into touch.
Newton Masese, they had lined up. Derek was a stiff arm there, but somehow Masese was able to get the ball out of his hand, and we go into the halftime break here with just that one score by Derek Masese, converted by Benjamin Ruga. The two gentlemen have been pulling the strings so far for Kenyatta University Blackbird in this half, and they go into the halftime lead with the lead here. Blackbird leading Mombasa Sports Club by 7 points to 0. And we are back here for the second half with Blackbird leading and already here right at the Mombasa Sports Club end, but they lose possession here. And now they have to defend, but they're in the correct area. They can get possession back here, Blackbird. We saw yesterday Mombasa being able to build the faces and go 80 meters even versus the likes of Cabras. It was a huge loss for them, but somehow they were able to keep possession against some decent opposition. It's just that efficiency in the final third of the field where they couldn't get those scores. As you can see here, they are keeping multiple possession, but they're not getting any line breaks that then allows them to create opportunities to try scoring nature. Maybe Newton here can do something for them. That's a line break there. Good support lines. Still keep possession here. Sports Club. But Kenyatta University there, confident in defense on the ball. Ruga. Not sure what that was supposed to do. It was charged down, so it should be Kenyatta University ball. The assistant referee seems to be showing it's a line out for Sports Club, but I think that was charged down. Yes, it's back, it's charged down. So Kenyatta University have a line out for you. We're told the weather could be a bit erratic today again, just like yesterday. Not as bad as yesterday.
Oscar, you.
But having checked the forecast, Walter, apparently the rain intensity will be lower today.
Well, I do expect the rain to come down because it has already started this morning, but hopefully the sun will keep its consistency and we're able to have good games, especially the cup quarters. I do have some mouth-watering encounters coming up as Newton Malenya and friends try to go for that counteract. They were not 10. Then the referee as well had a different mark Just a lucky boy, that one.
I think the player was isolated there. I think the counter-attack was fine, but there were other infringements prior to that. I said that the field held on yesterday.
Cloud Nyamiro and his opposite. Those are the games being played in the game. Victor Wahungila feeds the scrum. It's backpedaling. One you they come out, they have a longer side to work with. Fast receiver comes, there's a show and go. Good tackling skill there by Newton Malenya, who's brought to the stand still there. Arcadius Kwesa looking to break the first line of defense. He has very strong hips and he broke that line, ladies and gentlemen. Try time, 1U there. Their second. Kwesa broke, see that powerful lower body Oscar. They tried, they really tried to bring him in, but they couldn't.
Yeah, I noticed yesterday also there's a lot of tackling where players are trying to catch
instead
shots,
of putting in the shoulder.
instead of just taking the feet out. Or,
Yep, but this one,
or wrapping on the hips. So that if you have a powerful player, then it just keeps pumping his legs.
Yeah.
Because if you're wrapping on the hips, nothing. I mean, if he's able to carry you through, then that works.
Yeah.
Obviously, Rota, it's easier to say that in the commentary here compared to being on the field, but yes, as you see that attempted tackle, two players actually were not able to bring him down. Kwesa increases here the lead for Sports Club as Newton is sent back here by Kwesa again. He can also defend. Kwesa. And that just sort of sums up what has been happening here for Mombasa Sports Club for the last 12 minutes or so here. That they do get possession, but don't make anything of it. And just a simple concentration there. Lack of concentration by Hilary Mwangemi. He'll be disappointed with that unforced error.
Let's go. Subs on. Time back on.
Game one of the Day 2 Championship Trophy.
Crouch.
Mombasa Sports Club here struggling
Bind.
against Kenyatta University.
Set.
Just over a minute to go, and about 10 meters out of the 20 meters of the goal line rather. KU are building here. What looks like a promising attack movement, but that's
Tackle assist. Tackle assist.
tackle assist is
10
penalized.
meters.
I thought
10 meters.
it was already a turnover. Oh, yeah,
Yeah, that's a double blast.
and they go down even in 6 men.
Scrum option.
And straight away, Black will take on the scrum option to try and bring in players into the set piece so that they can utilize the extra man on the outside.
Crouch.
Let's see how Mombasa Sports Club will defend this.
Bind. Set. Oh no, you have to take the hit.
That's a good scrum there by Sports Club. Make light meat here of
Scrum.
light work rather of Kenyatta University. I don't think they'll take the scrum option again. If
They will. They will.
But here they standover. It is standover.
Crouch. Okay.
But I think next time they'll think twice. Well, this
Crouch.
time's up. So it might not be a next time, but
Bind.
that was well defended there by the
Set.
forwards from Mombasa Sports Club. Blackbird tried to give Sports Club a test of their own medicine. Again, they tried to build up here. It's a good step here by Mwangemi. The kick and chase opportunity here for Mombasa Sports Club. The time's up here, and all Blackbird have to do is kick this one out. We're still on the first step. Oh, Mangele off his feet. And they can't hold him. They have to be careful. Lucky for them that the penalty was not taken on the mark there.
Time. We'll have the 30 seconds.
Lucky for them that
scrum option.
Nuruddin did not take the penalty on the mark. I was not sure whether they'll have enough time to take a choice of a scrum down. But here they are
Crouch.
proving me wrong. They've got a penalty
Bind.
and chose to take a scrum
Set.
despite what happened upfield.
Time's up.
Well, time's up. Very clear there from the referee. And Black Blood win this one by 12 points to 0. And they move on to the semi-finals of the championship trophy. Black Blood, of course, these games matter in terms of the ranking, and they keep their place or opportunity for the next round of games. Coming next, Masinde Muliro, University of Science and Technology, taking on a very exciting Kilifi RFC. Yesterday, Kilifi were very exciting and full of energy in their pool games. And they take on Masinde Muliro, who would have felt that after their wins yesterday, they'd have been the main cup quarterfinals, but find themselves here, unfortunately, the championship trophy, playing against a team, as mentioned by the commercial director of Mombasa Sports Club, Kevin rather, that Kilifi is one of those teams that they are using or inviting to promote rugby here in the coastal region. The neighboring county of Kilifi was invited here courtesy of their Mombasa counterparts. Derek kicking us off here against Masinde Muliro. They allow that ball to bounce and go deep. Fabian Otio taking the kickoff, but that looks forward. Yeah, that pass is said to have gone forward by Bevan Okoth. For Kilifi,
Crouch.
look out for Richie Steve,
Bind.
Derek Meda,
Set.
some of the players who were making life very difficult for the opposition yesterday. Washington Okinyi as well, the number 9. Oh, it looks lately on the rack, but they get the ball back somehow. Richie Steve on the ball there. Switch back in with Kipruto Enoch. Antonio Quiri just organizing there. Enoch back again on the ball. There's a pass goes to the floor, but they keep possession. Kilifi. Counter-attack here by Masinde Muliro, and they get the possession back. Masinde, it's a good counter-attack there by the university students, but unfortunately it's ripped away from him. Enoch Kipruto loses his footing, but somehow keeps position. Masinde, I think I've seen the opportunity here on the racks. They'll be doing a bit more of that here on the counter racks. As you can see, players are sleeping just under the footing here after the early rains this morning. I think that's held up.
You lose it.
It's a bit slippery. It might get worse here if the sky is open. Look at that. Oh. Just about
Crouch.
avoids the injury there.
Bind. Set.
Kilifi are playing in the right area, but they're dealing with a decent Masinde Muliro side here.
Tackle.
That ball looks to have gone out.
Fine.
Oh yes, that's good.
Came from
Derek
one side.
Meda there, putting pressure on the Masinde Muliro. Fabian Tio with that pass off the rack. Bravin. That was Tyson Juma, yes.
Mark.
Just losing concentration there, Tyson. Taking his eye off the ball. It's a decent, okay pass there. But he seemed to have been
Crouch.
focusing more on what to do next.
Bind.
And now Cliffy get the ball back. Already there's pressure here from Masinde Muliro. You can see that there's a bit more power from the scrum, but the boys from Cliffy are playing with speed here, at least as far as that scrum is concerned. Juma trying to atone for his mistake. Puts sufficient pressure here on the Cliffy attack. They play quickly. Flavian Tio sends the ball out there. And another knockout, just seems to check his hands.
No, scrum.
It was a decent pass. Oh, again. Just simple concentration there, or lack of concentration by Kwemoi Alwin.
Crouch.
Some teams suffer here depending on how they prepared for the first game. Usually an early morning start requires a bit more activation in the morning, just to get the body moving after that bruising day one. And the kick and chase here by Kilifi. No one at home. Kilifi, he just
Advantage.
he could have been a bit more patient in that pick. Clevin Otio mopping up here after that kick. This time Tyson Juma keeps possession and goes straight into Enoch, but is able to pop the ball out. Otio still going, trying to provoke the Kilifi defense. Juma with the carry. Otio back as a halfback here. A bit more structure here from Masinde Muliro, but still Kilifi are in defense and awake to the threat here, Kilifi. But this is good face play here by
No, off the knee.
Masinde Muliro. Says came off his feet, according to the referee.
It's fine, play.
Good face play here by Muliro. This looks promising. This time the passes are sticking. Masinde Muliro, and it goes out this time. Does he make it all the way? Yes, he does. That was a try there by Brian Denda. The difference between this attack phase and the previous plays was that the passes are now sticking to the hand here. Sometimes it takes a bit of several phases here before a team can sort of warm up and make the passes stick. Depending on their position, you may not have that kind of luxury. But Flavian Otio here trying to convert that try by Brian Deda, but he's unsuccessful. Faraja Wesley with that final pass. They seem to have gotten their rhythm here. Masinde Muliro and Flavian Otio sets up to paint the picture that it's going one direction and then changes to the other, and I think that's forward.
Forward pass.
Yes, that's pass forward. Interesting there, Flavian Otio painting the picture that is going to his right, and then the last moment just changes that kickoff and puts it right up the center. It was well taken there, the kickoff
Last play.
by Donald Itali, but his pass
Crouch.
was judged to be forward.
Bind. Set.
Kilifi with the last play here before we go into halftime, choose to kick, even though there was already sweepers at the back. Oh, that is a knife through butter there. by Tyson Juma. Earlier on, he knocked on what seemed to be a simple pass. But this time, despite the defense in front of him, Tyson Juma just glides and is evasive here and goes all the way to the clubhouse end and scores that try, just increasing the lead here for Masinde Muliro. Just before halftime, Flavian Otiyo here with the attempted conversion.
Oscar, what do you make of Tyson Juma?
Well, he's already knocked on this game just this morning, but I think he's an interesting prospect for Masinde Muliro.
Yeah, he's not a junior player for Masinde Muliro as well. So when I speak about having a look at him, I'm looking at probably the larger scale of things professionally, trying to move from representing the club and thinking about either turning out for the country. He sprints for Kenya, and he's been scoring tries as well. So when you're having that conversation about winners and all that, I think he's part of that conversation, if you might ask.
Yes, he is, but he's a lot of competition ahead of him, and he has to. I mean, it's a multifaceted game. He has to be more dynamic. Speed is one element. First of all, he has to catch the ball, to run with it.
Yeah,
but he's already,
for that.
He's already, just within the same half, he's already atoned for that.
Yeah.
But yes, he has a lot of competition there already. We saw Arcadius this morning playing against Mombasa Sports Club. And even though, as a winger, you have to not just depend on your speed, but be evasive as well.
Yeah.
So I think as a player, he does have that advantage, speed. So he just needs to know what he can do with it.
Yeah, but I don't think, Oscar, we have a big influx of winners. I think Kenya is struggling for winners. If you might look at the numbers, you have Patrick Odongo, you have Floyd, when the two are not playing, who then steps up, who stands up to be that third time? Victor Mola is there as well. So you have Victor, you have Patrick, and you have Floyd.
Yes, I think you have a point there. I mean, we have wingers who I think the out and out pace, you can see maybe 2 or 3, but the likes of Juma can maybe add some dynamic approach to that. Masinde Muliro here getting the kickoff back. It's a good kickoff here by Flavian Otiyo. But I get the point there, Walter, that we have perhaps one style of play from the current wingers. We're not seeing wingers who can maybe start, stop, bring the ball back, cut back in, be a bit more evasive. But that's the nature of the game. Kilifi here making life very difficult for Masinde Muliro in terms of defense. Enoch with the carry.
Now, release him.
They seem just like Mombasa Sports Club, Kilifi.
Get up with him. That's good, turnover's good.
Are able to build these phases, but just don't get that line break. And Masinde Muliro look comfortable just playing against. Oh, he led there with the forearm. I thought he led with the forearm.
Yes.
Juma.
Yeah, he did.
And those are the things I'm talking about. I think that's what I'm talking about, Walter, that he has the speed, but he has to be a bit more dynamic. Look at that. He has clearly led with the forearm and in the process loses possession.
Crouch. Bind. Set. Advantage
Kilifi.
offside. Offside wide.
Playing here with advantage. Good carry there by
Again, new
Antonio Quiri.
advantage, playing the 9.
Quiri with the ball. Sends the ball out to Enoch. Is that a try? Yes, it is. Finally,
Try
Enoch
time.
Kipruto gives Kilifi their first try of day 2 here. After some interesting build-up play and then a basketball pass there by Richie Steve over the head there. and Kilifi finally get to the board.
Yeah, Kilifi are straight into the party this morning. They did concede twice, but they've cut down that deficit by half. It's 4 minutes and a couple of seconds to go in your picture there. Good dive, that SportPesa Vieta moment this morning. We are looking forward to the Cup quarters, Oscar. It's boiling nicely. Cabras versus Uganda. Oscar, I want to have your prediction before we have the predictor. You know, your in-house predictor will be giving us a clear picture of what the numbers are, but from your own naked view and your own personal opinion, Oscar, Cabras versus Uganda.
Well, they say you're only as good as your last game. That's what you can use. But I've seen what happens in sevens tournaments early morning. Day 2. Fortunes can change for the worst or for the better. I think I'll say that for that one, I'll give it to Cabras. But I don't think the margin will be that big if Uganda play to their strengths.
Holding on.
I think that'll be a close one. I'll say that'll be a close one. But I'll give Cabras that one.
All right.
Release. Let him go now.
Let us know who will be the winner down in the comment section below.
By, I beg your pardon. Sorry about that. There's a multiple double movement there by Kilifi.
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
Considered a penalty. Yeah. A warm welcome to our Ugandan brothers. I know you're tuning in this morning. Sebos and Nyabos, very warm welcome to this live stream brought to you courtesy of SportPesa. This is the Kenya Rugby Union SportPesa National 7th Circuit, our 4th leg. I know Ugandans are also currently, as Tyson Juma there breaks, celebrates before he dots down the ball, and finally dotting down for Masinda Muliro's 3rd. Bit of afters there, but some good sportsmanship coming through. Yeah, Oscar, the Ugandans have a similar sort of 7th circuit happening for them, and I'm pretty sure they'll be keeping a keen eye elsewhere, with one eye peeled for the Ugandans on this side. What did you make about their performance yesterday? What do you think they have? Do they look match ready for WX3?
I think so. I think they do. I know they still have other players that they can add to that. The likes of Philip. Not sure whether he's available for that tournament. I doubt he will be coming back for such a, for this tournament.
Yeah, actually, I did have a chat with Philip, and he told me it's the new generation. A good morning to you, Philip, from wherever you're following. I know you're watching this. You'll be keeping a very keen eye. Philip Okoraj, who's been a dependable Ugandan servant. Yeah, he told me that this is pretty much the new sort of side they're looking to build this specific lot. I don't know about his inclusion in future events. Maybe if they're able to qualify to get into the World Division 2 tournament by winning the WX3, then they can be able to now probably bring in the big guns. But if you are Uganda, you wouldn't bring the big guns now. I would rather you bring in the big guns if you need them at the latter stages, probably at the extended Division 2 games in a row.
But it was just a thumping tackle there by Derek Meda. Derek Meda also yesterday had a couple of tackles as well. And Kilifi here, I think will be good for his second try. Yes, he does. He's knocked on.
They have to.
They have just knocked on.
Yeah, they have to confirm that as we speak of the Ugandans. Remember to grab your SportPesa fan jersey. It's going for 2,500 bob on ticohub.com. Run over there and pretty much grab your tickets, front row seat to the next leg of the SportPesa National 7th Circuit. Embu Sevens will be coming after this coming weekend. The next weekend we'll be heading down to Embu, and that is a date. Grab your tickets now on www.ticohub.com. SportPesa.com.
Set.
Scrum here for Masinde Muliro. They're in the lead. They're playing into the referee's time. They don't want to do anything more. They've done what they needed to do this morning. It's full time, folks. Flavian Otio kicks the ball into touch. Full time score, Masinde Muliro, University of Science and Technology, 15. Kilifi RFC, 5. Up next, third ranking playoff game. Kisumu taking on Kenya Harlequins. Kenya Harlequins, the hosts of the final leg of the SportPesa National 7th Circuit, the Christie Sevens, taking on the Dala Sevens host, the Bravehearts of Kisumu. A warm welcome, Jodala wa Moso Kumuntie. Welcome to this beautiful Mombasa Sports Club venue, the home of Mombasa RFC, and of course the home of Driftwood Sevens, the 36th edition. Kisumu.
Mic check, mic check.
All right, Kisumu in your picture there, sponsored by Homeland Itoya Events. They do have Inuka Hospital and of course Atela Beach. Not to forget Ray, Orlando and Orare Advocates, who've renewed their contract. The corporate partnerships that come through, Oscar, for the club are very, very important, knowing that you're also part and parcel of a community club.
It's very impressive now that clubs in the cities or in the towns are reaching out to corporates within their own cities. Kisumu, Nakuru, of course the likes of Kabras and Mombasa here, well supported here, and it's really good to see that the business community supporting local teams.
Yeah, it's really good to see that as Kisumu RFC take the ball forward. Brighton Omondi battling. The rack is available for contest. That's a good contest at the rack area. Walter Ambe sneaks the ball. Byron hoofs the ball down pitch. Queens have someone defending.
From inside, eh? Ilitokea wapi? Hapa. Sawa. Mark is here, Kisumu. Get your mark here. Let's go, let's go.
Harlequins here now finally have possession of their own, and creating, making life very difficult here for Kisumu. As a tackle that just about brings him back. There's Davis Tundu there with the line break. It's a long pass there out to Matthew Ouma, and it's a try there for Kenya Harlequins.
Yeah, Matthew Ouma going over for Kenya Harlequins first. The opening try of this morning for Kenya Harlequins in the third ranking playoff match. Matthew, the big frame of Matthew, as Farhan Juma there in your picture. I don't know if he knows that the clock is ticking. That conversion is never as long as seems to be taking. Farhan, that's short of the goal line. Kenya Harlequins 5, Kisumu RFC 0. Long pass there, Matthew. Kisumu RFC tried defending that. Vince Ogola tried to go for that tap on the ball. Farhan kicks long. They're asking Kisumu to take this down pitch, take there by Biden Hayo, channel backwards. There's some good play there on the floor. Queens defending. Byron looking to kick once again. It didn't work the last time. I'm not sure it's going to work this time round. They kick it straight into Farhan Juma's hands. He kicks it back over the top of the defense. He grabs the ball, kicks and grabs it, but they've held him up. They have to use or lose it. And they lose it. They get the latter. That was a quick kick and chase over the top there by the Kenya Harlequin side. Scrum here for Kisumu, Walter Ambe. Bit of a stoppage. Kisumu have been kicking away this ball. How about they try and change that tactic? Try and see if they can keep the ball in hand. I think Kenya Harlequin's defensive line is rushing up, so Kisumu are struggling defensively. Yeah, you can see they're applying the line speed.
They have no choice, yeah. They have no choice but to exit. They have no choice but to sacrifice possession and then at least get some territory. And then they themselves perhaps try to defend, but the referee seems to have seen something. I think it's offside. So they have another chance here. Choose to go for line out.
Yeah, Oscar, that's the risk they run most of the time when you're applying that line speed. You also have to make sure that you're on side. It can't work for your favor most of the time when you want to put pressure on the attacking line. You have to make sure that you're on side.
Yes, you have to get on side fast.
Tapped backwards. Kisumu have possession. Byron. Finally, Kisumu have ball in hand. Let's see what they have for us here. Brian Lilumbi off to Mauve to Lilumbi once again. Good counteraction coming through there for Kenya Harlequins. They counteract, they pick it up, they take it round. Queens are prowling this morning, and that's an intercept. Vince Ogola. It's try time. That's lights out. Try time, Kisumu. Vince Ogola Hamala. That was an intercept. He got into that attacking line. They have been putting pressure on them defensively. This time round, Kisumu have given as much as they've received. They've returned the favor, Oscar, and they've scored a center post.
Well, there was a moment of good fortune there because the pass came straight to his hands. But they've applied the same, they've treated them with the same medicine here.
Yes, yes.
Blitz defense against Kenya Harlequins, who they themselves are really good at it. At least I think they are. That they just get caught into their lines here. I think that double pump here by the first receiver may have created that problem.
And you know, Oscar, it's not everyone's ball to get that ball on the field of play. You have to be a tad bit smarter for you to get into those channels. You know that anticipation is one of those aspects of this game. And most importantly, Vince anticipated rightly, and he got his reward.
Okay, go for it now.
Got it in between the lines. Yeah, that's one way of defending.
Good restart. Queens rise up. Farhan is lifted. Albert Alela doing the lifting job. Matthew Kinyanjui off to Otundo. Otundo is well handled by Lilumbi. Lilumbi brings him to the floor. Queens are recycling. Queens had numbers in the initial attack when they conceded the intercept. Once again, they've done it. But now this is a double blast.
It's not even looking where the referee is. He's going straight out to the naughty chair to take that
Play.
Farhan Juma taps. Kisumu are yet to organize their defensive line. Albert Alela, a simple offload on the outside there works for Kenya Harlequins. They respond. Queens, courtesy of Albert Alela. John Hayo there spending 2 minutes thinking about what he could have done right.
But I think that was quick reaction by the young man there, Farhan Juma.
Yeah.
Looked up and saw Kisumu barely going back in defense, and then did a quick tap and going exactly to the players who are offside. And then there was good support here on these outsides. And eventually it was a simple try there. Look at that, just one defender and 3 Kenya Harlequins attackers. That's good awareness there by the young man.
Extremely good awareness there by Kenya Harlequins. Head into the halftime break, folks. with the lead. Kenya Harlequins 10, Kisumu 7. Yeah, it's our sports lab doing the thing, Tisini. Second half. Kick-off time. Kisumu FC kick it long, high. They're asking Queens to attack from deep.
He was not a tackler, he was not a tackler. 9.
Walter. Referee has to pull him back. I'm not sure if they've had the whistle.
He has to scratch.
So there was no tap.
Come. No, he wasn't part of
So let's see.
I
Is
can
he going to give
appreciate-
it back to
Look, I can
Kisumu?
appreciate the players wanting to play quickly and try to get the defense away from, get them off guard. But they have to give some, they have to appreciate that. They have to appreciate that the referee is aware that if you don't tap that ball, the referee may see that.
How is it that he's given them back the ball?
Not
They
on the
didn't
mark,
tap.
not on the mark.
Oh, not on the mark. So they decided for the scrum, yeah. Kisumu kick it back. Dave Maura was beaten there initially. Farhan Juma is isolated.
double.
Kisumu, yeah. Kisumu have it. Battling for the ball. Harrison Maove. Referee says they've not retreated 10. Harrison Maove. Center post score. Try time Kisumu. And the double blast. That means yellow card time for Kenya Harlequins. Referee says they approach that 5-10 meter yard that they are supposed to be in. Remember, it's close to the try line, so you need to retreat 5 meters. So they were not 5 meters back.
And I think that's a bit of should I say lack of awareness. Perhaps it is because what the referee did also, they asked Kisumu to go back to take it on the 5, but they were inside the 5.
Yeah.
So there's a huge opportunity there for Kisumu.
They took
to
it
go back.
behind, actually.
Yes, the opportunity for Harlequins
Queens
to go
to
back
retreat,
to the
yeah.
because Mauve had to go back to the 5.
Yeah. So yeah, that's a deserved 2-minute. Sin bin.
Well, he's not even 20 years old, so you can actually argue that's a schoolboy error by a schoolboy.
Oscar Farhan is 20.
Just about. Is he? I thought he was 19.
Queens with possession. Yeah, he's.
Offside advantage. Offside. Offside.
Dave.
Play on.
They've done the same thing they did initially.
And a yellow card as well.
Yeah, it's happened to them.
He took him.
I've seen experienced players play this a bit different. In this situation, what would happen there is that the retreating player runs back, stays in the same line as the attacking player.
Yes, you
It's
just
like
give
very
your
difficult.
back.
Just give them your back and run straight to going back to 10 meters. Or that
But
5 in this
how
case.
are you going to stop that player
Well,
with
just,
your
it's
back?
just situational awareness. Look at that. You could have gone back.
Yeah, just give your
just
back
give them
and
your
then
back, then come back.
paint the picture to
Paint
the
the picture.
referee that you
Correct.
were trying to
Retreat.
retreat. Yeah.
And if the attacking player then is on your case, you have no control there.
Yeah, and most of the time the referees are working with the picture that you paint. So that painted picture is ref was trying to retreat. Anyway, 2 minutes in the sin bin there for Kisumu RFC. They're down to 6, but they do have possession here. It's still a dogfight, this one, Oscar. It's anyone's game. Kisumu score next. There's still enough time as well. So what's your take on this specific game?
Well, it can go either way now because the 3 points difference, any score here means that it creates an opportunity and puts pressure on the other. If I was Kisumu, I think I would try and play.
They're okay. Play it out.
But they're around 60 meters away, and Harlequins do have a sweep at the back. He's just about holding on there.
Tackle.
Harlequins really put a lot of pressure on teams, and that has forced Kisumu to kick. Lawrence with that carry. Lawrence. Ferran is back to try and make amends. Oh, it's a try now. This is for Brighton Mondi. Ferran Juma coming back from the naughty bench and immediately has an impact. And passes out to Brighton Mondi, but it's a missed tackle there, you'd say, by Kisumu. Yes, the cover defense over chasing there. And then Brighton just steps off his left foot for a try here. Lawrence Chiguna with the conversion attempt. It's good technique, but just sails to the right of the upright. Well, we said whoever scores now will put pressure on the other. And Harlequins here with the kickoff to come. And just about 30 seconds to go. Seem to have the edge on this one. They choose to go deep. Typical of Harlequins. And then Alela gets onto the ball here.
Oscar, in the previous game we talked about Tyson Juma. In this game we have winger here, Injury there, the Queen there,
Derek Shimenga.
Derek.
The impressive step there, Derek. Look at that, steps on his left, bang, and just leaves.
You've seen where he's holding the ball nicely. Yeah, we talked about Tyson Juma in the last game. This game has Brighton Omondi as a winger. What are your thoughts about him? I know it's early days for him, but he's been very, very dependable for teams of that channel.
If I was to summarize where the specific to wingers compared to perhaps some of those who are rated a bit higher, if you consider that the likes of Odongo Patrick is one of our best. I think the rest, the difference between him and those up there with the rest, I think of course, unfortunately he has more experience, but I think it's just that consistent competence of the positional skills. You notice there with Tyson Juma had a couple of handling errors. He seemed not to be able to manage his soft skills well. I think that's the main difference, I'll say, between the two.
Right. Brighton Omondi has a future ahead. Just signed for Kenya Harlequins from the South Coast Pirates. Next up is the last of the ranking playoff games. These two teams didn't expect to be here, but as fate would have it, they earned their right to play here, Oscar. They're playing in the last playoff ranking match. Victor Mola and the Strathmore Leos there.
Sevens rugby under the rain, Walter, is very unforgiving and is a ruthless sport. Come rain or shine. And these two teams suffered that yesterday. Menengai Oilers and Daystar University in Pool C went through to the main cup quarters. Nakuru were in that pool with Kilifi RFC. And then Strathmore Leos, they themselves also suffered under the huge performance by National Youth Service Spades, who qualified in that group with Mwamba. Believe it or not, they qualified top of that group with Mwamba. Same group also included Masinde Muliro, University of Science and Technology. Nakuru kicking us off here.
Backwards, play on.
The kickoff referee says backwards. Gabriel Ayamba takes that one. Expect Strathmore to do build up here, please, even though they're in the a couple of meters away from their own try line. Coming around the corner there, Mwendwa with a cut-out pass there to Gabriel, but he's well taken care of here by the Nakuru defense. Amon. Yeah, it looks like a turnover. Stanislas
No, sir.
was vulnerable there, but the referee
Offside
says
around the 1 meter area,
that
no?
they were
Yeah.
offside.
Yeah.
Mola takes quickly, but not on the mark.
Tackle. You have it.
Yes, this time
Holding
the
on.
timing is correct by Nakuru. Crisanto Juang there, using all of his experience. The Kenya international to get a turnover.
Scrum option. Nakuru's ball.
And they choose to take a scrum here, Nakuru.
Clutch. Bind.
Cyprian Mombasa with the ball.
Set. Away, Anunda.
This is the final championship trophy quarter-final. Cyprian sends it wide to Joel.
Tackle, release.
Play
on.
Referee says play on. There's a Crescent Juang. Cut-out pass from Crescent. It's a bounce pass.
Tackle.
They do everything trying to get that ball back, including getting out his shot. This looks promising here for Nakuru.
Backwards.
Oh, that went back. The referee says, oh, it's a pop, nice pop to Nunda. And it's a try there by Anunda Edwin. After some good spirited face play here by Nakuru. The large shout here by Edwin Dunda. Scores that try for Nakuru. And Nunda Edwin. Cyprian Mombasa here with the conversion attempt. And he gets it. Nakuru get to the board fast here.
Anything, Kevin?
Derek Osore there with the carry and then offloads to Anunda. Oh, that's a really decent kickoff here by Joel Mboya. Well fielded by Amon Omalwa and sent out by Gabriel Laimba. Strathmore, once again, sticking to their game plan, which is to build up from their own try area. And Victor Moore is under real pressure here, and it's a try here by Crisanto Juan. Strathmore, a victim of their own tactics here. Victor Mola
Play on now. No, play on.
taking a risk there by floating that
I
one.
can
Maybe
hear you,
he
but
just
here, play on. We play on. It was a very
conceded
good contest in the air.
the set piece by killing that ball,
Now?
but went for the high risk offload, and Chrisat was there to pounce. Cyprian Mbaso not able to add the extras. Look, let's see what they do on this kickoff. I'm not sure they want to take the same risk again, because twice they've tried to play out of their own area and twice they've conceded. Christian Juang with that try. Well taken again by Strathmore. Amon, same player. Sanslas. Again, they try to build up again. There's pressure here from Nakuru. Christian, I think, has seen the opportunity here. Mola again with the offload. Position here, Amon Omalwa. He's breaking Amon Omalwa. Has he gone all the way? Yes, he has. If it works, then you stick to the plan, and they do exactly that. So try there by Amon Omalwa. Getting the benefit here of sticking to their plan. I did question whether that's the right thing to do, but the answer is there for everybody to see. Soft skills there from Strathmore Leos, sending Amon Omalwa out there, creating that opportunity. Edwin Anunda there. I think Amon realized that Edwin was the one who scored the previous try, so may have run out of some gas there. And Amon Omalwa just gasses him back. And this time, Strathmore able to do the kickoff. He has to come down. Oh, they got him through the air, yes. That is really clever there by Nakuru, claiming that Strathmore took him out in the air.
Yeah. Start here, so behind.
You have to allow the player to come back to the floor before you take him.
Thanks, Kev.
Joel Mboya
Blue.
with the run-out kick. Very solid line-out there by Nakuru. Crescent on the ball. So send it back to the line-out area. Anunda, the show and go.
Tackle.
Good face play here by Nakuru. Edwin Anunda. Good quick ruck clearance here from Crescent.
To touch. Touch. Set off with the line.
Just lack of concentration there in the end.
Here.
Brian Mwenda, the line-out, gets the ball back from Gabriel Laimba. Mola, Victor. Trying to, that's Crescent off his feet. Off his feet. As the referee says, I think he took it before he went off his feet. Crescent has been insufferable here for Strathmore Leos. And now, all of a sudden, Strathmore have to defend here. Time's up for the first half. But Nakuru, I think, are sensing that Strathmore are vulnerable here. And just going through about the phases. Joel on the ball, coming around the corner. Here's Crescent. Cut-out pass here from Crescent. There's a loop around from Anunda here. Keeping possession here. Nakuru, Anunda on the ball now.
Tackle!
The ball is out. It's exposed. Oh, that's good reaction there. I think it was Crescent that one. That's Anunda with a show and go.
Tackle! Hey.
Joel over the rack. This looks promising here for Nakuru. Cyprian Mbaso. Cut-out pass, Cyprian. It's a wonderful try. It's called him back. Anunda. Anunda is disappointed. That was beautiful sevens rugby play there by Nakuru RFC, but that final pass by Cyprian Mbaso was cut out pass So Edwin Anunda is called back
I'd like
forward.
to see that from a different angle. What an ending to that
looks
first half.
sumptuous for a try.
This picture speaks for itself. The stats, courtesy of Ticini. Coming up next are the Cup quarters. I know you're waiting for the next one. Kabrashuga taking on Uganda Sevens. There's no wet weather. Could be a bit of humidity this morning on the ball, but it's not raining. Perfect conditions. Just joining us, welcome to the live stream. This is brought to you courtesy of SportPesa, the overall circuit sponsor of the 2026 National Sevens. Doing this year in, year out. Remember, they also sponsor Jar down the front shot. All right. Do also remember to grab your tickets to Africa Premier Sevens tournament, the Safari Sevens. Will be going down from the 9th to the 11th of October. Venue, Nyayo National Stadium, subject to changes. Tickets on www.ticohub.co.ke or www.ticohub.com. Get to social media. Follow me at Walurangi on Facebook. Walter Orangi is the name. You'll get your ticket links and your ticket plug. Kickoff.
Play on.
Good contest there. The ball was just right at the 10 meters. Strath have possession, fast possession to work with this second half. Gabi, a bit of slow movement of the ball. There's no clear release off their feet. Nakuru, Jaluko, no clear release. Victor taps quickly, steps. Strath on the attack. Nakuru looking for that counter. Kanunda, not successful. Amon kicks in behind. Trademark play there for Amon Wamalwa. Try time. Strathmore. Amon Wamalwa with that kick over the top. And that was an easy dive, kick and chase. Morning pictures. Arnold injured his left arm yesterday off. Couldn't take part. You can't be beaten on and off the pitch, Oscar. You can't lose the battle on and off the pitch.
Not at all. Arnold Mwita there, putting on the screens.
Oh, that conversion sails wide. Amon there with that chip over the top. A bounce, bouncing nicely into the bread basket. The waiting arms of Amon and sliding straight into the goal line touch area. Try time, Leos. Tapped backwards. That's a good wristed by Strath. Taken. That's a thumping tackle. There was mitigation, but Brian was on the ground there. He was slightly dipping, but then there is an advantage for a high tackle. The referee saw the connection.
Tackle.
Elton.
Stay back.
This is where I was wondering yesterday whether Strathmore should take that penalty and maybe go for a line out as opposed to try to play out at this moment.
Stay back.
Because I don't know whether the advantage is still there.
Advantage over.
Advantage is
It's
over now.
Yeah, let's see. They've not lost possession, so let's see
out.
if the decision to
I mean,
go.
there are situations where you continue playing, but I think maybe they should have now look at that. It's a kick and chase.
50-50 ball there.
I'm not sure that was the right option though. But to be fair, it depends on the scenario. Maybe in that one, I would have argued.
There's no
Skate.
grounding there.
Yeah,
Gabi
there's
should
no
have
grounding.
just placed his hand on the ball.
Well, they don't have the benefit of a replay, but perhaps the assistant referee would have helped with that. I agree. I think Gabi should have still tried to make sure that he's scored the try. I was just making the point there, but because they're about 40 meters out, perhaps they should have considered that. But as I say that, Victor Mola here looked behind and saw no one. Mola.
That is trademark Victor. Oh, this.
Well, they didn't need that advantage then, in this case.
Yeah, they've taken advantage, full advantage. They exonerated for taking that. Was it a quick tap?
Didn't tap, they just continued playing.
Yeah, they
because
so
the
they
referee
didn't
took
take the,
advantage.
yeah. Well, that's exactly how advantage should work, Oscar. Sometimes it works directly. Maybe
I
there's
agree. I agree, and that's a point I made that it depends on the scenario. I thought in that particular scenario, the 40 meters out, if you kick and get another 20 meters, all of a sudden you're about 20, 15 meters away from the try line. But as I say that, Victor Mola uses individual skills there. Walter, that was a difference, perhaps the likes of Mola and Tyson Juma that you were talking about.
We go back to the knock
Mola
on in the hair.
displaying there his experience, the soft skills,
Sorry.
ability,
Knock on.
and his match awareness. So he's not just a winger who just runs around people, but he can look up, see there's no sweeper, recognize that as an opportunity, and then kicks the ball into space. And even the execution of that kick is one that sort of bounces up along the same line.
Clutch! Bind!
Multifaceted sport, this one.
Set!
And Sevens puts real pressure on individual skills.
Wait for the ball, just.
Victor Mola there just showing how well some of those individual skills can be utilized.
all right, Strath.
Advantage.
Knock it. Nakuru are trailing. Nakuru have to score here.
Advantage over.
The advantage is over. That knock on advantage.
Tackle!
Patrick
release.
Clevert told to release. Good recycling on the ball. Cyprian Mombasa. They have numbers to work with on the outside channels. Nakuru
Tackle!
in the
Release
alternate
blue.
kit. Wanyore, as they're famously called. Jalupo, Chris. Long cutout pass. Nakuru. Collins Maina has to make the tackle. He does. He doesn't release. The rack is well secure there. Nakuru putting in the faces. Nakuru can play this game. Nakuru know this game. Nakuru know how to play the faces game. Most of these kids are age grade kids. They've played this game longer than most of us have known the game.
I think that is I'll be the exception to that.
Yeah,
Backwards.
you've known it longer.
But I agree with you that
Tackle!
the age grade rugby in
Stay
Nakuru
back.
is really rich and has been going on for many years and has produced many good players. Across the country, by the way, not just in Nakuru.
This is where you think about the late Felix
Tackle.
Mwalimu. New life.
Go, 10. Go, 10.
Reduce
Advantage.
the likes of Joe
9,
Coles.
not 10. Tackle.
Well, we can pay a lot of glowing tribute. It is try time for Nakuru. They've responded. They needed
Don't
to
jeopardy
score
the game
before
for me,
time
oh,
ran
Mombasa.
out. And they do. Banyore. Let's see the conversion.
No. You're out. We are using this part, eh?
It's an
And number 9 was not 10. You're out. Okay, now we use this
Ram
line.
Shimon. Built like a forward, diminutive bulldog terrier. Built for the fight, Oscar. Pressure kick, conversion, sails
Last
wide.
play.
So the
Yeah, there's a
declaration
last
has been made there for the last play. It's Nakuru kicking off. So here again, the individual skill comes into play here.
Here we go now.
Joel here has to execute that kickoff spot on for his jumpers. He's been kicking well,
Yes,
and
he
this one
has.
is no exception. Oh, that's a good kickoff there,
And they
well
have
covered.
it. They have it.
Gabriela Imba
No
putting
hands,
pressure.
They
Oh,
have
no hands.
it. Referee's communication was quite clear. Cyprian. They have numbers to work with on the outside. Joel to Graham. Shimon. That pass wasn't the one he wanted. Jalupo rightfully gets it, rolls an extra one there. But he wasn't held. Good recycling of the ball. Nakuru are patient. Gilbert Uchieng. Patience is the game here. Cyprian. They have to breach this defensive line, but they have to be patient. They have to get the passes straight to the mark. Jalupo steps. The fast defender, Uncle Waffles and company, says we won't allow that. More faces coming in. Strath have to defend this. Strath have to work extremely hard to save their blushes this weekend. They're playing in the ball quarters. They were playing in the final last weekend. Strath have to do something. Graham Shimon steps back right in. It is a couple of meters away from the try line. They just have to use the man on the outside, Jalupo, with that football skill, and it is try time, Nakuru. It had to be the Olympian in that team, the only Olympian in that Nakuru side, currently still on the field of play, ladies and gentlemen, Chris Juan.
Walter, I cannot overemphasize the importance of soft and individual skills in sevens rugby, especially sevens rugby. In rugby in general, but in sevens rugby. This started with the kickoff by Joel, and then there was a couple of face play there, a few missed passes, counter passes. One of them there went out to Crescent in the previous phases. He had to stop it with his foot, Crescent, and then he realized also he was isolated and used all of his experience there to do one more roll, because had he just gone down to the deck that initial moment, perhaps it could have been a turnover. And then somehow, even with that other pass that came again to him on his foot, in his attempt to go down for it, he used his football skills, brought the ball back up, and scored that winning try. And you're right, Walter, perhaps the right man to score that winning try at that particular moment. That was a winning moment and a wonderful display there of teamwork rugby with individual skills right in there. But now we move on to the big boys. Some people are supposed to be here apparently, according to the form book and our predictor. But just to demonstrate how sevens rugby is interesting, it helps apart any prediction. And this is no different here at the Driftwood Sevens. But on this one, the predictor says here that Cabras will win this one. Walter, I've also gone with a close game prediction.
Yeah, you also chose Cabras.
And I think I've made the point that I think I've stuck my neck out on this one, because Uganda are playing so well. They've got wonderful skills. I mean, they're a well-oiled team. I think obviously they played together for some time. Led there by the captain, Ian.
And imagine Ian Miani.
There's no imagining Ian, I can assure you that. Ian has been around the block a couple of times. As they say here in Mombasa, amekula chumvi huyo. He's been eating salt for some time.
Skater goes to the skies. Well tapped backwards. Cabras have the ball. Skater, Jackson, Skater straight. There's nobody to defend Jackson. Eto'o tries cutting down the angle. Try time. Cabras straight to the cleaners. Jackson took the kickoff. Was there to receive that bounce once they did that brilliant job in the air.
Yes, our team there was trying to catch up. I don't think he realized that there was a line break.
Ray misses the conversion.
Oh, this looks worrying for Cabras. Skater not looking comfortable. I think it was that last tackle there by our team. He could have fallen. Yes, I think it was a knee to his calf there. He looks very, very uncomfortable here, the young man, Jackson. And unfortunately, Cabras, I think I've lost here a critical cog of their machine in Jackson Skater. Well, that's really unfortunate to see. And they bring in the experience of John Ekubu.
Kickoff. Well taken there by the Ugandans. They have the ball now. It's been smuggled, but that's a knock-on. Referee's playing an advantage, easy. Yeah, double knock-on.
But I know that this is a team sport here for Sevens, specific to Cabras, but that would be a huge loss there.
Okay, hookers, make sure you hook the ball. Props,
Yeah,
long
it
by
would
the
be a
shot.
huge loss.
Stability.
But that's why you carry 13 players as well. But they do have Tanga. They have
Bye!
Jonah Kubu, who's just come onto the field of play. They have
Set!
Mike Lukusi. They have Rayvon Ambale. They have quite a number to work with. Lukusi, he was the star of the show a few weeks ago in Uganda as Kenya won the Rugby Africa Under-20 tournament, the Bates Trophy. Try time on the field of play. Ray Olindi Ambale goes over 4, Cabras second. Bringing the scores to Cabras 10, Uganda 0. Yeah, Ray was also another one on national duty in Uganda and did an amazing, brilliant job last weekend, or 2 or 3 weekends ago in Kampala.
Yes, the trio from Cabras were devastating in Uganda. So far, Walter, this has been a game of kickoffs. It's been difficult for Uganda to receive those kickoffs. And there was even an overlap here. It was a simple pass eventually from Kevin Okes, and again, this time,
Tackle in the air.
tackle in the air, referee says yes. But again, also, they just lost that kickoff. Illegally so, though.
Yeah. Penalty to the Ugandans. Some reprieve.
They do have a slow build-up. They sort of believe in multiple phases. Uganda, I expect to see them playing off set piece a lot. That's how they structure their attack.
Don't
And then
angle.
when the opportunity comes, they release the rest of a team.
Bye!
He'll have his work cut out here.
Thank you.
Team.
Set!
Yes, I talked about those phases, Walter, and here we go. A cut-out pass there for Uganda, but what Frey says going forward.
Yeah, it went forward. That's according to the Ugandan passing. I thought it was close.
It's the mark. It's the mark.
Scrum here for Cabras. Kusi coming round. Jonah. Ray goes into contact. Is isolated. Is he? Yes, he is. Uganda. Good step there. Well defended. Kizito. Aturinda. Alex. Penalty awarded to the Ugandans. Outside is the call. Quick tap and go there. Going straight into contact. Dennis Etwao. That is a knock-on.
was a really good offload here, but it was knocked on because that's really nice soft just left in the air there. I think it was a pressure from Matthias Osimbo.
Yeah, Malcolm.
On Malcolm, I think it was a good pressure from Matthias. It was a really good offload there from Uganda. Well, the build-up has brought them here 5 meters out from the Cabras try line. They are a dangerous side here. Remember, it's a national team.
Scrum here. Cabras kicking it from their own goal line area, looking for touch, and that's a beautiful touch finder. That is a long touch finder down pitch. Successful at it. Roy Kizito looking to feed the line out. Roy, good line out lift there by the Ugandans. Uganda on the attack. Etwao. Team steps. Osimbo recovers, taking that ball and kicking straight into touch. It's halftime on the field of play. Halftime scores: Cabral Sugar 10, Uganda 0.
Halftime scores: Cabral Sugar.
A team there just kings Osimbo, Matthias, but eventually recovers and sends the ball into touch there. And the two teams just go for that water break.
Ready?
All right, we're back for the second half. Uganda kicking us off the second half. Tapped backwards. A loss there on the floor. That is some good defensive effort by the Cabras. Cabras currently sitting second on the SportPesa National 7th Circuit. Kubu stumbles. to Wekesa. The Green Energy Ambassador, Kevin Wekesa. Good passing. Rehi out to Wekesa on that wing. That is a try. Third one for Cabras.
Kevin Wekesa extends the Cabras lead to Cabras 15. Uganda Imagine 0.
When they were playing KCB yesterday, I did mention that Uganda needed to make some adjustment on their tactical approach, as opposed to just passing from side to side without any deliberate penetrative tactics. It seemed easy for the defense to just put pressure on them, and it looks like the case here again by Cabras. And once, I think in that game when they actually did a cheap or variated the play, like perhaps in this case, I think they got something out of it. And I think they'll have to do the same here against Cabras.
Ideally, they'll just have to step up, so they'll have to put together a bit of possession. As you see, Cabras there on the attack. Numbers to work with. That's a set score by Rayvon Ambale. To that inside channel. I mean, they've not had possession, Oscar. They've been suffocated, and instead a good offload there by Brian Mutua, and that beautiful grounding. They've been suffocated off possession, Oscar. And as such, as the Cabras fans have a ball this morning, they have to put together an attacking face. Oscar, it won't just come.
And that's the point I'm making here, that whatever little possession they've had has just been from side to side, small lateral movement. No deliberate penetrative runs. And again here, I see Ian there with the knock-on from Ian. Just acknowledges that from his teammates. Not sure whether the weather is also playing a part.
Brian Mutua is just consoling the young man.
I think also, when you look at this kind of situation, you wonder whether there's an element of conditioning here that is also playing its part. The weather is not different from what you find in Kampala, at least as far as the temperatures are concerned. Perhaps even hotter out there in Chadondo. This looks like another try here for Cabras.
Yeah, that deft touch just right behind the defensive line there by Ray Ambale. That's a planned move off the training ground there. He knew Griffin Chow had the number of that last defender. That grounding is just fantastic. Great photos courtesy of our video camera crew. Cabras extend their lead. Cabras straight into the cup semis. Michael Kusi converts wide, and he is ushered to the bench. Rayvon Ambale there with that deft touch, that kick right behind the defensive line, and that grounding by Griffin Chow. All right, kickoff once again. This time round it goes that long channel, that 20-meter gain. Uganda need to score something on this play, or probably before the next couple of minutes.
This is the point I was making, Walter, here. They had a penalty, they just scratched it. And now they're going from one end of the field to the other without any particular penetrative movement. And the defense just has to stay square up here and have just a flat line, because then we just pass from one end. And the ball receiver, apart from this case here, does not seem to want to come up or carry the ball. Just watch this piece of play. So the pass here, the next person gets it, he sends it again, pass, the next person gets it. That's a similar thing, just passes across. So it's just easy for the defense to come through. Unless somebody here tries some angled running and takes the ball up to the defense.
Yeah, but they've kept the ball well. The faces is what we were talking about. Maybe they just need a bit of composure here. Try and see if they can execute. Good. Passing out wide. Straight to...
He's got him here. Walter, he's had him.
Yeah, 2K Aaron. Yeah, try Uganda.
Aaron 2K. And again, that's a missed tackle from Matthias because he was there. But this opponent was making deliberate attack to the defense. Take the ball up to the defense and see how they react. Remember earlier, our team did it on Matthias and broke the line. And 2K, he has done the same thing. And this time, it produces a try. However, unfortunately, they ran out of time. Look at that, Matthias with the attempted shot tackle. But 2K had his number. And he suffered a little bit on that score. I think he was winded when the ball went under him. Well, Cabras eventually comfortable winners of that one versus the Uganda Sevens, winning that game 25 points to 5. Boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, there's nothing wrong with your TV set. The National Youth Service topped their Pool D yesterday and is playing Daystar University in the main cup quarterfinals.
Yeah, and folks, if you're not able to watch your TV, it's probably Hair Movers. This morning, Daystar. Daystar with their beautiful new jersey there. Kickoff. Let us see what the Spades have on the attack straight off.
Live.
Driven into touch. Offside, referee playing an advantage, Clinton Amkwachi.
No. Get up, get back.
Augustine. Kick behind, advantage is over. They've given Walubengo the possession, Walubengo. And Arnold Ogonda looked like a seatbelt tackle. Yeah, but no, it's a penalty being awarded the opposite direction.
Get back.
Eddie. Karagori to Augustine. And YS are making the tackles. Daystar a few meters out of the try line. Good attacking phase, try time. Daystar Falcons. Good play there. Kept the ball in hand. Asked the NYS to make the tackles. Eddie Wambugu going over.
It was 2v2 there in defense. But Eddie Wambugu made the difference by coming around the corner. He had passed the ball early on the inside, but he created that extra man by working hard to come round for a double play. So he passed and followed, and then that created the overlap and the doubt in defense, because once he came around the corner, there he comes. He appears there, and the show, yes, the defender has to, Noah Jedi had to wait for the defender. He wasn't sure what was going to happen. And that was what made the difference here. Wambugu coming around the corner to create what didn't seem to be an overlap. It was 2v2. But then pass and follow there. That's what you mean by saying pass and follow. NYS, they themselves now trying to make something out of the little possession they have. But they start.
Onside.
Not sure whether that's the right option there to kick.
Walubengo running across pitch, not going forward.
Walter, for those who've watched rugby for some time, this team NYS will
Number
remind
5
them of a certain team
through the side.
called
Number
Ulinzi,
5 through the side.
who had a similar style of play and general fitness.
Vision, scrum.
Augustine
Scrum.
there, making life very difficult for the likes of Walubengo.
So that was good. Number 5 in the stands for the side. Crouch. Bind.
Yes, this is the second of the main cup quarterfinals. First one, Uganda versus Cabras. Cabras winning that one 27 points to 5. And on your screens here, Daystar leading the National Youth Service, NYS, by 5 points. And building up here for trying to increase their lead here, Daystar. The Daystar forwards, Walter, are just making life very difficult and carrying about 3 or 4.
There's no other way to play against these NYS sides. You just have to make sure that execution is right. The forwards have to set the platform, and that is why they're challenging them where they are not able to challenge that breakdown area. And of course, that is where the battle is. They're not as conditioned as the Daystar Falcons players as well. There is conditioning for the game, and then there is conditioning for the body itself, Oscar. There's a bit of a difference in that. And Daystar Falcons, most of these players are high school players who have played this game longer. The NYS, on the other hand, have players who are being taught this game on their feet at this age. So there is a bit of a difference in that.
Yeah, they seem to be having more aerobic and anaerobic strength, while Daystar, I think, will have the edge over the physical strength. That's a difference here, right there. And all of a sudden, the physical strength here powering over the aerobic strength, and it's a try here for Daystar. Mbugu with the conversion. And Daystar have chosen here to take on NYS using brute strength, because the aerobic ability of NYS is well known. Oh, it's a good kickoff, and they get the ball back here. Do Daystar. Just not having any possession here, NYS. Captain Aga. And all of a sudden, that is very difficult here for NYS. Amukwachi here just picks that after his Captain Aga carried it straight into the Daystar defense. And then Clinton Amukwachi picks it up almost like 15-a-side rugby, the pick and go. And Wambugan is successful there with the conversion. Look at that, just going off the blind and getting rid of all the Daystar, or the NYS defenders rather. That's Nixon Wakesa, they're struggling to keep up with Mkwachi. Well, if If you ever wondered how to play against the NYS, Daystar here showing everybody how to deal with the threat of NYS. Agonda. Mukwachi just knocking on there for that pass from Augustine.
Yeah, it's a clean job this halftime. As we head into the halftime break, Daystar Falcons 17, the Spades 0.
Smart, bye-bye.
We're back for second half. NYS kicking us off the second half. To take in the air there.
Go on, go
By
on!
the Spades. Tackler had to roll away. Spades. NYS. Shocked the world. Got promoted and now playing in a cup quarter.
Leave it blue.
Probably
14
didn't
blue.
anticipate for success to come this fast or this quick. Kick behind. Daystar aware of the threat. Lieutenant Mukwachi carry the ball forward as always. Coming round is Chris Obuya. Obuya is well handled. Floats it, but they knock it on. Yes, they do. It's a scrum. For NY Spades coming round, picking up that ball.
Back set.
Wow, the Daystar Falcons, but they lose it up pitch.
On the five. Crouch. Bind. Set.
NYS with Olubengo.
Tackle!
Tackle is complete. NYS. Penalty there awarded to the Daystar Falcons, the first man with the turnover there. Possession was with the Falcons.
Crouch. Bind.
I think Daystar are influencing NYS approach here, forcing them to get confrontational, and then they are more equipped for that kind of play. But here there's a loose pass here on the floor here from Daystar, and immediately passed on here by Olubengo, and now all of a sudden there's a threat. The keeping the ball alive. I think they are trying to avoid the racks as much as they can. Nixon Mukesa here with a show and go. Ephraim Barasa with a stupendous dummy. Bought by everyone, including his teammates. Look at that. Augustine they are just delaying from the inside as a catch-up defender. And finally, through Ephraim Barasa, NY Spades get their first try of day 2. They are aware of the threat, that outside man there, Dennis Walubengo. And I guess they had more concentration on him there than they gave more credit to Ephraim. Oh, and Arnold Agonda here, the line break after some good work by Clinton Mukwachi. Augusti there with the rack clearance. This time they deal with the confrontational scenario there.
Knock on fast and touch by Green. Again on the 5 gents, there's a scrum.
It looked like a strong carry, I think by Elijah Wasike. But the defense was up to it this time. And they got a scrum.
Bind. Set.
NYS deep from their own area. That is a simple tackle into touch there on Pravin Wakesa. Just going all the way to the edge. Could he have stopped there? Police Obuye just sending him out to touch. No need even for getting onto the floor. It's an easy concession of possession here by NYS.
Crouch.
But referee made the call that it was a knock-on before going into touch.
Set.
Leicester, possession here, attacking from deep. Quick possession here, Augustine.
Right. Remember to play the mega jackpot, the SportPesa mega jackpot, over 131 million shillings to be played on the SportPesa mega jackpot, the biggest in Africa. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is you turning it up on the SportPesa National 7th Circuit, and also could be our next lucky winner. You can see your SportPesa. Play responsibly. Falcons in the lead. The NYS still asking questions. Good step there, back on the inside. High tackle. Smothered in that tackle, but counterattack as always. Daystar Falcons looking to make that messy as always. Falcons defend. Spades attack. Water sounds in the background. It's a forward pass. And that is the end of the game. The Falcons, folks, have proceeded to the Cup semi. They have dispatched the NY Spades, their fairy tale. The journey comes to the end at the hands of the Daystar Falcons. Experience finally coming to the fore there as the Daystar Falcons make the Cup semis. Next up, folks, would be KCB Rugby taking on Nondis in the third Cup quarters. And then we'll have the Menengai Oilers versus Mwamba to finish off this morning proceedings.
Bano. Yeah.
KCB here taking on the Red Lion of nondescript. The Green Lion of KCB taking on the Red Lion of Nondis, 103 years old. Nondis. Wahinya Brian here with the kick us off. It's a really deep kick here taken by Philipson. Sends it out to Mabu. Oh, that's taken out. Chance for Diambo here with the, I think he knocks on Hasati.
Advantage over.
Out to Kesa. Is that a try? No, he's knocked on.
Advantage.
Referee says advantage over. So I think he's knocked on there. Yes, he did. Knock on. It's play on.
Continue.
Referee says.
Now. Advantage over.
Did get out of here. Philipson. A show and go here by Philipson.
Rack. No.
Referee says no.
Not on the ball.
It's good build up here by Dondis. Ronomondi here with the kick and chase. But his opposite man here, Asati, very relaxed and composed with that cover. Switch back in here to Onyala. Finds a couple of defenders, Onyala.
Tackler, rack.
But is unable to get rid
of
Barnabas Ward, who becomes a nuisance here at the racks. Shiasi is held by Ronomondi. Now it's time for KCB to do the build-up. Wahinya under real pressure here from the Nondis defense. Wahinya. Rogena just getting rid of his. I thought Rogena there just got rid of his own defender, or rather his own teammates, and Wakesa here with another error.
Guys, let's play. Let's play.
With the pass. Actually, it was Asati who passed, and then I think it touched Wekesa's hand here and went forward.
Gents, hey. 4.
Just before
look at your scrum.
Rikel Wangila was able to take the ball.
Stability, gents, okay?
It's good area, good opportunity here for Nondis. Watch out for
stability
here.
Thank you.
In the scrum.
Keep it stable.
He'll have close attention here from Samasati. Comes up to the ball, Wekesa takes it to Neil Jacobson, who carries it up straight to Rikel Wangila. And was under real pressure there. It's a loose pass there from Nondis. KCB making life very difficult here in the collision area. Barnabas Ward sends it out, but there's more defenders here than attackers. That looks like Rogen, I think, Victor. It's a good, decent carry there by Nondis. Just for more than senior space here, but Okesa is on to him and pops it up to Philipson. It's a good tackle here. I think Rikel has come from the side here. Wahinya, definitely from the side. It's a good play there from Nondis. Good carry there by Luke Philipson. And then well supported here by Charles Odiambo. And there was for scrum. This is decent approach here by the Gongoro side. Taking the game on here to last year's Driftwood champions, KCB. Fresh from winning that Kabeberi Sevens last weekend.
Trudge! Bind!
Under real pressure here from Nondis. But they won't panic. They've been here before many times, this team. If Ronnie comes up to that ball, that's dangerous. Sends it to Philipson. That looks like an overlap. The pass from Luke Philipson. Oh, he had Tony Fidens on his outside. It doesn't go to hands.
Line out.
Look, Philipson.
Here, your mark is here.
That wayward pass here.
Just count
And
numbers.
what seemed to have been created an opportunity there by
Play
Ronnie.
on, play on, play on.
It's KCB now on the ball. They themselves have to play out of here now. Cut out pass here by Wahinya. Sends it to Shiasi. Shiasi, Safari on a journey here. Gets tackled. Wahinya under pressure. The referee says
Fast
illegally
get
so.
offside, there's a penalty. Guys, you got 2 penalties. Play.
Rickel with a quick tap. Japolo straight over Philipson, who himself is under pressure there, but they play quickly. Onyala to Asati. Asati steps back in, misses a couple of tackles. Asati into space. Tony Fidens on him. But Sankara's come from offside. Definitely offside. Sankara.
Move.
Asati plays quickly here. KCB here with some good build-up. Wakesa steps back in here and gets attention of 2 players. Ronnie just bundled out of that track. Wahinya sends it out to Asati. Asati out to Rickel. Looks like it's offside here. I think Rickel steps in for Brigadier Victor. Rickel with a try here for KCB. Rickel Wangila looked up and saw Rogena Victor and stepped off his right foot. And then it was a weak shoulder, I think he found there. And Brian Wahinya with the conversion. KCB have gone 100 meters away from their own try line to score that try. Really confident here. Then panic when they're under pressure here from Nondis. There you go, just steps away from Rugena. I thought it was actually Barabas Award. And unfortunately, there was no catch-up defender there on the inside.
Which side?
And by the time there, I think it was Fred Shisia was making it across. It was too late. Now it's time for KCB to put pressure here. And Asati has picked that up from the rack. He's a really defensive player. Asati gives it back to George Oro. Back over Philipson again. Oro.
Thank you.
It's a rack in the middle here. Onyala with the quick passing. KCB again looks promising for KCB. It's a simple pass in the end there for Wekesa from Samuel Asati, who himself picked up that turnover from that kick. KCB convert defense into attack here.
60 seconds, 30 seconds.
And it was just eventually a simple pass here, despite the contentions of Victor Rogena. Fix and pass, commit and pass, 2v1.
I've got 10 seconds. Now, take it now.
Wahinya with the conversion attempt.
Oscar Nondis are to blame for their misery here. They had an attacking opportunity 5 meters out, a few frames behind. They just couldn't get that last pass. Then quickly KCB have turned defense into attack as well. So that's a championship winning side, that switch from defense into attack.
Yeah, that was a wayward pass by Philip Jacobson. As you see here, Tony Fidens getting that carry. Ronnie Omondi here with Charles Odiambo on his left and Manawas on his right. Tony Fidens here with the ball as he has against Jojo Ward. They're back to that 5 meter again here, Walter. Barnabas, that's an easy try here by the mercurial Ronnie Omondi.
Ronnie Omondi, he's experienced that one.
Look at that. He plays with such good balance here. Oh, and the dexterity of Ronnie Omondi there. And it's not just the physical, the manual dexterity, but the emotional dexterity. Ronnie Omondi there showing his class.
Now, please.
And Philipson here with the conversion attempt. Does he get it? Yes, he does. Just before halftime, that will be an encouraging try there for Nondis. The Red Lions coming back here, the Green Lions. Look at that try there by step bang. Oh, Kesa there is clutching at grass. Halftime here, KCB lead this one by 12 points to 7.
Yeah, it's a tough one to defend. It's a tough place to defend, Oscar. 5 meters out. All right, it's all to play for this second half as the starts come through, courtesy of Ticini. Cup quarters, KCB 12, Nondis 7. 2 tries to KCB 1 for Nondis. Nondis could have had more. Goal kicks, KCB missed one. Nondis converted their own try. Visit to the opponents. You can see that they are doing badly, both sides. Penalties considered, Nondis edge this one. And then, of course, handling errors tied at 2-all. Everybody's winning the scrum, and of course, their lineouts. Nondis have none. KCB have one. Turnovers 1 for KCB, which means KCB have been better this half, and they go straight into the lead. KCB 12, Nondis 7. Coming up next, folks, Menengai Oilers taking on Mwamba in the last cup quarters. And of course, the sun is out this morning. It's a beautiful atmosphere here at Mombasa Sports Club. If you're making your way here, you have one more game. But if you're not, we'll be here to make sure that we get you all the action. Grab your tickets. Follow me on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram on Walter Orangi, and you'll get the tickets linked up for you to buy the tickets to Embu 7s, Safari 7s, and of course everything local rugby. I'll be your ticket plug, courtesy of Tico Hub. Second half kicking off will be Nondis receiving KCB. KCB allow Nondis to receive that kickoff. We're trying to hold him up. Straight from kickoff. That is a maul. A good tactic there for KCB. I was wondering why they allowed that player to take the ball. So they had pictured, let him take it, and then let's go squeeze him up and make sure that we don't allow him to play that ball. Scrum here for KCB. They've underride to attack. 10 meters.
Set! Stability, gents.
Into the KCB half.
Stay. Thank you.
Wahinya. On the open side, they have Wangila who gives the ball to Shiasi. Shiasi with the lack of Floyd Obirif. Shiasi is slotting in on that wing. They've come round. Japolo came round all the way from the scrum on the other side, but
options.
that ball was
You
lost
have options. What do
to
you
touch.
want? Scrum or line out? There's a scrum.
Yeah, there was a knock-on in that last play, so it's lost forward. And into touch. Nondis opt to go for the scrum.
Where I need it stable, okay?
Still an open play, this one. It's not yet decided.
Touch.
Yes, it's close. At least as far as the close the scores are concerned.
Yeah.
Set.
And perhaps that's the right man on the ball there, Ronnie Omondi. That's not the best of passes from Ronnie.
Leave it.
Charles Odiambo there cleaning up.
Stay.
I bought it from here, Oscar. I bought that dummy from here.
I said he's the right man on the ball.
Ronnie. Try time on this. Oh, you beauty, Ronnie Omondi.
He's the right man to be on that ball, I said.
Oh, Ronnie. Tricky Ronnie. Tricky Ronnie. Nondis there getting level on the field of play. It's time to see if they can add the extra to Luke Phillipson.
10 now.
Bit of time. And that conversion is successful. KCB trail for the very first time in this game. Nondis have fought their way back. Can they hold on? It's 4 minutes to play. 34 seconds left. I think there was... I don't know if there was some dark arts in that last rack. But KCB were caught napping there. KCB have to wake up or the bank will be raided.
And they were playing without a sweeper in that situation. There was no sweeper. Or if there was, then he was quite far out. But remember, this is KCB. They won't panic. It's 4 minutes to go. There's no panic here from KCB.
Yeah, the right man to give the ball is Japs. The polo will not go around you. He will go straight into you. The counter are coming in. Vincent Onyala aware of everyone else going into the rack. Down the shorter side. Who else? But Vincent Onyala, as always, ametumia akili. It had to be Onyala. The ball, the platform was set there by Jojo Oro, ran straight into Luke Phillipson. But everybody else, notice smelt that they could go for that counterattack, but Vincent Onyala knew that everyone was putting efforts into counteracting, so there was space down the shorter side. It works when it is executed right. Sometimes it goes wayward, and it goes all wrong. This time round, KCB get the 5-pointer. They are in the lead once again. It's a seesaw game. It's ping pong here. It goes back and forth. Who wins this? 3 minutes to go. The SportPesa National 7th Circuit. KCB 17, Nondis 14. Kickoff. Nondis retrieve it. Oh, they knock it forward, and there goes Nondis' opportunity to respond. But let's see how this goes. An advantage. The advantage is over. Short ball coming in. Good tackle there, but good ball retention there by KCB. Manuel. That is Japolo. Jabs goes straight into the man. Richo Wangila testing the man on the edge. He has Japolo there. Wrapping around, they knocked it on that side, knock on offside. Japolo has to retreat 10 meters. Nondis do take it quickly. No, they don't. What do Nondis do? Yeah, the mark successfully. They are being shown. Ronnie, they slow down the game. They opt to go for the scrum. And a double blast there, probably subs coming on the field of play here. Looking to refresh the pack. Red versus Green Lions. Oh, what a quarterfinal this has been, Oscar. I think I've really gotten what I was looking for in this game. The fight, and not allowing KCB to just stroll to the cup.
Touch!
Yeah, certainly not rolling over. Nondis.
Bind! Set! Stability, Jets, thank you.
Ronnie feeds the scrum. Goes round Lugalia. Lugalia has Philipson. Philipson kicks it behind. KCB knew that was coming. They were compressed on defense. Masati has Smadi. Smadi lacking on the outside. Smadi will be asked to take it forward so that his team can form that attacking phase once again. Good recycle. Not getting the right pass in that last play. They're choking him. They are holding him up. Nyala knew exactly what is happening. That's a maul. And that is possession surrendered to Nondis. And folks, it's 1 minute. KCB have given away this possession. And Nondis, there's no better team to hurt you. There's no team that is experienced and littered with boys who know how to play this game better than this Nondis side. I dare say that in terms of experience, Nondis is one of the most experienced side on the National 7th Circuit. Ronnie, 48 seconds. KCB fans are holding their breath. Nondis are also holding comes down the open side. They have numbers. Good short line there. Look, Philipson wraps round. They have numbers. KCB, and that extra roll there. That extra roll not allowing KCB to contest for the ball. And they've lost the ball. They've lost opportunity. No. That extra roll there, unnecessary, Oscar.
Timothy Lugali, I think it was. They still have opportunity here. The ball didn't go out. That man again on the ball here, Ronnie. Maybe it's not the right one to carry, but he calms things down, or at least he tries to do so. Jacobson here to Rogena to Sankara. Oh, it's pressure here. He's under pressure.
You're part of the rack, you can't play the ball. You're part of the rack. Play on 10. 10 play on.
Oh, it's turned over now. Unfortunately, it's turned over. Time gone there. Just not the best of decisions here. Shisia
from there to 10 meters. Okay, now move.
Demonstrating there, but he exposed his teammates there, and unfortunately,
yeah, it's
that
full time.
Is that. So KCB just edging out here. The red lines of Nondis. Only 3 points was the difference there. Coach Francis Theory. I'm sure he felt he had an opportunity there. So KCB win that one by 17 points, 14. The final quarterfinals match here, beating Menengai Oilers, taking on the club for you and me, Mwamba RFC.
Fourth. Quarters. So far, so good for the predictor. So far, the predictor is 100% right in the cup quarters. Oscar, 1 more to go. Maybe I could be jinxing it. They did give Menengai Oilers a higher ranking in this. Let's see how Mamba respond. Glaciers.
Okay, ready?
Glaciers Owino.
Knock on.
Oilers knock it on. Mwamba have a scrum advantage.
Over.
Arnold, Reynold and Duvate go straight into Calvin Mulewa. He's not tackled, they hold him up. Oh, he's finally tackled. Eugene Ojiambo, ball in 2 hands, steps, goes straight into the defense line. Oilers have to make the tackles. Junior caught, defends nicely there, taps the ball. Knock on advantage. That's how to defend when you're beaten by a fast player. Just knocked the ball out of the grasp of Eugene Ojiambo. Kipchichir, Daniel, Glaciers, Bildad, John Okoth. Okoth on the outside there working with Lucky Onyango. Lucky is a feisty one. And Lucky pierces through. Lucky is on some hot streak, some hot form. Oscar, we talk about wingers. I think there is also another one here to talk about. Lucky Onyango.
Yes, Lucky there with the opening try for Menengai Oilers. After some good build-up play there from the rest of the team. Glaciers here with the conversion attempt is good, and now all of a sudden Oilers go up 7 points. It's just a matter of pace here. I think it was a missed tackle by Diala Dennis. Stepped back in, still have to do some work there, Lucky. And then eventually just a missed tackle there by Dennis Diala.
Long wristed. Reynold goes straight into Philip. Once again on the attack. This time round, Eugene kicks in behind. Calvin Mulewa is isolated. Stays on his feet. High tackle, yeah, there was a hint of a high tackle. Seatbelt on Calvin Mulewa.
High tackle, yeah.
Line out here. Kipchirchir. That goose on the edge there. Is he isolated? No, he's not. Ball comes out. They are attacking their own 22-meter yard area. To gamble responsibly. Get on the Aviator, the SportPesa Aviator train, or is it flight? remember, you can win up to a total of 12 million shillings per round, courtesy of SportPesa. It's good money. Try it out. SportPesa Aviator.
Interplay there between the two brothers, Philip and John. This is a lot of pressure here on the rack. Yes, just sealing. They were right isolated there, and eventually had to concede possession. Mwamba playing here with the 6 players, and so it is Menengai 6v6 here right now. It's a good carry there by Mwamba, but as looks turned over by Kipchirchir, I think Daniel. Yeah, referee says holding on. Menengai continue playing here. Glaciers on the outside. Olundayala. Oh, national teammates. Glaciers there wins the race. Glaciers Owino. A quick tap here by, just leaves Ndayala there. And he scores that try here, increasing the lead here for Menengai Oilers. That's a good attempt here to convert his own try. And it's a really decent kick here by the young man. Converts his own try. Oh, it's a good step here. And he leaves Ndayala for dead. Glaciers barely seeing from one eye. Carrying here the marks of war. Glaciers Owino with the kickoff again. Oh, well taken here by John Koth. Builded to Philip, back to Glaciers. Kipchirchir, simple pass back in to Philip. Builded on the outside again, Philip. Cuts back in, Builded. And just slowing down here, Kipchirchir with the pass out here. And a simple 2v1 here for John Okoth, bracing himself for the tackle. There seems like there's nothing much there that the Mombasa defense could do. I think it was Eugene Ejambo, was it? No. Is that a try? Yes, he's finally awarded here. Norman Andabi tried to get that tackle on John Okoth, but it was a little too late. And the Kenya International badges over for Menengai Oilers' start try. Andabi there coming in late for that tackle, but it was too late. Glaciers with the conversion attempt. Oh, this is a decent technique here by the young man. Really, really decent technique. And I think he's trying to play against the wind here, Walter. And the trajectory of that pass seems to be a bit, that kick rather. He's not kicking it high. Skipping it low there to try and avoid the air dynamics. Really good kick here, attempt by Glaciers, but doesn't go in anyway. Still has to count, and that's a decent kickoff here by Glaciers Owino. And they get the ball back. That was good skill display here from Glaciers. With that kickoff, Kipchirchir on the screen there, Bildad as well.
Crouch.
The fourth trio of Calvin Mlewa, John Okoth, and Builder Ogeta, who are backs in 15s, are making life very difficult here for Mwamba, as we see Glaciers here with the line pick. Oh, there's the delayed here, that track. Yes, and I think the referee has caught up with them. It seems like a set play here to come and hit the middle and then come around the corner, but the forwards were late here for coming from that scrum. And by the time John Okoth got there, the referee had already penalized them for, first of all, sealing. They had to break that ball. And all of a sudden now it's Mwamba on the attack here. Eugene sends the ball out here to Norman Andabi. It's good spread out here by Mwamba, using the full length of the field. Mwamba. Antonio Mondi now. Stepping back in. Show and go by Mwamba. You know, Walter, Mwamba keep possession very well here. Looks forward. Oh, that looks. Oh, it wasn't forward. It wasn't called by the referee.
Well, according to the ref, that was a flat pass. You and I, it was just right in front of us.
Looked forward, but wasn't called. That attempt by kick grabber. I think it's obvious that they will keep Chilchil with that kick. I think Daniel Kipchirchir tells us he's had enough for first half.
Yeah, he's not interested. He wants the halftime break. But they've earned that halftime lead going into halftime break, ladies and gentlemen. The Menengai Oilers 19, RFC 0. Our statistics for this game, we back it up, ladies and gentlemen. Remember, the predictor had its way this morning. We are yet to witness an upset. Score predictor doing its job. The win predictor exonerated. After this, we'll have a short break, commercial break. But as you wait for the resumption of this afternoon mid-morning section, remember folks, to grab your tickets. Remember, arm your flag. Don't worry, if you need all your rugby tickets. Any event happening at the RFUA, the Kenya Rugby Union events, make sure you visit my social media handles, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok and WhatsApp. I'll be sharing all that, and if you need anything as well in terms of tickets, merchandise, drop me a text and you'll get all the links. Remember to visit www.ticohub.com. You'll be sorted out. Second half coming. Londis. Taking part on the Menengai Oilers 19, Mombasa 7-0. It's all to play for Mombasa FC the second half.
Menengai Oilers taking on Kulabu.
Mombasa kicking off towards the Mbaraki clubhouse. Well, and immediately get a response here by Oilers. Lucky Onyango, straight from kickoff. Takes the ball and pumps his hand there. Lucky Onyango. And all of a sudden, this looks really, really difficult here for Menengai Oilers.
Oscar, Lucky Onyango is one boy that would definitely always want to keep a keen eye on. He's done absolutely brilliant. Good take there in the air. He also has wheels from a winner player. Dennis couldn't bring him in. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is a try for Lucky. Kickoff. Glaciers goes backwards. Mwamba have possession. Double blast there by the ref.
There was contact
for the AR.
From Mwamba. Yeah. Contact.
The ref says it's a penalty to Mwamba. Contact there in the air.
Scrum.
Yeah. Leaning in there and destabilizing the lifter.
Mark here.
Crouch. Bind. Sit. Stay.
Advantage here, offside. Picked up Gideon. Tony. Ball in 2 hands. 6 out. Zulik. Testing. Oilers. Tony flooding it, and then they knock it on. Should have just kept that ball there. Rack would have been sufficient.
I'm not sure that's a knock-on. I think you look at that replay again. I think the player was coming to Rack, actually, unfortunately.
Yeah, he's accidentally offside. So much as you didn't knock it on your hand as well, you lose it forward into your own player.
Actually, I think eventually he got knocked on because I think he hit his forearm when he was coming in for that track.
Mwamba
Stop.
defending, Oilers attacking, Oilers asking the right questions. They have the lead as well. They are comfortable. They're just rumbling towards the end of this game, ticking away the clock nicely, putting in the faces, preparing for the semis, making light work of the cup quarters. Good steal there.
He was away.
Tackled and lost the ball there on the ground. Knocked on.
No, it's dry.
Mombasa have yet to score in this game. I don't think they've given themselves a chance, Oscar.
Yeah, it's no worries.
Yes, they've been giving away possession, and Gideon Makumi there just gave away another one.
Yeah, sure. Crouch.
The attack. It seems like there's a bit of lack of clarity. The players go down. A couple of times the players are popping the ball when they support players coming for a rack. That is allows them to lose precious possession. Oilers just punished them for that. Right, Oilers are playing close quarters now. They seem to be
Tackle.
comfortable with a 24-point lead.
Yeah, they're extremely comfortable, and I was talking about them using now the rest of this game to actually give out a run for the bench, get more players onto the field of play, get ready for that cup semi-final match. See there, Abtoli Bosonga. And also Calvin Mulewa. I think he's been one of the most used players in this tournament. Calvin rarely gets a rest. He's always on that field of play, Oscar.
Yeah, you have to use all the 13 players if you need to. See Lucky here.
Cavoli, Alvin. But he's lost the ball for
possession. He lost possession. Yeah, the likes of Wilson Tonya now on the field. With a minute to go. I think those substitutions will be called in now. And everybody has to get some game time, especially around this kind of level. The quarterfinals, the semi-finals, the knockout. Need every player. All hands on deck here for Oilers. Makumi with a quick jump. Tony sends it out to back again to Makumi. Gideon switch with Zolik. Zolik is dangerous. Zolik is that a high tackle from Kipchirchir? No, but unfortunately, no possession. Yes, I think. It says offside, I think.
No, he's not rolling away. Is the call there by the referee. Shaquille signals for his outside man to go around for the switch. Shaquille off to the races. Bosire and Calvin Mulewa. Shaquille beats him on that channel. Try time. Mombasa FC. They finally score. Mombasa FC with their first. Something for the fan base to celebrate. I know Dr. Ondiege and everybody else at Kulabu are keen on this game. Did see the legends last night, had a glimpse of Collins, George Mbai and company of Mwamba.
Yeah, the Mamba fans rest of the alumni would be proud of the team.
But disappointed of the result.
The quarterfinals. But yes, that result is not what they would have expected. As we see that try by Shakil on Calvin Mulewa there, just beating for pace. Tony Omoni here again. They get possession back. Maybe he can have the last word for this game.
Yeah.
That's now Tony and the ball.
The last word, they lose it forward. Calvin Mulewa, ball into hands, just scanning around, looking for a support play. Alvin Cavoli supporting on the outside. You have Tonya there juggling with the ball. He had a lot of tries yesterday. Airborne, Avi hit a moment of the day, courtesy of Tonya. Menengai Oilers extend their lead, 29. Mombasa FC, 5. Yeah, they punished them, Oscar. They needed to score at least another one, but they've taken them on and given as much as they would have expected. Ladies and gentlemen, we have concluded that game. It has been a resounding victory for the Menengai Oilers. Cup semis coming your way this afternoon. Kabral Sugar dispatched the Ugandans. They'll be playing in Cup semi number 1. They'll be taking on the Daystar Falcons. Watch out for that. KCB Rugby hot on that cup win at the George Mwangi Memorial Kabeberi Sevens, making the cup semi once again. They'll be taking on the Menengai Oilers. So mouth-watering encounters coming your way. Don't you move a muscle, don't you move a dial. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the SportPesa TV coming to you live on the occasion of the 36th edition of the Driftwood Sevens and the 4th leg of the SportPesa National 7 Circuit 2026. We'll be heading for a short commercial break. We'll be right back with a continuation of the rest of this afternoon's proceedings.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, football fans from all over the world. The wait is finally over as teams return to the pitch. Fans gathered in their colours once again to enjoy the world's most beautiful game.
Finally, it's here. Ni masaa ya kick off the new season, and it starts here.
Kumbuka kwamba ni ligi kuu taifa ya SportPesa.
Football is not about perfection. It's about belief, watu wangu. It's about your game, your team, your bet, and of course, your moment. Are you ready? Win or lose, up or down, ahead or behind, the game never stops, and neither should you. SportPesa. Play on. Authorized and regulated by the Gambling Regulatory Authority of Kenya. GRA number 00001193. Please play responsibly.
And the question is, who will emerge victorious in Mombasa? Mambo VP, it's your girl CJ from SportPesa. From Prince-Lu Sevens to Dallas Sevens to Kabeberi Sevens, and finally we are in the beautiful city of Mombasa for the Driftwood Sevens. And just like Fort Jesus behind me many years ago, Mombasa is set once again to be an epic battleground for teams as they compete for valuable points and supremacy in the SportPesa National 7th Circuit. So far so good, the SportPesa Sevens has been a roller coaster with KCB leading and Kabral Sugar hot on their heels. And the question is, who will emerge victorious in Mombasa? Your guess is as good as mine. Hard tackle starts now. you know, Kenya Harlequin is the most successful team in the history of Driftwood Sevens, having won a record of 13 titles since the tournament was added to the National Seven Circuit calendar in 1990. Now you know. Before diving into Driftwood Sevens, let's catch up with some of the actions in Kabeberi Sevens.
In here for the big one, the final of the men's Division 1 in the 37th edition of the George Mwangi Kabeberi Sevens. The dominant KCB Rugby taking on Strathmore Leos. Ladies and gentlemen watching online, who are you supporting? Does that ball go 10? Referee says play it. Taking him down rather just outside the 5-meter line. But starting in for a try for KCB there is Chuja captain George Oro. 5 points to KCB early in this game. But Gabia Imba racing through. He won't be caught by Vincent Onyala all the way into the try box. Last second effort from Vincent Onyala. These two boys know each other very well, but Gabia Imba coming out on top. First try for Strathmore Leos in this game, but it's too little, too late. 14-12 in favor of KCB. They know they've done it, they deserved it, they played well in this final.
First of all, we thank the one above. Haijakuwa walk in the park, tumekuwa fight, tumekuwa through hell, na tuliambia the boys we have to dig deep whatever it takes, and the boys to come in. Tunataka our coaches man for the morale boost, wanatuback to no matter what it takes for the boys, no matter how hard it is, but we pick up ourselves and we go all the way. So we give thanks for the victory. We look forward to it. Now we go back to work.
The first week we played in the bowl, second week we were in the plate final, now we're in the main cup final. So I think it's just a matter of coming together as a unit, because as we say, rugby is a team sport, not an individual sport. You can see KCB one weekend and win a trophy, next week they're in the plates. So this one is a bag of mixed fortune for everyone. If the ball bounces their way, but all the teams here have done their homework. This hard work that the boys have shown today is because of what Hamza was all about. He was all about teamwork, he was all about hard work, he was all about enjoying what we do. And we enjoyed playing this tournament. This was fantastic, and we want to enjoy the rest of the circuit.
For us, we would say it's a beautiful ending for the last tournament in Kisumu. We fell short, so coming back and winning a tournament just shows how they were dedicated and how hard they wanted to win this tournament. So we believe it's a reward for our hard work, and we'll keep on working, and we thank our sponsor for giving us that environment to be able to succeed. I think the best is yet to be seen from KCB. We are still struggling with a few of our games, a few things that we still need to work on, so I think we still keep on working. This is not the end of KCB, this is not the end of these players. We still have a few players also who still to try out, so there will be a few changes that are coming in KCB as we go down to Mombasa and see how we can be able just to boost our squads.
As it stands in the SportPesa National 7 Circuit standings, we have KCB leading with 57 points. In second place, we have Kabras Sugar with 51 points. Third place, we have Kenya Harlequins with 45 points, while Menengai Oilers and Strathmore Leos take up the remaining top 5 slots. And for the group stages, we have Pool A, Kenya Harlequins, Kabras Sugar, Nondescripts, Mombasa Rugby. Pool B, KCB Rugby, Black Blood, Kisumu RFC, and Uganda Sevens. Pool C, we have Menengai Oilers, Daystar Falcons, Nakuru RFC, and Kilifi RFC. For Pool D, we have Strathmore Leos, Mwamba RFC, Must, and NYS Spades. How exciting is it being in Mombasa for the Driftwood Sevens?
First of all, it's I don't know what to call it, but it's quite exciting. We're happy to be here, happy to participate in such a tournament, and it's a good opportunity for the boys. There's quite an amount of tough opposition out here, so it's just a build-up to the Africa Cup that we are hosting in September. So it's a good thing to meet different opponents, to see where we have reached as far as training is concerned. So there's some habits we want to take out. There's some things that we want to see if they can work for us. So it's a build-up tournament, and we're just happy to be here. Yes.
Hi Ano.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm good.
Mombasa inakupelekaje?
So far so good. At least weather iko fiti.
Nice.
Yeah.
Now, what's that one thing that you love about Driftwood 7?
Driftwood 7th. I think the distance you travel, inapea na good hotels, good vibes, na pia sherehe.
What are you guys looking forward to this Driftwood 7?
This Driftwood 7th is just about taking our chances, because I think the final game last weekend, we dominate. We had the most possessions, but we didn't utilize the possession last time, and we didn't take our chances. So this time, anytime we're in a scoring, we have a scoring chance, we'll hopefully take it. This time itakuwa very different. We learn from our mistakes, so we went wrong. So we learn and to correct.
And there we have it, photo shoot done and dusted. Mmesikia vile makapiwa amesema, and teams are all set to pick up from where they had left in Kabeberry 7th. Till next time, turn it up!
Watu wangu, the real captain ameland. Na ameland na aviator. Na hapa, kila mtu ni rubani. Hatubagui, hii game ni yetu.
Weka bendera juu. Tuna represent the nation, the nation. Umoja ni nguvu. Ana kwa ana, bega kwa bega. Tumepepea, tumeinuka. Hii game ni yetu. Tumeamua. Sisi wa Kenya. Tumesimama. Tumeungana. Hii game ni yetu. Hii game ni yetu. Hii game ni yetu.
Karibu SportPesa Air. Cheza aviator. Hapa, kila mtu ni rubani.
Magays tuko. Magays tuko. Vipi watu wangu, once again the SportPesa National 7 circuit is upon us. Na tunafanya nini?
Tuna turn up the music!
Turn it up, turn it up. Turn it up, turn it up.
We're turning up sherehe. Turning up the moment. Turn up the wall. Turning up drive time action. Notice are we ready? Wanyorekebo. Na KCB.
Yes!
Turning up Division 2. Oilers. Our family Buddha.
Turning up the Tang Tang family.
SportPesa National 7 circuit.
Turn it up!
When you start small, a choice becomes a habit, and a habit becomes a value. Teach them to save, they grow to spend with sense. Because tomorrow won't wait, start now. As they grow, KCB grows with them.
Total Energies introduces Excellium New Formula, the additive-enriched fuel that cleans your engine to protect it and extend its life.
Say, did you forget to mention that Excellium New Formula also helps lower fuel consumption?
Yes, indeed.
Well, because it's important to be clear and precise.
Sorry. Excellium New Formula also lowers your vehicle's fuel consumption thanks to the cumulative effect of its anti-corrosion, anti-wear, and detergent additives.
That says it all.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, football fans from all over the world. The wait is finally over as teams return to the pitch. Fans gathered in their colours once again to enjoy the world's most beautiful game.
Finally, it's here. Ni masaa ya kick off the new season, and it starts here.
Kumbuka kwamba ni ligi kuu taifa ya SportPesa.
Football is not about perfection. It's about belief, watu wangu. It's about your game, your team, your bet, and of course, your moment. Are you ready? Win or lose, up or down, ahead or behind, the game never stops, and neither should you. SportPesa. Play on. Authorized and regulated by the Gambling Regulatory Authority of Kenya. GRA number 00001193. Please play responsibly.
We are back here for the championship trophy semi-finals. This is the ranking of the championship. And Mombasa here, this is a coastal affair. Mombasa Sports Club taking on Kilifi. But unfortunately, that kick doesn't go the required 10 meters. Therefore, it's a free kick to Kilifi RFC. I doubt they'd have thought that they'll meet when they sent them the invitation, Mombasa. Okay, Kilifi on the attack. Kilifi. Look out for Enoch Kipruto on the ball here. Show and go Enoch Kipruto. Does he have the base now? Newton with him. Makes life very difficult for him. Newton, good pressure at least and knock on. The referee says play on. Keep position here, Kilifi. Oh, it's a cut-out pass here right at the end. Also, real decent pass there. And it's a opening try here by Kilifi. Kilifi Rugby take the lead against their county neighbors, Mombasa Sports Club. There's a long cut-out pass there, all the way to the try scorer, Kalistas Wetungu. The pass on the inside came from Richie Steve, one of the main organizers of this team, Kilifi team, Richie, together with Derek Meda. They've had a very decent weekend. Richie Steve with that conversion attempt. That's a long cut-out pass there. He recognized the opportunity. It's not always on that cut-out pass or missed pass, but Richie looked up and saw the opportunity there. And now Mombasa have to do their own build-up. Way deep from the 22. That's a good cut pass there. He steps back in, but he's isolated. He has to wait for the... he's done well to try and break a bit, send the ball back because he was isolated. But unfortunately, he's turned over. That's an obvious penalty. It's knocked on, and then I think it was Newton takes the ball ahead of his own player. That's sent to touch. It's a forward pass, sorry, the referee says it's a forward pass. Threat from the Mombasa side. Look out for Kelvin Chege, main organizer on the ball. Kelvin, Hilary Mwangemi, he himself right now on the ball, scrum feed. Mwangemi, of course, the ever vibrant Newton Malenya. Mombasa here with the carry. They do build up phases, Mombasa. They can go up to 80 meters, no matter the opponent. And certainly different here against Kilifi. He's gone to the blind. He saw the opportunity, the blind broken his opportunity. And that is a try for Mombasa Sports Club coming round there. James Ainea. He's also had a decent weekend himself. James. Here, Newton Malenya. Harrington Ambaka among the forwards with that big win yesterday against Kenya Harlequins. On the Kilifi side, look out for Kinyi Washington, Faraja Wesley, Richie Steve, I mentioned earlier, Derek Meda, and of course at the wing, Enoch Kipruto. Missed tackle there as well by Antonio Quiri on Ainea. To allow James there on your screen to go over for the try. Kick off here by Mombasa, Kelvin Chege. A bit high. contest, but use your feet. Referee says, go on, it's a contest. It looks to have been turned over. And yes, they're giving the benefit for that turnover. Executed there by Kuloba, I think. Mombasa here, play quickly. Off their feet here, Kilifi. Referee really calls it Newton Malenya. Newton, yes. Tie there by Newton. Evergreen, Newton Malenya. Kilifi penalized for going off their feet in the rack. And then Newton appreciated that they were not 5 meters yet, even though the turn was just behind them. They're not 10 meters rather. And then scores that try. Expect more from that man, Newton Malenya. He's a no-nonsense leader, Newton. Calvin Chega here with the kickoff. Takes it higher to the coastal sky, and they get the ball back. And guess who's on the ball? Newton Malenya. Emmanuel sends it to Kelvin. Kelvin with a show and go. Gives a short pass there, cut pass to Newton. There's an overlap here if they can use it. Mombasa, Ainea comes back in. Ainea cuts back in using his power. James Ainea scores another one for MSC Rugby. James was instrumental yesterday in the first game. They played really well yesterday. Took Nyondis also all the way. They could have gone their second win yesterday, but it wasn't to be. That's why they're here playing the championship trophy. They lost their game earlier this morning when they played against KU's Black Blood. And therefore now dealing with the rankings for 11, I beg your pardon, in the lower edges of the rankings. Cliffy with a clever kick and chase there. Mombasa came up flat and a penalty in the Kilifi 22. And then Richie's team just looks up, recognizes there's no sweeper, and just does a simple kick and chase. And because they were all flat up, including Kelvin Chege, Mombasa were unable to recover, and Richie had enough time to pick up that ball. And almost jogging all the way to the post. Look at that, just recognizes everybody's up in the line, then kicks it behind them. Almost 25 meters out of his own try line, picks it up just over the halfway, then does another 40-meter run under the post with no defender in sight. Richie Steve there scores and converts his own try. And that takes us to the halftime break. Mombasa Rugby leading this one by 19 points to 12. Yeah, coming up next, the second half. Both teams with efficiency when they visit the opponent's half. Mombasa, having visited 4 times, has scored 3 tries. And then Kilifi themselves with 2 out of 2. Calvin Chega there, just bracing himself for the tackle.
Stay.
No real run speed there. Only one individual from Kilifi. Mombasa again playing out of their own 22 area. Newton Malenya with the carry. Sent back here by the Kilifi defense. Kelvin on the ball.
Use it.
Kelvin Chege sends this out to his teammate. It's dangerous times here for Mombasa. They're playing dangerously here. Newton decides that's enough and sends it out here. And they'd rather defend here. They concede possession, but gain some territory. Kilifi out on the edge here. Enoch. That's Faraja Wesley. Referee says high tackle. Do they play quickly, Kilifi? Yeah, Nito and Malenya, they are penalized. It didn't look that high. But I guess as long as you go above the shoulder, then it becomes a problem. Kilifi in possession now. They can have an overlap here if they can use it. On the left here, Kilifi have an overlap. But they said they take the rack and go back towards the short side. Patient with the build-up, Kilifi. It's a good pass there, cut-out pass. Oh, it's a wonderful try here by Kilifi Rugby. And third man again. Kalistas Wetungu. It's a really good commitment pass here by Kilifi. I thought they had an opportunity on the open side with an overlap. But I think it was Joseph Zero looked up and recognized that Mombasa had not defended the shorter side properly. And then simply, in the end, it was just a simple fixed commitment pass, 3v2. And then that man in the screen there, Kalistas Wetungu, with a try. The Mombasa defenders slow to react on that short side. I think it was Benedict Wasonga. Found slow to react. A couple of substitutions now for Sports Club. Evenly poised here with about 4 minutes to go. Kelvin Chege shrugs off that tackle attempt by Joseph Zero. And they are penalized here.
Tackle and get out.
Kilifi, very clearly there you can hear from the referee. Tackle and roll away. Kelvin Chege on the screen there. One of the mainstay organizers of this MSC rugby team.
Coach! Boy! Sit!
Yeah, seemed like a straightforward.
Backward!
Scrum.
Tackle.
Newton Malenya there with the going ball back, but they lost it. Referee said it went back, but there was sufficient pressure here from Kilifi. Kilifi now, they themselves building up their own attack here. Faraja Wesley sends the ball back in. Yeah, keep going that short side. Steve Ritchie again with that kick and chase. Ritchie Steve, does he keep it in? No. He looked up again, there's no sweeper. It's good match, game awareness here by Ritchie Steve. He's recognized that Mombasa are not using a sweeper in certain areas. But unfortunately this time the ball doesn't go out and doesn't go, stay in rather, it goes out.
You can continue.
And referee brings a stop to play here. So it's time out by the referee, waiting for some treatment. I think it's a Mombasa player on the floor. On the ball there looks to be Emmanuel Mangemi with the ball. It looks like Kelvin Chege on the floor getting treatment. Still on the referee's timeout here as they allow Mangemi to get that treatment.
Come again, come again.
Referee just confirming. Well, as far as I can tell and as far as I can see, it's clear skies here in the island of Mombasa. No sign of any cloud here. And the weather forecast is that it will be sunny afternoon, up to 27 degrees. Time back on here from the referee. Mangemi here with the line-out throw. Expect some hot rugby in the Eastern Strings matchups in the semi-finals as Mombasa try to play out from their own area. Mangemi seems to have recovered from that injury. Another build-up here by Sports Club. It's good carry from the forward. Mombasa play very well. The good pass there on the outside. Will he go all the way? He's bumping his feet. Look at that. Kenneth, but his tackle attempt. Yes, he reaches out. The long arms here of Brian Minor. I thought they had had him in defense there. It's a good attempt there by the Kilifi defense. But Brian uses every inch here of his body height to score that try.
Oscar, this game is a battle of this coastal region. It's a battle to decide who is the big boy in and around. Kilifi have given a very good account of themselves. I have to add that for an unknown side, pretty sure our viewers would have had little or nothing. That's a tackle in the air. But Kilifi have made a name for themselves. Really keen to look at their program. And of course, these are the platforms for such like teams to make a name, probably be able to attract a bit of corporate support. You know, most of these teams are community-based organizations. And yeah, the biggest show in town, the Driftwood Sevens, hosted by Mombasa Sports Club, inviting Kilifi. This would be a perfect finish for these two sides.
Antonio Kuri, they are guilty of that tackle. You see that try by Emmanuel Mangemi.
Another try for Mangemi.
Time's up, guys.
Yeah, you can hear from the referee's mic that the time's up. And with that try, Mombasa win this one comfortably in the end from their county neighbors. The conversion attempt there by Dennis Jaguru, not successful. Newton happy with that one. That try by Mangemi there on the screen. And Mombasa convincing winners here, and they'll take this one as the elder brother of rugby here in Mombasa.
They invited their guests and they have beaten their guests. Is that a good welcome?
I'm sure their guests will understand that it's just a sport, but we are very appreciative of that invitation. Coming up next, being at the wrong end of the draw, considering that they were in the finalists here last year, and then the finalists last weekend, Strathmore Leos, and they take on here Walters Braveheart.
Yes.
Sumu RFC.
Oscar, I'm making a call here. If Strathmore do not take this game from the onset and let it become a cat fight or a dog fight, Kisumu will win it. Leos have looked a pale shadow of themselves looking at last weekend. But I do agree that yesterday's games were affected by the weather conditions and all that, but Strathmore Leos would kicking themselves playing in this position, Oscar.
Yes, the finalists from last weekend, Kabeberi, and from last year here. Remember, the first leg last year was played here, and then Prince Lou was the second. And Strathmore went from one final to the next, second in the first one and winning the second one in Prince Lou last year. And then this last weekend in Kabeberi, they were in the finals and almost won that game as well. But right now, they're under threat here from the Lakeside team.
Lilumbi loses it, but
Kisumu.
it goes backwards. Kisumu scrambling backwards. Kevin Maiche didn't start the first game. He's a tricky customer there. Covins, Ogola talked about Kisumu. They are off to the races here. Vince, Ogola. This man has been amazing. Hamala. A revelation of sorts. Yeah, give us that thumbs up, young man. Homeland Itoya events on your shirt. Africa Inuka Hospital. And of course, at Tela Beach. Orlando and Orare advocates backing Kisumu RFC, the Bravehearts, and of course the whole fraternity of Kisumu. Vince Ogola Hamala with a try. Good long hanging 10-meter wristed, well taken there by the Leos. Leos have to respond. Shkoli out to Elton. Gabi, good step there. Amon Omalwa, Walter Ambe making the tackle. Amon asks for that ball to be channeled back. Good fend of Shemokola. Offload there off the ground. It's being shifted out wide. Nashon Mwangemi connecting the backs with the forwards. Tapped backwards. Leos retreating. Kisumu advancing. It's all to play for here. Leos have to respond. They've kept the ball long, but they've retreated to go backward, earning the right to go forward. We did see a lot of this. I've seen this in the past. You'd have Tim Mickelson taking the ball back for the New Zealand Sevens, Oscar, and then he retreats almost back to his own 22, and then they attack you, and then they score.
Yes, in sevens you can afford to take that, lose territory, as long as you keep possession. Sometimes you even lose possession and gain great territory. There's nothing wrong in going back in sevens as long as you have possession and you know exactly what you're doing. And this time it pays out for Strathmore. One of those teams that are happy to play out of their own area. Then Gabriel Aimba just races there with a couple of fend-offs, despite the attention of the Kisumu defense. Aimba just fends him away and almost uses him to gain more momentum. Picks up additional momentum there from that fend-off.
Tapped backwards. Nashon Mwangemi taken to the floor. Nashon, a former Mombasa rugby player, transferred to the Strathmore Leos season ago. Off his feet. Malemba told to slow it down.
Let's go, gents. Crouch. Bind. Sit.
Leos Good step back in. Leos break the line. Shemokola apprehended. Kisumu have to work hard. Shifted, and that's an easy one. Amon Mamalo says peleka katikati. Stanislav Shkoli there. Scores. And of course Amon knows why he wanted that conversion closer. Gets the extra 2. Shkoli ball in 2 hands. Wanted to go wide. He was reminded that he needs to score. Right under. Leos, 14. Kisumu RFC 7. Leos will be kicking us off. Good. But does it go 10? No, it doesn't. The pullback. Kevin Maiche taps. Scans. He's playing at halfback. He's not been able or allowed an opportunity. That is not a knock-on.
Well, it looks like he kicked it before it got to the ground. But the referee.
Yeah, the offload there. Yeah. How do you judge that one? Is that a knock-on? Down in the comment section.
Yeah, let's hear from our the viewers.
Bind. Sit.
Come on. Good step. Oscar, that's a knock-on at the end of the day. He lost control of the ball. Didn't regather it. I think there's a variation of the law. That in rugby league would not be a knock-on.
Well,
with the benefit of course, the TV match official.
White
I'm
ball.
not too familiar
Last
with
play.
league elements, but I think as long as you have no control of the ball, it makes it easier for the official
You ready?
to make that call. Kisumu here looking to make another score, perhaps before the halftime.
Bind.
Look at that, Amon just making life difficult here for
Sit.
Desmond. Yes, and they hand him and send him out into touch. Well, it's only one 7-point lead here from Strathmore. So they lead this one by 14 points to 7. Halftime.
ready?
We are back here for second half. Amon Omalwa kicking us off here for second half, and the ball does go 10 eventually. But and they play quickly Kisumu. But referee says no. Let's go back for a free kick.
Yeah.
This position eventually in the end they are just tackled into touch.
It was already out? Okay. Yeah. Back then.
It's a line out for Strathmore Leos. They look to extend their league, but this position here to Kisumu. Kisumu playing in the right area, cut-out pass here to out of the winger, and he goes round him. Yes, he does. Talked about him earlier.
Harrison Mauve going over for Kisumu's second.
All of a sudden the game is close with 5 minutes to go. Strathmore have to play out of their own area. Gabi Ayimba here on the attack here, carries the ball very well. Gabi Ayimba with a lot of pressure from Kisumu defenders. He throws it over the overhead pass here, but unfortunately it's intercepted. And now all of a sudden Strathmore have to go defend the other way around. It looked like he had already broken away here, Ayimba, but it was good scramble defense here by Kisumu. And now his fellow forward on the attack here from Strathmore. Shemokola loses possession.
Leo's guilty.
White?
Given away possession and knock on. That concentration lapse is, I guess, one of the very many things that Elton Amalemba, who's very talented as well, has to keep a very keen eye on so that he progresses to his next level. I think just a bit of a step up. You know, ball security, one of the most important skills you can have as a rugby player. Able to keep the ball under pressure and, of course, keep possession as well. Then use your skill to attack and ask the questions.
Strathmore playing a bit lateral now. They need to use some of their forwards. Perhaps this is the occasion. Afula. No, that wasn't Afula. But they do interplays here.
Nashon Mwangemi.
And all of a sudden now, Nashon under the post.
Leos go over for their third. Nashon Mwangemi in your picture there.
Mwangemi benefiting from some good work by Amalemba earlier.
Yeah, we talked about Amalemba. He has those flashes, good work. Sometimes struggling, but then picks up. So just a bit of consistency for Elton. That's all the Leos need. That's all we need. Grounded successfully there by the Leos. Playing in unfamiliar ground here, the Leos, I'm pretty sure Coach Foxy is not an animated fella this weekend. Could be angry, but for how long? Once you drop down, you get into a new tournament, you decide to now try and see if you can win that other category that you drop into. And here are Leos picking up the pieces. They could choose to be crying over spilled milk, but they have to deal with Vince here fast before. Oh, and as we speak of that, they knock that ball straight into touch. They have two options here. They either ask for a scrum or ask for the line out. Grab your tickets for the next event of the SportPesa National 7 Circuit. The caravan heads to Embu next, Embu Stadium. Just right, stuck in town there, Embu RFC have a party.
Time is on, right here.
Tickets
It's a scrum, it was a knock on to touch.
on www.ticohub.com. The closest you can get a ticket is by visiting
You ready, gents? Okay, let's go. Crouch.
our social media pages.
Bind.
Follow me at Walter Orangi on Facebook.
Set.
Believe me, you'll have a front row seat to all the offers coming through, courtesy of Tico Hub, ticketing partner of Mombasa Sports Club, and of course Kenya
Ball.
Rugby.
Brought it in, you lose it. White ball.
Kisumu with the scrum feed here. They're running out of time, 21 seconds
Yes,
to go.
right there.
These are the ranking
10
playoff
seconds left,
games.
gents.
From here, these boys
10 seconds.
calling it a day for some of them.
Sasa, chezeni.
There are those who will proceed to play in the finals.
Crouch.
So the finals will be coming this afternoon. Don't
Bind.
remove a muscle.
Yeah, let's play, guys.
Remember, these games are live on YouTube. You can watch them
Bind.
at your favorite joint.
Set.
I mean, if we rush to the clubs, Oscar, to watch Kenya Sevens play across the globe, we can as well also have these local games because they're being produced quite professionally. Shots, images that are coming through. Rodesi Media, SportPesa TV doing an amazing job. I mean, my local, if you have an internet, why don't I have the live stream of Driftwoods being shown on the big screen and enjoying this afternoon session?
By all means, definitely improved production over the years since the first 7 series, at least since this league started in terms of National 7 Circuit. It's been getting better over the years. Partnerships between the Rugby Union and the likes of SportPesa are able to produce this level of production. And yes, certainly use of technology as well. If you're able to have those tools, why not? I'm sure they're watching us across the country. Certainly they're watching us in Kakamega. As we see here, Masinde Muliro, University of Science and Technology, coming on next to play one new day from Kenyatta University.
Yeah, one user here taking on Makaka from Kakamega. Sidamuliro. The weather is fantastic if you are coming through to Mombasa Sports Club. Sun's out. Expecting to see quite a number of you, the rugby fan base. on the attack. This is the ranking playoff games. These two, Benjamin, Ruga, halfback, Victor, fast receiver, Schweib, goes on the outside, Schweib Asonga. Good battle there. Kenyatta University advancing forward. Tackle there. Goodwill will watch. Penalty awarded to Blackblood.
I'm happy. The number 21 is 10.
That is an easy one. Try time. Abel Oyaro goes over.
The tackler is 10. Yeah, the tackler was 10. The number 21, yeah.
Yeah, Abel Oyaro just cutting through that defensive line. The tackle's not connecting. Conversion is successful. Lad 7, Most 0. Most bringing it forward.
Tackler fast.
Tackler has to roll away. Seeking out the man out wide. Most. Flavian Otio recycles. Ball is moving nicely. The weather is fantastic. Good pass. Tyson steps. The man on the edge there. Tries offloading it. It's a knock-on. Knock-on into touch.
Knock-on fast.
Initial knock-on.
It's the business end here, Walter. It's ranking for the next tournament. Then his semi-finals coming up. Here.
Square.
So there's all to play for. If you're disappointed with your performance early this morning, you have to pick yourself up. You see here Ruga playing off the short side. Blackblood in the right area. They need to keep out. As I said, that it's a chip kick that looks a bit much. There's a bit too much on it. But still,
we have a line out here to white.
It's a line out for Asindem Little.
Okay.
Barely 5 meters out. I think at the 5 meter, if I'm not mistaken.
It's been played by someone else. Black. White.
And if they make an error here,
okay,
you can pounce. I think the execution of the kickoff was a good idea, but just put too much on it. Oh, it's a lot of pressure here on him, and then all of a sudden he has to ground the ball. And now,
here you have the mark.
Ruga, the versatile Benjamin Ruga, coming in as a scrum half for this attack.
Bind! Set!
He goes blind. Benjamin Ruga. I think it was deliberate when he took that scrum 5 meters out.
Along the 5 meter line. Yeah, along the 5.
Took the risk here, took the entire defense. Over the line he goes. Benjamin's happy with that. He is happy with that. And extends the lead here for one Ude. The conversion is short. Benjamin Ruga there. Keeping the
let's go.
Most defense honest, going away on the short side.
Play on.
And scores that try. increasing the lead here for Masinde Muliro to 12 points. That's a good kickoff, and they get it back here, and all of a sudden,
Shoaib
Masinde Muliro
Basonga
are in trouble.
The young man Shoaib Basonga. Kenyatta University score their third. They stay alive, Oscar.
They are happy with that. Ruga almost doing everything here. Benjamin, he's converting, he's organizing, he's scoring.
We talked about
the kickoff.
we talked about Benjamin. The only thing he can't do, Oscar, I think, is locking. He can also play as a prop and Navuka at 7 because he's built for that. He's skilled. Also has a bit of pace, and when he's on the pitch, you'd expect him to do something.
Crutch!
I think such players who know that most of the time it's not their responsibility, but are able and consistently come through. Those are very, very dependable players. Those are very few. I mean, not many teams have a player like Benjamin.
Yeah, the multi-skill players are sometimes included in selection, called utility players who can play multiple positions.
Good tackle there on Tyson. Keeping a keen eye on Tyson, Oscar. You talked about him earlier. I'm keeping a keen eye on every winger we have in this country. I want you guys to let me know, and as well the viewers join in this conversation. How many wingers have you keenly noticed, and who's really caught your eye? This is a biased opinion. I myself have seen Lucky Onyango has been flying down that wing. Zulik Buyuni at Mwamba has a bit of time, I guess. You have Tyson Juma, who's experienced as well as a sprinter. You do have the likes of who have we missed out, Oscar? Some of those fast boys on the park currently, those out and out wingers. So we're keeping an eye. Let us know who makes your cut currently in that top ranking of the wingers as we head into the halftime break. Black Blood comfortable there with that lead into the halftime break.
As we go into the second half here, it's all black blood. And from the statistics, you can see Masinde Muliro have barely visited the KU 22 area, and they actually haven't. And therefore, with a lot of handling errors, they have 3 handling errors already. That won't help their cause here. And as they do this build-up, they may want to make sure they keep possession. And as I say that, the pass goes to the floor here. This pass to the right off the left hand seems to be an issue for a couple of the teams, and that's the difference in some of these games. Masinde Mliro, that long pass out, cut-out pass there. We'll need to keep this possession.
Sorry.
Well defended here by Black Blood. Tyson Juma tucks in the ball and puts out the pace. Juma looks up and then takes off here to the edge, asking, where is the opposition? Oh, there was none coming there. Would have been to fend there. Tyson again, players reaching out. Confident Tyson Juma asking the crowd whether we enjoyed that. I'm sure they did back there in the university.
Oscar, did you enjoy that?
As a fan, of course, you enjoy every try. But that was poor defense as well, as much as it was good attack on one side. Tyson Juma just trusting his pace and shrugging off the defender. Try time at the corner there, Tyson. The kicker will deal with that.
Backwards.
He's done his work.
He's tackled. Release. Release. Playing out. Advantage offside.
Kenyatta University taking the advantage, and it's over. It's under pressure. There's 4 players here coming through. It's an inside pass. Well done. Inside pass. Oh, multiple passes, keeping the ball alive here.
George Mbale.
And it's a try here for Kenyatta University.
Are you happy with the last pass?
Oh, he enjoyed that one. Mbale. The referee just asking the question there from his assistant, whether he's okay with that final pass. Good interplay here with the offloads. Mbale, the beneficiary of one of those. Conversion is successful. Well done there by the students from Kenyatta University. Look at that. Under pressure, then pops it back in. Under pressure, then pops another back in again. And George, the beneficiary of that try.
No, 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 Black, no. Scrap. It's a knock-on.
Yeah, very clear communication there from the referee. It's a scrum.
Here.
Because of the
No,
knock-on.
Knock-on to touch is when the ball is.
It's a bit slippery earlier this morning after that early morning showers. But the sky is clear here in the island of Mombasa. In every direction that you look. A couple of high-rise buildings that have come up over the years. Changing the skyline here in Mombasa. For those of you who haven't been here in a while, we'll perhaps find a new venue here in Mombasa Sports Club. And the pitch is drying up here. As you see that kick from Blood, well fielded here by Most. Kick and chase here by Tyson Juma. Challenging the pace of Kenyatta University. But it's well fielded here by the sweeper. And all of a sudden now, Tyson has to come back in defense. Tyson is way off defense. Tyson, after that chase, his teammates have covered him. If this is kicked behind there, there's no cover. There's no sweeper here by Masinde Mliro. Tyson Juma just finds himself back now.
Advantage over.
He's still walking back, Tyson, as the attack is going on here. Masinde Mliro, they get the opportunity. Does he get all the way? Oh, you bet he does. And it's a try there for Masinde Mliro. Scored by Brandeda. I thought they were under threat after Tyson ran up the field. I was not able to come back there, Tyson.
Yeah.
But the recovery was good. Scramble defense was in numbers. And then eventually, the pass to Brandeda scores that try. to reduce that deficit. Yeah, the final pass there, I think it was Desmond Kirwa with that pass, committing 2 players. Lack of trust there from the outside defender of Blackblood coming in to support, and then eventually that cost him the pass. That's a good kickoff here.
Dan, you're playing a pattern knock-on.
From Masinde Mliro, very good kickoff, and just to show how good it is, they've had the ball back. And it's a ruck here at the edge of the field.
No hands, Black.
Oh, he goes to the short side again. It's a show and go here by Masinde Mliro. Oh, and it's wonderful try here by Bevan Okoth from Masinde Mliro. We saw that this morning by Onyala. Teams not defending the short side. Onyala scoring there against Nondis. A little bit controversial on that one. Dave Phillipson on the side there felt he may have been held back. It was a try nonetheless. Close game, that one, between Nondis and KCB earlier on this morning. And Bevan Okoth going down the blind side here as the KU players were defending the open side. He didn't need much space, enough to make a phone call. That's all he needed.
Backwards.
It's a good kickoff again.
Backwards. Tackle.
Oh, losing it out.
Now be easy.
Those have been 2 good consecutive kickoffs. But unfortunately, they give KU the possession. I think if they had that one, it would have been interesting towards the end of the game.
Tackle! No. There must be a tap.
The referee has a sharp eye there. The players who don't tap for
Backwards.
penalty. Free kicks.
Tackle! No.
Interesting here by KU
Tackler
keeping
fast,
possession.
tackler fast, White. Tackler fast.
Arcadius here. Does he wait crazy? Does he go to, oh yes he does. And he goes all the way, and that should be that. Arcadius, they call him. And with that try, I think you can argue that it's eventually they get the win. It looked a bit closer towards the end there with 17-24 with a potential draw. But that power ran there in the end by the powerful Hoku Kwesa, stepping off his right foot. Kwesa. And a desperate lunge there from Kisumu defender. Not good enough there. I think it was Godfrey Namai. A little too late. Geta University convincing winners here against Kisumu. Beating them by 29 points to 17. And coming next year,
right. The games that have been concluded in your picture there before we head to the 9th semi, where Nakuru will be taking on Kenya Harlequins. After this, we'll have Uganda Sevens take on the NY Spades. And then, of course, we'll drop down to the 5th semis, Mwamba taking on Nondis. Mwamba unlucky this morning. Nondis as well. Nondis were the more unlucky side of the two. Kabra Sugar make the cup semi as they take on the Daystar Falcons, which will be the first cup semi. And then, of course, the Menengai Oilers take on KCB, a repeat of the Dallas Sevens final. Nonetheless, this time round, it's at the semis. Aya, don't you move a muscle. Kickoff time here. Banyore hoisting it long. Queens have the first use of the ball, but they've bundled them into touch. It's a line-out feed here.
Stay.
For Nakuru. Referee is playing an advantage. Easy, yes he is. Nakuru have possession. Tackle is complete. Long pass. Isolated. Well, channel backwards. Nakuru casting themselves forward. Tackle is complete. Forward pass. Scrum here to Kenya Harlequins. Kenya Harlequins have weathered that storm. Referee says it's a scrum here for Queens.
Bind!
Queens have Shimenga feeding the scrum. Derek. Comes around, Derek has the open side to work with. Farhan Juma. Farhan is swinged. Shim. Queens are moving the ball nicely. Kinyanjui giving it to Dave. Dave looking for Albert Alela. Alela. There's a loose ball there, but picked up. Isolated. Nakuru fast to arrive. And Joel Mboya turns over possession. It's now Nakuru RFC's ball. Nakuru turning defense into attack. That is a holding on play there. Well, they had the ball there. They had an opportunity. And they've missed. Oh, and it's lost into touch. Brighton Omondi there couldn't pick up the pass. Albert Alela flings it out wide, but it's ahead. And of course, Brighton, in an attempt to gather that, has knocked the ball on. Guess there's an option of either scrum or line out. Queens have to defend this. Time back on. Nakuru with Cyprian Mbaso. Joel Mboya. Mboya has Chris wrapping around. Is Cyprian, numbers on the outside, but they knock it on. Yes, they do. Hawk-eyed Luke Award, the referee there, picks that up. Nakuru had numbers that fashioned out an overload on one side. The execution there fails them. There was an opportunity there to attack. Let's see what Kenya Harlequins are made of. Queens. Good ball to work with Farhan. Farhan has Brighton this time round. He shakes off the fast defender, Graham Shimon. Grabs him. Derek goes straight into contact. He's handled well. Brighton testing Nakuru's defense, and that extra roll. That's holding on. Then Harlequin's guilty. Mombasa kicks it straight into touch. Yes, they get ball into touch. Still no points in this half. Nakuru here with line out feed, but it's lost. Queens challenge Nakuru in the air. No sweeper. Kick behind. Good bounce. That is lights out. Try time. Kenya Harlequins, Fine Juma. There you have it. Faran Juma back from under 20 duty. Young man.
Conversion is successful.
Born on the 4th. That's April 28, 2006. Grounded the ball there successfully. Good kickoff. Derek has been trusted with the restarts. He's pinpoint with the restart. They go 10. It allows Queens an opportunity to rush up and try and make that defensive effort. Shimon. Joel. Azanunda. Nunda is well handled on that edge. Goes to the floor. They're recycling well. Nakuru. Good control of the ball. Joel Mboya, but that's a knock-on. Sort of a hospital pass there by Joel Mboya. Set his teammate up ideally. Unforgiving temperature now. Eric Shimenga. Good offload there, Lawrence Dungu. But he's tackled, he offloads. And Derek Shimenga, try time, Kenya Harlequins.
Try time, Kenya Harlequins.
Shimenga, Derek scores, celebrates.
Extends their lead to Kenya Harlequins 12, Nakuru RC 0.
Derek Shimenga in your picture there.
That marks the end of the first half. Halftime scores: Kenya Harlequins 12, Nakuru RC 0.
All right, we're back for the second half. big shout out to Manchester United fans. Good morning, good afternoon from wherever you're joining us. Welcome to the brand new season. And remember to also follow our local programming courtesy of SportPesa TV, the Kenya Premier League, the SportPesa Premier League. It's coming hot on the heels of the SportPesa National 7 circuit. SportPesa everywhere. SportPesa mtaani. Scrum here. For Kenya Harlequin. Derek reminds me of one Cabras player called Colin Sosore. Have a similar build. I think Derek is just slightly muscular. You could actually think they're brothers, for those who know Colin Sosore. Good step there by Nakuru. Could offload. Queens fighting for every bit of possession. Well, we've come to the business end, as Oscar said. The business end needs a lot of concentration. It's all about what number of points you are able to garner from this tournament if you lost contention of the top prize, Oscar.
Yes, and then you have to be self-motivated as well. You know, I can imagine the likes of Nondis who just lost out this morning under circumstances which they feel was hard pressed on them, have to pick themselves up and then come back again and play that, I think, 5th place playoff. So it's a sunny day, the weather is a bit better, definitely. Joel Mboya there on your screen getting some treatment. Self-motivation is important, even though the body could be telling you something else. And by the time you're getting to match day 2, and this is game 5 actually here for these two teams. Second game of today, 5th for the weekend. The toll begins to take on the body, and one has to be mentally and physically motivated. Kick there by Farhan Juma. Back, will he get a back bounce? Yes, he does. Farhan Juma. Oh, he pops it up again. I thought he's already reached. Alela scores the try eventually, but Farhan Juma, very excited there. Farhan had already reached that kick and chase. Look at that. He's already got it. He's on the try line. Could have just caught behind his head, but no, he pops it up for Juma, who was well supported. Alela right next to him. And Kenya Harlequins extend their lead. The conversion doesn't travel the distance. Farhan Juma looked up, could have scored there behind his head, didn't want to do that fancy try. Instead, he pops it up there for his teammate. They go deep here, Harlequins. Trying to force Nakuru to play out of here. It's a missed tackle there by Farhan. And it's a 2v1 here situation. Well defended here by Ndungu. That's a good sweeper's tackle here, giving confidence to his teammates. Ndungu tackle, I think, was on Anunda, as we see here. Crescent. Juma. Edwin Anunda. Juma all over to help him to rack that one. Cut out pass here to the end here, to the edge. Crescent Ojwang keeps going. Pass back in here.
Yes,
eventually, the try is scored. How good was that, Potter?
That was a good move. Conversion by Josephat Karanja, who was the try assist. Nakuru 7, Queens 17, going over for that try, folks. Bramwell Odida. Knock on. Scrum to Nakuru. If Nakuru score now, they'll have accorded or offered themselves an opportunity to sneak with it in the last final play instances of this game.
Yeah, with 2 minutes, if they can score and convert, then that means there's a 3-point difference, depending on the time they score. And they're currently in the right area of the field.
That stoppage in play there. Quick tap by Nakuru, a penalty awarded. Ore. Bringing the first tackle, second tackle as well. A hint of an offside. Quick carry through the rack there. Good long pass out wide. Well taken. Once again, Odida Bramwell steps back in. Josephat Karanja recycling. Nakuru strong, going into contact. Just going straight into the man. Referee says you need to roll away. Karanja, Nakuru 1 and 10. But they've knocked the ball on. Queens warrant 10. Helter Skelter. Perhaps the need to score. After this, it's time to introduce the Ugandans to our local National Youth Service men. And what a way for the Ugandans to meet our NYS.
I hope they had somebody watching that game when they were playing Daystar. There's a bit of a template there on how to play against the NYS. I'm sure they'll be motivated, the Ugandans. I'm sure they feel they could have done better, even though they were playing a really decent opposition here in Cabras. They're doing a build-up for their own tournament in September, as mentioned there by the captain, Ian. That will be interesting, though. NYS versus Uganda Crane Sevens.
Numbers to work with down the shorter channel. That switch. Taken back in. And that would be the end of that game. Penn Harlequins successfully winning that one. 17 against Wanyore. 7. 9th place semi. Next up, 5th place semis. NYS taking on the Uganda Sevens.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the fifth semi-final. Uganda emerging seventh, taking on the NYS Bears.
We are back here with NYS taking on Uganda Cranes. Malcolm Okello with the kickoff. Ian Munyani, they are trying to get the ball back for Uganda. Should expect here Uganda to be the better side, but I'm sure NYS will make
advantage.
will be very, very motivated here to play against the national team of Uganda Sevens. NYS with a scrum feed after a knock on there by Ian Munyani.
Bind.
Peter Mwasia with on the ball for NYS.
Set.
NYS playing right to the edges here.
Going.
It's good pressure here from Uganda on the NYS racks. Noah Jedi playing here. NYS, oh, it's a line break here. Is that Dennis Olubengo? Still takes it back to Noah. Looks a bit forward. That pass there from Dennis Pombo looked a tad forward. But to keep possession. I hope Uganda are wary of NYS.
No.
The side there, definitely on the side.
Didn't tap it. If only he had tapped it, Oscar.
Again, and just gone. It doesn't take. It just takes a moment to tap it anyway. Oh, it's a good kick there for the line out. Of course, they still have to execute the set piece, but a decent boot here from NYS. And now they're about 10 meters out from the Uganda challenge. I won't be surprised if they score fast NYS. But I expect Uganda here to have enough pedigree to do this one. Peter Mwasia with the throw. That's a really good line out there. Pass again back to Mwasia, sends it out. Show and go here by NYS. Ephraim Barasa is well defended here by the Uganda defense. The attempted kicks and chase doesn't work. And now Walubengo Dennis on the ball. Goes on a walkabout here across the field.
No,
he has to release the ball.
That's fine.
It's tapped back into a heavy shoulder there.
It's fine.
Noah JD, it was, I think, Nixon Wekesarada. Stepped into the shoulder of Desiree Ayera.
Tackle now.
And now NYS
keep going.
Keeping possession for long. You can hear the crowd here getting excited about this one. Mwasia chooses to kick. Walubengo for the chase. Walubengo.
Kick is as good as a chase.
I'm not sure what Malcolm was trying to achieve there. Is he back in is he back inside the...
Took it in.
Yes, he took it in.
Should have just grounded the ball.
I'm not just trying to do. No, but he took it in.
He actually took it in.
Yeah, that forced him to the line, yeah, they forced him inside. That was well done there by Noah JD. Forcing Malcolm
Kello
back into his own try area. Now all of a sudden, it's a scrum. Uganda putting pressure here. Mwasia knocks on. It's a penalty. Mwasia takes it quickly, steps and scores the try. Mwasia Peter scores that first try for NYS. Look, we expected this kind of motivation for NYS. He steps off his right foot here, Mosia. And then leads over to that try line there, just against the attentions of Alex Turinda. Mosia with a try. NYS with the lead. Uganda, let us pick themselves up. And it comes from this kickoff. They really suffered that first game this morning against KCB. It was, I beg your pardon, Cabras with the kickoffs. And now they have to secure this kickoff. This one is not too difficult for them. Now expect the build-up here from the Cranes.
Tackle now.
Turinda at the edge of there. Takes right to the edge. Pass goes back there from Dennis Itwau. Public tackle there on a team, I think it was. Turinda loses possession. Oh no.
Yeah, Oscar, that's a knock-on. It's just the pressure that they are exerting at that breakdown, and of course the first man to come out with the ball there, they're actually rushing up, so closing down that space so that the attack do not have options.
They are experiencing the nuances of or how a nuisance.
Advantage.
Mosia here with the ball. Please a dummy. Mosia, not the biggest of the players. Mosia.
Pushing across, driving across on that side, driving across. They have to drive together.
NYS are in charge here.
I talked about NYS, I don't count them out. I know how hard they work, so it's the opponent to actually come to the party. They're always ready for this kind of close quarter battles, as much as they're using spades.
It's a decent line out for NYS, but the pass doesn't go too well. Was it?
Penalty advantage.
Walubengo cuts back in.
They have numbers.
Barasa
and pass.
Barasa.
Mid and pass.
Going. He gets some support from his teammate, but unfortunately
held up.
He's held up. Is it scored?
Yeah, he has.
There says it's okay.
Assistant ref with the assistants there.
And also assistant support on the try. I've seen a try assist pass, but I think we had a try assist push there from Cyprian Nauma of NYS.
NYS are in control here, Oscar.
I think it was Ephraim Barasa here with the try. Look at that. Look at the assist from Uma. Sends him all the way. And then all of a sudden, just because I think he puts his left on the side. Looked like he was sort of, but
yeah, he grounded that ball.
There you go. Eventually, he grounds it. Eventually.
Knock on by the Ugandans.
Knock on.
Have to keep possession, Oscar. And that knock on leads us into the halftime break. In your picture, the NY Spades 10, Uganda 7-0.
This time they keep possession, Uganda. And there, it's tackled into touch. Okay, Aaron, they are bundled into touch. And now, Daystar, beg your pardon, NYS are back in attack here. You're going to have to work hard here. The captain, what was an easy offload, rather turnover there, taken by Roy Kizito. And now they're on the attack here. Uganda, 1v1 here. He's taken down. Keep possession, Uganda usually do a build-up. To K. Aaron chooses to go back to the short side. To K, give it back the ball to the big boys. Aturinda, Alex. To K again back on the ball here. Malcolm, Okello sends the pass here. There's a 2v1 here if they can use it. Switch back in here to the captain. Ian, back to K, and he just pumps off and scores a try up again. That's Alan Olango. Alan Olango. Or Olango, depending on how you pronounce that. Just pumps off here the would-be defender. And they are back in. All of a sudden it's close. I expected them to come back. Uganda. It's a quick conversion there by Malcolm. Look at that. Just bumps off the attentions of the NYS defense. And eventually, Olango, Alan, showing his class there by dealing with that tackle. Oh, it's a good kickoff here and taken well by the captain.
They thought the referee was going to call for a knock-on.
As he reached now, he's just short. Malcolm here with the pass. I think this looks like a...
That's good holding on.
Oh, he caught him.
Yeah, he was. Leave it. He was telling the ball carrier to release.
I think that's what the captain is asking there. Just trying to clarify.
It's communication. He was telling the ball carrier to release. Leave it.
Yes, I think that's what he meant. That's what they...
It was a good turnover if we get the replay of that last track.
Lost in translation there. I think the referee meant that the ball carrier needed to release and not the defender to leave. It's a long pass here. Oh, it looks forward. It's called pass forward here.
Yeah, this is the first one now. Scrum.
That's a scrum for the NYS Spades, relishing an opportunity to compete against a top side. And they are playing a top side in the frame of Uganda. NYS have just been promoted from our Division 2. They're beating a whole nation side, so... Oh, that makes for a banter, Oscar.
With 3 minutes to go. It's building up nicely, as they say, but I think what the class of Uganda here will show here. At least that's what I'm expecting. With 3 minutes to go. That, especially with possession here, literally 40 meters, about 39 meters away from the NYS try line.
Crouch.
All right, let's see that cream come to the top.
Set.
Uganda feel the scrum. They've lost the scrum. Oscar, you talked about being good value.
Oh, holding on. Now you get that one. No, keep going, 10. Keep going, 10.
Towards Malcolm. To Rinda Alex. They have to take their team forward. Big frame of Alex. Uganda have numbers on the outside. They score, they take the lead. Tackled. Isolated once again.
Get up with it, you have it.
Yes, they have it.
Tackle now, release.
Uganda have to release themselves. Going in for the counter, coming in from the side. NYS camped into their own 22. Go for touch. Well, they've saved a few seconds for themselves there, Oscar.
Yeah, that looked like a panic kick from by Maxwell Obonyo. I thought he had enough time, Maxwell, to send the ball a bit deeper. But he gives the line out here to Uganda.
Yeah, I've stopped time.
With a minute and 30 seconds. There's time here for Uganda. They get the ball back. They have a decent set piece, Uganda, especially in the lineouts. Let's see what they can create here. They try to do a double loop here to get that opportunity on the outside. Oh, this looks like a try, definitely. I get him out. Oh, he's out.
He's into touch.
He's being called into touch.
Oh, it's over. It's over.
It's been called into touch there. I think it was Karim Arinaitwe. Yes.
Well, Bengo.
Karim Arinaitwe.
Solid with a contact. Good tackle there.
Sends him into touch, yes.
Good connection. NYS.
It's still in the danger area. NYS have to get this line out.
Yeah, and Uganda are going to challenge them up in the air.
I think if there's a contest here, it will be very difficult for them. I've seen they've used their players very well, the height of the...
Ian and company.
Yeah.
Better.
You have to be spot on with this line out. It's right literally on the 5 meter. On the clubhouse end. And the wind is picking up here. As you can see, the players squinting, a bit of dust here blowing across the field. That's interesting. We talk about dust, yet it rained a bit this morning.
Okay. All right.
This is a critical lineout, I would argue, for NYS to get an opportunity here for a very famous win here on these grounds. If they lose this lineout, oh, just about they send it all the way to the... Oh! It's still in play. Oh no, they've lost it. It's last play here, almost. Now it's 30 seconds to go. There's still time, just about. I'm not sure what Cyprian was trying to do there. Omar.
Crouch.
Danger time here for NYS. Danger time for NYS. Did it go in the penalty? Is that Kizito on the ball? Oh, it looks like an overlap. Simple fix and pass. Goes out to here to Ranaitwe. Oh, he steps back in. He steps back in. But the blind side, short side.
Down the shorter
side.
side.
Yes, that's a try now. That is a try by Malcolm. I thought that should have been obvious there. On the short side, somebody would have come to defend that one. Malcolm will take every second of that timer for that conversion, and you'd say that
Amanda.
I think so. I don't know if the referee called it.
Just hoping that there is enough time for a restart. Is there enough time? Everyone eyes the referee. No, the NYS side coming short. They, however, should be proud of their exploits. They've taken on a solid Uganda side, a spirited fight for that NYS side, ladies and gentlemen, ending in favor of the Uganda Sevens. Full-time score, Uganda 12, NYS Spades 10. Up next, second, fifth place semi. Uganda they are taking that one narrowly. The NYS Spades huduma kwa taifa, wamehudumia wageni wetu Waganda. And kidogo sana Wagande, Oscar. Haya, Mwamba na Nondis ndio mchuano ambao unafuata. Mwamba playing in that fifth place semi, losing a heavy loss this morning. Tuko Mombasa, lugha ya taifa hii Kiswahili. Iska producer anauliza kama unajua Kiswahili, hajasikia kweli ukiongea Kiswahili. Wewe mwana Swahili wewe. Ama cha mgongoni shati nami. All right, we are enjoying this afternoon session here. Many thanks for coming through. We enjoy your viewership. And of course, remember you have the best seat in the house. Wewe uwezi nyeshewa, jua ikija uwezi pigwa na jua. Lakini Kenya Power kufanya yale maneno, kufanya ile kitu. That's when you resort. But remember, we're live on YouTube as well. So if you get expelled from your TV set, you can head onto your phone, log on to YouTube, SportPesa page. It's live and free. Semi is coming up this afternoon. I'm looking forward to the first pairing. We have Cabral Sugar who are taking on the Daystar Falcons. And then we have KCB, Go Cadets with the Menengai Oilers. Kwa kweli kilicho na mwanzo kiko na mwisho. Tamati ni leo hii. Michuano yaja moja kwa moja kutoka uwanja huu wa Mombasa Sports Club. Ndio hawa waingia uwanjani. Eugene Ojiambo, Luke Philipson. Wale wana miamba wale wa Nondis. Oh, they fought against KCB this morning. They fell short. Different fortunes on the other side for Mwamba. Heavy loss. Going by the numbers, you'd expect Nondis to be a strong side going into this one, being that they had a battle. Did they give it all in the quarters? Tony, kickoff. Shakil Basiri in your picture. Tony gets us underway. Nondis, Ian Mumbwani, Mabwa. Nondis with the first use. Let's see what Nondis have here. There is no wet weather. Charles Odhiambo. It's absolutely dry here. And they were into touch here. Daniel Okito there. Disappointed that he has to go back. Charles Odhiambo there was tackled into touch.
Zolik had to work hard to chop off Charles here, as we see that. It was a hit and stick from Zolik Buyuni. Charles just going to touch before he put the ball back in. And now Wamba have a build-up of their own attack. Dennis Dala there on the edge there. Is Dennis Dala going all the way? Is he? Yes, he has. Ian coming on the counter, but Dala scores a first try here for Mwamba. And Mwamba takes the lead. There's a simple pace here at the end. From Dala, fresh form, winning that under-20 championship in Kampala. Tony Omondi with the conversion attempt. It's short, so Nondis take standard lead there, courtesy of Diala. Just rounds off here, Charles Odhiambo, in between Odhiambo and Okito. Philipson has to work hard to get back. The kick for Antonio Mondi. I think the ball went all the way dead. Now Philipson just got it just in time, so it's a 22 dropout here for Nondis. Philipson quickly sends it deep here. It's covered up by Jim. Jim with an advantage on his outside, sends the ball to the forward, but it's a turnover.
Yeah, he was isolated.
Just there with the turnover. She's rather.
Fred. Not 10, double blast. Yeah, referee says him. Mwamba have to provide the culprit. They have to nominate one to head to the bench. Who's that? That's Eugene. Eugene has been got a yellow card earlier on today. Cynical, kicked away the ball. Disappointed.
Bind. Set.
Ian. Nondis. Charles Odis breaks the first tackle. Look. Ian Mabwa knows his way to the try line. Try time, Nondis. Yeah, and you expected Nondis to pull back. You expect Nondis to put up a fight as well.
Yes, they've been good in this tournament. And in that scenario, I think Diala was trying to sweep behind here, so that meant there was fewer men on defense up front. Mabwa just looked up and saw that gap. And he was enough size to fit into such spaces. Oh, the sin bin there is Amon Bwambok, anxious to go back in. Anonis get us underway again here, but the kickoff goes all the way to the touchline, and it's a free kick here for Mwamba.
Free kick for Mwamba. Mwamba. Good pass. Good connection. Dennis playing on the edge, looking to offload Ian. Steals it. The thief in the day. Try time, Nondis. Coach, my hamstring.
Mabwa here seems to signal that he's done his part. And therefore, those two tries perhaps needs a rest.
I have earned, I deserve my rest, coach.
That's a poor kick. Conversion attempt here by Philipson. The inside pass attempt here by Diala was well read by Mabwa, who then raced down the line there to score that try towards the Mbaraki end, and then earns that rest on the bench. The Rovita Rogena here pressurizing Mwamba after the kickoff.
Crouch. Bind.
Eugene.
Sit.
Mwamba retreating, looking to attack. Dennis fends off Charles. is asked to put on the afterburners. Luke couldn't stop the flow, and Zulik Buyuni supported on the inside there, ran a good line. That is what you get once you support a teammate up pitch. Try time, Mwamba. And that conversion signals an extra 2 points. Half-time scores, Mwamba 12, no, this 12.
We are back for the second half of this game. Remember the semis.
So Nondi's kick us off here for the second half and doesn't go the full 10. So quick tap here by Tony Omondi. They lose possession here. I think it was Eugene. Ronnie Omondi on the ball here. Switching with Okito. Jacobson coming short, but Okito doesn't need him. And he breaks out in the middle. Okito versus Zoilik. Zoilik, no, that's Eugene. Oh, he gets him, but support here is well close and well covered by Luke Phillipson. That's good support play there by Luke. And he converts his own try. Extending Nondi's tally here to 19. I think it's interesting here that Mombasa seem to have noticed that tactical adjustment on the back line of Nondis when they put Charles Odhiambo moving him from center to wing. Mombasa seem to use Ndayala there to run at him, and twice he's done that and has gotten the better of Charles Odhiambo. As we see the counter-attack here from Nondis. I think they get it back as Rogena. Victor gets it back from Tony. Yeah, she's here with the pass. Phillipson to Fidens. Tony. Phillipson, I'm sure he's off his feet here. But he's allowed to play here. Mwamba, they're allowed to play. Pass back in, Diala. I think he's saying that one. Didn't go. There's no knock on. Ronnie versus Eugene. The ball wins. for the benefit of Ronnie. Oh, who pops it again? The player was coming in for the rug.
They had it until they lost it. Let's go.
Pass, knocked on, went
Oh,
forward.
Reynolds.
No,
And then he
went
gets
forward
stumped
first,
there by
then they
Shisia.
played it from a kick.
I thought it was enough for Reynolds to
Yeah,
be disappointed with that knock on. Fred Shisia
White changes.
gives him a bit of extras. Rogena being substituted, doesn't look happy to leave the field. Victor Rogena.
Bind.
And is replaced here, I think, by
Set.
Magoro. Reynolds advantage here to atone for his earlier error. Oh, it's a good counteract there by Nondis, but penalized here for coming from the side here. It's a good carry here for Mwamba. Just 5 meters out, barely 3 meters out, and another counteract here for Nondis, but the referee says it's not legally done, and then immediately Diala plays a quick tap because the Nondis player has not gone back despite the efforts by Tony Fiedens to get back. And that's, it's grounded. I think
It's
given.
grounded. And the try scorer being Paul Tati, who pulls Mwamba level. Mwamba have to get the extra 2 points to and that is 19 all. Quick tap there, Paul Tati.
Did he? Wasn't a knock. I think the ball just moved forward, just didn't touch it.
They're tied here. It was always going to be a tight game, these two. Mwamba versus Nondis. Two sides that would be disappointed that they are not playing in the cup quarters. Another knock on there. Initial knock on there. Nondis have possession. Mwamba knocked the ball on fast.
Yeah, I think it was Nandabi that knock on Norman. Tati, I think both Tati and Nandabi just going for the same ball there. Nondis, will they clear their defensive lines here? Ronnie with the put-in. Sends it to Jacobson. Luke takes on in the middle here. Luke Jacobson, does he have the pace to go all the way? Looking for his winger, 20 feet, perhaps will be. No, it's not. That looks like Sankara gets stumped into touch there.
High tackle advantage. Didn't make it into touch. It was brought to the floor. Tony. And his Barnabas was rambling forward. Is he isolated?
Oh, that's a really clever pass here by Ronnie Mondi.
Easy does it. Simple.
Just commits. The players here runs the Anders line. Look as if he wants to go himself. But he was aware there you had support of Okito on the outside. And then does a beautiful draw and pass to Daniel Okito, who then scores under the post. And that's a 7-pointer here with about 45 seconds to go by. Nondis, Okito converting his own try.
Daniel Okito. Good servant for this Nondis side. He's been around. I think Nondis have also, this is the longest I've seen Nondis without Steve William. This circuit, I think 3 games in.
Yeah, I think he took a rest this season. If that's Reynold Aduvate, that's his second error. And that could prove to be really, really costly here for the club, for you and me. Kulabu.
Our family.
That could have proved to be a costly error in these last moments here as the buzzer goes here, and yes, it is. Nondis with the win. They're already behind, but it was an opportunity for them to build something on.
Yeah, and remember to always subscribe to this page because we get you all the National 7 Circuit proceedings. Hit the bell notification as well. Yeah, hit the bell notification so that you never miss all our proceedings, ladies and gentlemen. We bring to you the game live, the front row seat courtesy of SportPesa. It is the 5th place. We are done with that, folks. Now for the Big Boys Cup Semi Oscar Cup Semi number 1. You've made your call. There's no opportunity for you to change here. There's no opportunity for you, Oscar, to change. You already made your call. First quarters.
Remind me, what was the call? I did call that Cabras.
You said Cabras were winning.
Would win against
Falcons.
Uganda. And then against Falcons.
Yeah.
Yes, I did give it to Cabras. I think they have enough firepower. I was very concerned about the loss of Jackson Sketa in that quarterfinals game. But you also did mention that they have enough in their bench, Cabras, enough playmakers, including the experienced duo of Johnny Kubu and who's the other one?
Brian Tanga.
Tanga, yes, it is Brian Tanga. I think those two have enough experience to support what looks to be the new act, especially the trio of Rayvon, Michael, and Jackson, all who played in under 20 game final last 2 weeks ago in Kampala. I'll stick to my prediction.
You'll stick to your guns. Right. All right, we're ready, set to go.
Okay, time on.
It's an advantage being played to the Daystar Falcons. And Odongoless Daystar Falcons.
Stop. Let's go, boys.
Let's see what happens here, Oscar.
Crouch. Bind. Set. Now play on.
Daystar. Eugene Osike cutting back.
They don't seem phased here, Daystar. Just building the phases here patiently. Mukwachi sending it out, switch back in. Back again to Amkwachi. A little bit isolated, but they play quickly here. Leicester steps back in.
Tackle now.
Communication there to come back in. Rudindani, they call it. It's an interesting face play here. It's a long cut-out pass here. I didn't think that was necessary, but they keep possession here. It's well taken. He says,
holding.
Yes, stand over by Kevin Wekesa. That's the last person you want to fall over in front of Kenya Sevens international Kevin Wekesa. Snaps that opportunity real quickly. The tackle assist, releases, and then has a strong base there. Lost his footing in the end, but the damage was already done.
Okay, 10 meters.
Decent line-out play here. Now Cabras have the first opportunity of Matias Osimbo with the ball. Is it deep in the form there?
Release now!
He has to be released there. They have to release him. Gonda is holding on to him there. Has to release. Grant to Wekesa. Wekesa versus all the Leicester forwards, and they take care of him very well there.
Options. Not going to touch. You have the options. Scrum option.
Yeah, defended well with the touchline there.
5 meters. Okay, crouch. Bind.
Clinton Amkwachi.
Set.
Moses Kiragori coming round, open side, begs to be attacked. Eddie. Damis goes the opposite side. Moses Kiragori. They have a straight running. Cabras have the contact area brand to a good recycle. Eugene Osike. Eldab.
His knees on the ground there. His knees just.
It's one knee. It's one knee. It's supposed to be both knees.
Well, stand over anyway.
There.
Frustrating run. And
crouch.
With a scrum there to
bind.
Brass.
Set.
Lukusi. Ball is out. Walking it down. Skirt has recovered. Has he? Yes, he has. Matias Osimbo is isolated. Yes, he is.
Was the fast man over the ball. Fast man over the ball, holding.
Matias.
Scrum option.
Here.
Borderline some of these calls.
Crouch.
But the referee would argue he has
bind.
a better view than the rest of us.
Set.
Karakuri with the scrum feed. Cut out pass all the way to the end here to Buya. Gonda with the correct clearance. That is Mukwachi. It's well held by Wekesa again.
Yeah.
Ahead of the mark, but Kevin Wekesa doing the job here for Cabras. As they take the ball back, Patrick Lumumba is held. They try to get him into touch, but no.
Hands off.
Carried by Lumumba. Patrick Sketa is back on the field, heavily strapped. Sketa. Lukusi up. Clever pass. Lukusi to Brand. That's really clever there by the young man, Kenya Under-20 international, Mike Lukusi, sending the Leicester defenders one way and then passing it back into Brian Mutua. That was clever. That was 7 rugby.
Yeah, that is. As you can see, fans trying to explain what Lukusi just did there. It's unexplainable. It's beautiful to see when it comes out, that switch at the edge.
Okay.
Cabras, fans,
Let's go.
the Legion. It's happy days. An opportunity to escape that hustle and bustle in Nairobi and of course the western side of the country, just to be a weekend.
Okay, gents, here's the mark. Okay, go. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Coming up next will be KCB versus Mengai Oilers. Mike Lukusi once again shows his worth. Ball in two hands. Good recycle there. Cabras have numbers on the outside. Raven adds an extra gear to his running pace. Try time, Cabras. Rayo Lindy as well. Kenya 120 back.
Chris Abuya there. Got a taste of what it means to be back here in the Kenya Sevens rugby scene here in the National Sevens circuit. We are there with a ton of pace, with no response here from Abuya. It's halftime, referee says.
Yeah, it's halftime. Full of play. Cabras Sugar 12. Daystar Falcons 0. Back for the second half. Cabras kicking us off the second half. Jackson Sketter. Knee strapped, left knee. Matthias leading the chase. Good tackle there, Brian Matua. And they have lost possession. They've given Cabras another attacking opportunity. Wasike knocking, pulling it towards himself, which the referee would definitely call as a forward, as a knock-on.
Bind.
With a handshake from Michael, which I said to thank him.
Sorry.
Again, referee is standing.
No, hands off now.
He was able to pass and then eventually had to be tackled. Makesa here takes on the Amukwachi. Amukwachi, I think, has the best of him.
Lose control of it, hit another player, you discover it.
There's another chemical refereeing incident. The referee stood in the line of Lukusi. Was unable to pass off his left after that scrum, forcing a rack. So their hand was forced here. Cabras, they had to play it on the right. Though they created the opportunity on the left. But it will just go down as a gaming.
Bind.
Incident,
Incident, yes, not necessarily.
Set.
Some referees call it back, depending on what they see if you got any advantage.
You have to take the hit.
Pass and not on by Kiraguri.
You have to take the hit.
And then there was no pressure on him. He was just, he had pressure on himself.
There was a foot.
No, there was no foot. He picked up that ball. No.
His teammates.
If we get the replay for that, he picked up the ball, was retreating, and then
Crouch.
just dropped it forward.
Bind. Set.
Ball bounces. Good step there, Mike Lukusi.
Tackle now.
Tackle is complete. Matthias, 2 hands on the ball. Moses Kiragori, try time. Cabras, Moses Kiragori attempted to hold Matthias. That is a try for Cabras Sugar. To extend. Extend their lead. Cabras 19, the Daystar Falcons 0. Falcons have done well this weekend. At least they played in a cup semi. Point tally would be positive for them on the SportPesa National 7th Circuit standings. They've done a good job this weekend. Maybe a bit of consistency needed.
Yeah.
But they'll be retreating for this break before we do the penultimate leg.
Front, then back.
In Embu in a couple of weeks.
Okay.
Scrum Fidia by Eddie.
Crouch.
Wambugu.
Bind. Set.
Again, the referees on the way there this time.
Tackle now.
Got it just about on time. Kwachi looks up at Skater. You see what runs straight at him.
Release.
Has to release here. I think it's
Release.
Kesa.
Release.
Kevin.
Assist.
Yeah, penalized here as a tackle assist. He targets that turnover ball here, Kevin. He brings the player down, then takes over. Oh, it's a beautiful turnover as I
Stolen it.
Leave it, leave
He's stuck, he's stuck on his leg. He has to
But
bring
he's
it
on the
back.
floor there. He can't play the ball.
Leave it.
Oh, I can't get up. Is he allowed to get up with the ball?
He's not
Oh,
allowed
that's
to
a great-
actually get up with the ball.
That is a beautiful counteract there by Augustine. He was okay there, Augustine, to do a counteract.
Nah, on the shoulder. On the shoulder.
I think if we're just making the point there that the tackle was shoulder to shoulder more than
On the shoulder.
a high shot. Yeah, just clarifying. I've been very impressed with these Daystar forwards. Tujina Mukwachi, Augustine Owino,
No, he was the first man who won the world from that previous
Wilson
one.
Otieno.
Let's go, Crouch.
Very confrontational, those three.
Sorry, James. Substitutions, sorry.
How to cool down, sir? You can do. Good job, guys.
Okay.
Substitution
Turn
here.
back on.
Bogu
Go.
seems to be leaving.
Crouch.
Gregory will
Bind.
going to scrum off.
Set.
When the pictures at the background, it's a full stadium here. With anticipation as we get into the semi-finals and into the finals. From sent back here. Still keep possession. They start. Regan Williams. Augustine to Wilson. those forwards again combining there. This time Arnold Agonda there with them. Sends it back to Amalemba. Now the wrap around here. Fudesta. Simbo.
Tackle.
With the defensive play. Casting.
Yeah, and you know, Oscar.
Just chooses to kick here. But you should have looked up to see Lukusi.
Last weekend. Last weekend, Daystar Falcons were the last team to beat Cabras. I think this is sweet revenge.
Time's up, time's up.
Just waiting for the time there. They seem to be aware that the time was up. And eventually it's an easy win here for Cabras. The predictor still functioning. Cabras Sugar take this one against a determined Daystar Falcons, but they came short here, and this is as far as they could go today in this tournament, in the fourth leg of the National 7 Circuit. Cabras win this one by 19 points to 0. There's a predictor for you. It's a close call between KCB and Menengai Oilers. Less so for the game we just watched, Cabras versus Daystar. According to our predictor here, it's evenly poised here between Menengai Oilers and KCB. But based on the form here from KCB so far this season, I think you'd think that perhaps the bankers will have an edge. Remember, Oilers have been to the final. The KCB lead the log. They're going about their business very well this weekend. There for Oilers earlier on. So Rinya and Onyala ready themselves here. What will be a battle for the final. Glacius, we know. Young and exuberant Glacius, dealing with the likes of experience from George Oro and company. Bildad has an idea what it means to play this level. Geta, a shooting player as well. Bildad.
Good kickoff. Clyde Kimaya, Asati to Wahinya to Wangila. Wangila using Wahinya. KCB. Wanyala to Japolo. Festus Shiasi goes hard into Lucky. Lucky makes the tackle. It's a knock on there. Free play there for Oilers. Oilers have numbers on the outside to work with John Okot. The pass not a good pass. There was a bit of frustration there as Oilers should have punished KCB there, Oscar.
Yes, the pass should have gone to hand. I think the pass from Asante was not meant for Wekesa. He was coming a short line, or at least not. Should have been weighted in that sense. And yes, I think John there should have just sent the ball to hand. They're still trying to contest this line out. It's just 5 meters out. As I said that they tried, but it's well taken there by Oro.
Good pressure. Trying to kick it down pitch. Goes into touch, bounces into touch. Samuel Asati. Jojo Oro. Nyala. Gila cuts against the grain, isolated. That is a loose ball. Jojo Oro sets the platform for the bunkers once again. Good recycle. Risho has Onyala. Onyala flings it to Clyde Kimaya, who loses it backwards. That's a knock on, yes it is. It went backwards. Lucky KCB. I thought that ball came forward. Nyala wraps around. Japolo goes against, takes 3. There must be numbers on the outside if Japolo has the attention of 3 Menengai Oilers defenders. KCB just need to move this ball. Moving it. Just asking Oilers to make the tackles. Oilers not able. Oilers haven't taken this ball. Oilers haven't had possession. And finally they knock on offside. Penalty to the Menengai Oilers. That was a tough one. Good defensive set there for Oilers. Rushing up was John Okoth. KCB knocked the ball on, and Risho Wangila, who was in an offside position, picked it up, and that's a penalty to the Menengai Oilers.
Away from that incident, I've been very impressed with Ricky Wangila. He's done very well. He's put up some good platforms here for KCB. He's one of those very impressive. He's been very impressive last 2 minutes.
Oilers time to attack. Glaciers knows there's nobody at home. Referee says it was a rugby incident. Let's play on. Numbers down the shorter side if they look to come down the shorter side. Lucky. The offload is not meeting. Onyala is bumped into the player area there, finishing off the tackle there. Oilers hoping Onyala is back on his feet. Isolated KCB, yes they are. An isolation turnover there. John Okoth has it, holding on. The call, quick tap by John Okoth. They're not 10. Clyde Kimaya back pedaling. Good fend off there. John Okoth, hands, legs on the floor. Ogeta, try time. Menengai Oilers. Oilers take the lead. Oilers take the lead. Big frame of Belted Ogeta as Cabra Sugar and the other fans join in the celebration. All right. Menengai Oilers score fast. Over to you, KCB. Time to respond. Glaciers. Conversion from outright is unsuccessful. Builder there just coming in on that short line. Grounding the ball. KCB have it all to do this first half. 1 minute, 41 seconds to go. Good photos coming through. Fans having the ball. The weather is fantastic. And the rugby is amazing. Well, they're raising one finger. I don't know what that means. Maybe one more try, Oscar? Oilers 5, KCB 0. Kickoff. They lose the ball again. They're just lucky.
If there's any team can do a comeback here, it's KCB. You see Rick earlier, that possession, playing quickly, Wahinya concentrating there, again losing his footing. Keeps the ball, keeps possession. Oh,
Ball
the
is
ball
open.
out.
It's anyone's ball this.
Just the last moment there.
KCB pinned down. They have to kick this ball. They have to go and play down pitch. And Glaciers Owino there with Samuel Asati looking to chase down his kick. Anyala against Okoth. Okoth. Glaciers gets tackled. They have to release. KCB haven't released. Yeah, they haven't quicked up their Glaciers. Nobody's at home. Glaciers kicks in behind. It's down to the Gas, who has the pace, the bounce. Oh, he takes it there. That's a 22 dropout. Oh.
Back here.
Let's see this.
Good! Boy!
There are Glaciers there with a swollen eye.
Sit!
Up. Engagement. Engagement. On the left side, on the left.
Coach!
Sati.
Boy! Sit!
Samuel Sati feeds the scrum. Last play this half, Wahinya. Good short line there by Richo Wangila. Talked about him, Oscar. They've made some space on the outside channel. Nyala kicks in behind. It's a foot race. Who wins the foot race? And they kick it dead. Glaciers Owino knew the time was out. It is halftime, folks. And that is Menengai Oilers 5, KCB 0. All right, we're back for this semi. KCB trailing. Oilers receiving kickoff. Tapped backwards. KCB have the first use of the ball. Philip Okeo tackles. Needs to roll away. Clyde off to Asati. Oh, Richo Ngila, the way he stops and goes. Ball comes out. Referee says play on. KCB with Festus with Clyde Kimaya. That's a forward pass. Forward straight into touch. Have an option of a scrum or line out. Yeah. Clyde Kimaya, they're guilty of giving away possession. KCB are rattled. Oilers are not secure yet. They have to score once again. KCB are a team. They won last weekend against Black Blood, kicking that last-minute penalty conversion. They've won it narrowly again before, so Oilers know this. Oilers lost in Kisumu against this KCB side. Well aware of the threat they possess. John Okoth coming round, John Okoth taking matters into his own hands, floating the ball to Lucky. Lucky is off to the races. Lucky Onyango, oh, I'm not sure what the referee calls back. Is it a forward pass?
Forward pass.
Oh, what a waste. Lucky there. And Lucky.
It's a forward pass, yes, I think it's a forward pass.
Oh, they're lucky, KCB.
I would say that. Very lucky. And then also they get that call inside the 22, so they're about 12 meters out of the try line. KCB, they can keep possession here.
Let's see
I
this
see, Walter, that, you know, and again, this is difficult to say, but Clyde Kimaya has been struggling with that pass, especially his left pass, his right pass rather. And I'm not surprised if he's substituted here. Clyde Kimaya. A standover, it looks like it's been turned over.
KCB have to
double
release that.
turnover.
But
Asati.
I'm not sure you're allowed to play that ball on the ground the way he did there. Good tackle there. Oilers.
That's turnover.
That's a turnover. Isolated there, Manuel Opondo. KCB just needed that ball to come round and pass it. Manuel tackled nicely there. Ankle tackle. And Glaciers of Wino.
Glaciers, yes.
Looking for touch, they don't find touch. They might wait for this. Manuel has numbers to work with on the outside channels. You have Mike Wekesa, who's come onto the field of play fresh. Isolated are they? KCB looking to score. Jojo Oro, you know his route is route one. He won't pass this ball. And it's easy to defend that. Menegai Oilers there to the rescue. Manuel Opondo looking for the long pass. That's forward pass here. Forward pass.
I was just saying earlier, Walter, and I think it's made a difference so far in this game. Initially it was Clyde Kimaya, whose passes were not fluid, especially passing towards his right, which is sometimes known as the left pass. And then here, that pass to Mike Wekesa, to the stronger side, you'd think, towards the left or the right-hand pass, but traveling way forward there. And now, KCB with 3 minutes to go. It's still a one-score game. And I repeat, Walter, I think if there's anybody who can come back from this, at this moment, it's KCB, and then Oilers lose. Today? No,
didn't go in.
It's a reset.
Was out fast, then pulled back in.
I'm going to point with that pass. It's a cut-out pass, try to get it to Kesa. Clyde goes, it's interesting to inside Clyde.
Clear.
Has a foot up there.
Glaciers. KCB have to make it count here. Philip Okeo.
He's running up, they held him up.
Yeah, they've stolen the ball as well. So they decided to surrender possession.
Philip stepped into the shoulder there. He was going on the outside, then he stepped back into the shoulder of, I think, Jojo Oro coming around, and then they just tucked under him and held him up. They could have maybe chosen to concede possession, perhaps, and then chase that down and gain some territory. But every time they lose possession here, and it's just the inside, this is literally on the 10-meter mark, so just 40 meters out. Here we go.
Oilers asked to defend, going off their feet. Yes, they have just unlucky there. Jojo goes straight into contact. Route one, rugby. Oilers strong on the defense. Michael Kessler testing. Oilers brought to the floor there. They have to recycle. Sumba Steven, good pass out
overlap,
wide. There is an
overlap here.
overload. Yeah, they have to get the pass in hand. Festus Madi Shiasi, seatbelt, yes it is. Not sure what the referee
Yeah,
is.
it's a high tackle.
Yeah,
But
the referee is calling it back.
Hi.
Almost scratched it.
He did. It's a power play here for
So I was making the point earlier, Walter, that inside the 22 here, but it's it could go either way here, though. It's an opportunity for Oilers to kick it downfield.
No, but it's KCB's.
Yes, I'm saying earlier when it was in possession, they've conceded possession and kicked downfield. This looks difficult. There's a good hit and spin here. Stand over by Iglesias on the side. They should try here.
Should look like an easy one, Oscar, but it's not. It's
held up
not.
easy.
They're looking to score close to the edge and convert.
It is a try eventually by KCB. I said that because I thought there's a run out of defenders just at the buzzer, Walter, and this conversion is everything. And Brian Ohinya is off the field. Emmanuel Opondo seems to be asking for it, but
that's Zola here with the money moment.
But this and you win the game, he misses it.
Remember that?
That's a pressure kick.
Yeah, we head into
That is
extra
a pressure
time.
kick.
We head into extra time, sudden death.
Again, I repeat, I think twice I think Oilers had an opportunity to concede possession and perhaps get a good boot downfield and then force KCB to play from the area. But that wasn't to be, and we are here for our first extra time here in the knockout stages between KCB and Oilers.
Yeah, we head into extra time, sudden death. Not sure if these extra minutes will count in the final. The winner here most definitely atafika finali kama mtoka Oscar.
Yeah, this will be difficult. The one who manages the pressure better. But it depends on this kickoff. If I want to believe the person kicking will want to go deep, not necessarily short to get the ball back. I would argue KCB probably do the same, but if there was Wahinya here with Onyala, they would probably go short because those two have got a really good combination and understanding of kickoffs. Glaciers Wayne has also been really immense here for when you got Oilers. We talk about Rikel, but gracious turnovers and tackles as well. The young man, I think it starts here from the restart. Let's see how brave they are. Yeah, gracious on the ball there. I think they'll go force KCB to play deep. KCB do build up plays with phases, multiple phases. I would think tactically, not holding brief here for Oilers, but they choose to go short. And they get the ball back, do they? No. Okot just missing it. Okot just missed it there to get a chance to get it.
Tackle on the edge.
I see that looks like Sealy, but there's no contest anyway in the rack, so that's fine. It's playable.
So Oilers are defending 7 up top. Good numbers, fashioned out numbers on the shoulder side. Casabel handle. Oilers, KCB. Zola. Numbers, Sati, commit pass. Simple, Jojo Oro. Jojo Oro handle there by Alvin Havoli. Isolated. Yeah, that's ceiling, if you ask me.
Yeah,
released.
This
Oilers hoping for that, and that is isolated. Wekesa, Bozi. Try time, KCB. KCB have won it, had the death there. There you have it, KCB have won it at the death. Oh, what a picture there, Vincent Onyala, Jojo Oro, Glaciers having a minute with the Kenya Sevens captain. Young man, you're doing well for yourself. Thank you for that. That's what sportsmanship is all about. Many thanks. 5,000 viewers on this stream as we speak. You all have been fantastic. We've done the cup semis, Cabras, Book, KCB for that final bath. Now we head into that commercial break. Now let's see the road to the final. That road to the final now has narrowed down. We are now down to the final match. The SportPesa Driftwood Sevens Division 1. The road to the final there on one end, on the other as well. Cabras booking that final with KCB. Oilers will be playing Leicester Falcons for the third and fourth playoff game. And of course, big one, the final. All right, who do you have in the final? Who do you have? Who do you pick? Cabras taking on KCB.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, football fans from all over the world. The wait is finally over as teams return to the pitch. Fans gathered in their colors once again to enjoy the world's most beautiful game.
Finally, it's here. Ni masaa ya kick off the new season, and it starts here.
Kumbuka kwamba ni ligi kuu taifa ya SportPesa.
Football is not about perfection. It's about belief, watu wangu. It's about your game, your team, your bet, and of course, your moment. Are you ready? Win or lose, up or down, ahead or behind, the game never stops, and neither should you. SportPesa. Play on. Authorized and regulated by the Gambling Regulatory Authority of Kenya. GRA number 00001193. Please play responsibly.
Leo ni siku ya kujibamba. Sherehe mazee siwezi piga solo. Napiga na mabeshte. Lakini ngoja. Hii ni nini? Aka ni kadogo mazee. Unaona vile natoshana? Tunataka ile bigi. Tunataka ile mega. Ngoja. Hiyo ni nini? Hiyo ni nini? Nini hiyo nanusa? Kujeni hivi, kuja. Hapa. Ndio hii. Sasa sherehe wacha ianze mazee jo. Tukiitisha ile bigi, tunataka ile kubwa kabisa mazee. Na hakuna ile bigi kama SportPesa Mega Jackpot yenye iko over 115 million Kenya shillings.
SportPesa Mega Jackpot. Watu wangu, the real captain ameland. Na ameland na aviator. Na hapa kila mtu ni rubani. Hatubagui. Hii game ni yetu.
Weka bendera juu. Tuna represent the nation. Umoja ni nguvu. Ana kwa ana, bega kwa bega. Tumepepea, tumeinuka. Hii game ni yetu. Tumeamua. Sisi wa Kenya. Tumesimama, tumeungana, hii game ni yetu. Hii game ni yetu. Hii game ni yetu.
Karibu SportPesa Air. Cheza aviator. Hapa kila mtu ni rubani.
Magais tuko. Vipi watu wangu, once again the SportPesa National 7 Circuit is upon us. Na tunafanya nini?
Tuna turn up the music.
Turn it up.
We're turning up, sherehe. Turning up the moment.
Turn up the wall.
Turning up, drive time, action.
Hey.
Notice, are we ready?
Wanyarekebo. Na KCB.
Yes.
Turning up Division 2.
Oilers.
Our family Buddha. Turning up the Tang Tang family.
SportPesa National 7 Circuit.
Turn it up.
Watu wangu, the real captain ameland. Na ameland na aviator. Na hapa, kila mtu ni rubani. Hatubagui, hii game ni yetu.
Weka bendera juu. Tuna represent the nation, the nation. Umoja ni nguvu. Ana kwa ana, bega kwa bega. Tumepepea, tumeinuka. Hii game ni yetu, tumeamua. Sisi wa Kenya, tumesimama, tumeungana. Hii game ni yetu. Hii game ni yetu. Hii game ni yetu.
Karibu SportPesa Air. Cheza aviator. Hapa, kila mtu ni rubani.
Vipi vipi watu wangu, welcome to the SportPesa experiential tent and welcome to the Driftwood Sevens brought to you by SportPesa. Hapa mambo ni live, mambo ni noma, mandhari ni safi. Tupo Mombasa na mambo ni noma. Erasto, hebu waonyeshe vile kumejaja. Waonyeshe vile kumejaja. This is what SportPesa can do for you. All your events kila mahali, sawa sawa. So saa hii nawapeleka ndani ya tent hapa muweze kuona nini tuko nacho hapa watu wangu. Ukiangalia on this side pale, if you're coming for the event hapa hivi Driftwood Sevens, pale mambo ni noma. Cameras ziko pale, mapicha instant, boomerang kwa wale wanazijua. Hapa tuko na watu hapa hivi na tuko na mafans kabras kabras. Kabras kabras. Kabras kabras. Unaendeleaje leo?
Tuko finali msee, tuko finali na sisi tukifika finali za Driftwood tunapita nayo. Tunapita nayo.
Hakuna kucheza.
Raundi hatuchezi.
Game gani imewabamba sana leo?
Semi-final versus Daystar. Hatujatingwa points. Tumeshinda clean sheet 22-0.
Now how are you finding the event? Driftwood Sevens powered by SportPesa. Unaifeel aje?
Tona imebamba, event imeweza. Tulikuwa tuna compare between Driftwood and Dala. Sahi Driftwood inapanda juu hivi.
Imeua?
Imeweza. Hapa SportPesa wamepeana tona kali.
Nashukuru sana. Wazi. So watu wangu vile unasikia mazee, hapa inashika. Mtu wangu ni aje? Uko fine? Unaendeleaje?
Naendelea fiti.
Na wewe nikaa nakujua?
Nikaa tunajuana.
Incoming MP Nyari Barichache.
Barichache constituency incoming MP 2027. The experience hapa imekuwa fiti sana.
Yes.
Thank you SportPesa for making these tournaments zikuwe fiti. You are making the sport grow in the country.
Yes.
Hapo hata venye mmeingia football nini rugby. Thanks for coming through kwa rugby and we really appreciate SportPesa.
Nice one Dadero maze, and I'm proud to say mse tulicheza na team moja. Team ni gani?
Team ni MKU Tigers. Lakini hapa na support Kabras. Kavecha Chambuo.
Na hawa sasa ni kama wanijui vizuri. Waambie tulicheza na nani mwingine international?
Tulicheza na Omanyala. Omanyala was in our team. Kina Mike, Onsomu, Kilonzo, Hansen, zaidi ya yote nilikuwa captain.
Very nice maze. Captain Dadero. Nashukuru sana maze. Thank you sir. So watu wangu maze, vile unaona maze, hapa hivi form ni noma. Buda ni aje?
Niko fiti bigi.
Unaendeleaje?
Niko best.
Games zimekupeleka aje leo?
Games zimekuwa fiti, matches tumelose moja tukawin moja but tuko fiti.
So mnafeel aje?
So as a team we are feeling that imekuwa a great opportunity ya kushowcase skills, pia opportunity ya our players kuwa scouted pia. So imekuwa a good opportunity for our players and the team's rugby growth.
Nice one. Na overall event hapa hivi unafind aje mazejo? Has SportPesa delivered?
Yeah, according to me, SportPesa wame deliver in terms of setup, supporting the teams, coming in and giving out the merchandise. At least inakaa fiti, inakaa amazing, ina give a better and a good views. Hata ukiona mimi mwenyewe inakaa fiti, so inakaa amazing.
Nashukuru sana Mazejo. Na kukacha hapo mbele, si ndio? Wazi. Nashukuru mazee. So watu wangu mazee vile unacheki, the experience is amazing. Na joining us is Willis Ojwang. Na Willis Ojwang ako hapa anajaribu kutoroka, lakini Willis, mazee jo tunataka kujua. Watu wanataka kujua. What have you guys done as SportPesa to deliver such an amazing event, mtu wangu?
So what we've done first is we've not sponsored the event. What we've done is we've partnered with the host clubs. So it's more of a partnership, like-minded partners to be able to make it a success. Man, the tournament is really coming along really well. We've seen a proper semi-final here between KCB and Oilers. But also the proper is not just on the pitch, on and off the pitch. Right now, of course, we are here at the experiential zone. Guys are having a lot of fun, just getting to experience what comes along with SportPesa and all. Yeah, definitely, it's a good tournament. Mombasa has done well, thanks to a proper organization. We've seen a lot of like-minded partners come on board, just to be able to make this a success.
Very nice, Willis Maze. Nataka sasa tutoe kizungu. Toa kizungu. Toa ofisi. How is the experience? Una feel aje Maze? Mandhari iko aje?
Mandhari iko fiti. Tunaona imekama long vizuri kabisa. Jana tumeona wasi wametokea. Weather kidogo ilitusumbua, lakini bado tulinail. Uzuri rugby nayo dimba lazima iendelee hata na hiyo weather. Kunanyesha, lakini leo naona clouds zimehold kidogo, hakujanyesha. Na tunaona inakama long vizuri.
Na so far, do you think this is the most successful ama the biggest tumepata this year? Hii Driftwood 7.
Kuna mtu wa Driftwood ananisikia, but yeah, tunaona imekuwa successful. So far I would give it to Driftwood na Kisumu. Kisumu iliweza. Kisumu iliweza, wase walitokea kabisa. Wafans walijibamba, competition kwa pitch pia ilikuwa noma, but pia Mombasa mazee, kuna tu something na Mombasa. Kuna venye tournament organizer host clubs wamepata a lot of things right. Yeah, wamepata a lot of things right. Action kwa pitch imekuwa ile tuna play on at all at all. Tuna play on kwa pitch. Na pia kwanza jana tumekuwa na watch party ya All Blacks na box.
Ilishika sana.
Ilishika. Let's mbona hiyo fixture ufall tu Mombasa. Nakumbuka last time pia.
By the last year pia ilikuwa hapa.
Last year pia ilikuwa hapa hivi. Na pia tuliweza kuenjoy na tukaona pia upset kidogo, wasa Springboks wakinyoroshwa na All Blacks. But hiyo ndio hali ya game. Hali ya game.
So leo tuambie, timu yako ni gani unaona pale ikimalizia? Kabras wako kwenye finali, si ndio?
So Kabras wako finali. Mimi leo nitakuwa bias kidogo. Unajua kwetu iko inakaribia Western. Kwetu si huku Nairobi. So leo nitaenda na hiyo timu yetu ya Western, Kabras Sugar. Wameka effort, wamekuwa mafinali mingi. Na pia kitanibamba sana nao, wako na vijana wengine watatu wanajiamini. Ni my youngster under 20, but wameleta action proper. So leo nitago with Kabras kichwa. Ndio.
Na wanasema historically hii Driftwood inakuwa ni yao.
Driftwood inakuwa ni yao ndio. Sijui kama ni weather huwa inawa favor ama tu wanajiamini ya grao, but I think finally itakuwa moto sana.
So tuko sawa kabisa. So Kabeberi Sevens, what do you have to tell us? What should we expect from SportPesa?
So hapa hivi Driftwood
si Kabeberi, sorry. Embu Sevens.
So watu wa Murima. Watu wa Murima tunawaambia kama wajaiona rugby ikichezwa vizuri, tunakuja kwao.
Very nice.
2 into 1 week break, lakini tunakuja Embu na ubaya sana. Ndio.
Kabras. Tang. Asante. Haya watu wangu mazejo, vile unacheki ni noma sana. Nakumbuka SportPesa pale Aviator ina run challenge moja safi ya over 300,000 Kenya shillings, na you can play with as low as 5 shillings watu wangu. Na number 1 pale anajishindia kwa hii challenge, anajishindia 60,000 Kenya shillings. Number 2 30,000 Kenya shillings, na number 3 15,000 Kenya shillings watu wangu. SportPesa Aviator 300,000 challenge. Sawa? Very nice. Msupa ni aje?
Poa sana.
Unaendeleaje?
Niko poa alhamdulillah, labda wewe?
Alhamdulillah. Sawa. Unaitwa nani?
Naitwa Mariam.
Shughuli ni gani hapa leo?
Mimi nimekuja hapa kama sports journalist, fan na sports content creator.
Before tufike pale kwenye sports, how are you feeling the event?
Mashallah, alhamdulillah, kila kitu imekuwa shwari. Hali ya anga, organizers, SportPesa pia leo walituletea mtu anatusafishia viatu tukikanyaga uchafu. Tunafurahia.
Unafurahia? So, tuingie pale kwenye sports bana. Leo team ni gani wewe ulikuwa na support?
Leo mimi nilikuwa na support our underdog wa competition. Menengai Oilers. Because wametupea fight nzuri kutoka kule Kabeberi, kule Prince Lu, Dala Sevens. Kwa hivyo leo tulikuwa tunataka pia waweze kupata ushindi.
Okay. Na sasa nikuulize, leo pale kwenye finali, timu ni mbili. Gani una support?
Kabras, kwani kuna timu nyingine? Wale watu wetu wa Forest waweze kushinda. Tang.
Na leo mafans wa Kabras ni wengi. Nikaenda tafuta sasa wale wengine sasa. Na sasa kumalizia hapa hivi nataka uniambie nini umeenjoy most kwenye Driftwood 7 Powered by SportPesa?
Nimeenjoy merchandise. Hapa ukija unapata vitu 2-3, unapata t-shirt, unapata water bottle na hii weather ya Mombasa. Wanywa maji kwa sana.
Asante sana. Nashukuru. Asante. Wazi. So watu wangu mazee Joe, vile unapata mandhari ni safi. Sasa tunaingia break kidogo. Tena tunarudi, lakini tukirudi mnanipata pale kwenye VIP mahali sherehe is going down watu wangu. Sawa. Twende kazi.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, football fans from all over the world. The wait is finally over as teams return to the pitch. Fans gathered in their colors once again to enjoy the world's most beautiful game.
Finally, it's here. Ni masaa ya kick off the new season, and it starts here.
Kumbuka kwamba ni ligi kuu taifa ya SportPesa.
Football is not about perfection. It's about belief, watu wangu. It's about your game, your team, your bet, and of course, your moment. Are you ready? Win or lose, up or down, ahead or behind, the game never stops, and neither should you. SportPesa. Play on. Authorized and regulated by the Gambling Regulatory Authority of Kenya. GRA number 00001193. Please play responsibly. Watu wangu, the real captain ameland. Na ameland na aviator. Na hapa, kila mtu ni rubani. Hatubagui. Hii game ni yetu.
Represent the nation, umoja ni nguvu. Ana kwa ana, bega kwa bega, tumepepea, tumeinuka. Hii game ni yetu, tumeamua. Sisi wa Kenya, tumesimama, tumeungana. Hii game ni yetu.
Karibu SportPesa Air. Cheza aviator. Hapa kila mtu ni rubani.
Watu wangu, welcome back mazejo. Tuko ile site ya entertainment mazee. Ukiangalia nyuma yangu hapa ndio sherehe inapigwa, na pia jana ilipigwa, leo inapigwa. Sawa sawa. Kumbuka hashtag ni play on watu wangu mazejo ndani ya SportPesa, na SportPesa Aviator is the best aviator around watu wangu. You can win up to 12 million Kenya shillings per round, na unacheza na 1 shillings watu wangu. Na sasa ukiangalia hapa hivi mazejo, ukiangalia hapa unakuta kuna jamaa hapa hivi. Ni aje bro?
Poa sana.
Uko fiti?
Yeah.
Unaendelea aje?
Niko fiti.
Mazee, experience unaifeel aje?
Experience iko fiti sana. Yeah.
Nini imekubamba kabisa kwa hii Driftwood 7?
Vibe na game pia uko ziko fiti mbaya sana. Yeah.
Hiyo nimekubamba kabisa.
Sana ni game.
Team gani una support leo?
Kabras.
Kabras. Kwani kila mtu ni wa Kabras huko bana? Form ni gani? Wewe ni fan wa Kabras ndio?
Tumepigwa.
Tupe story ya Kabras.
Braska ni ndugu yetu. Tunawaaminia watafanya mambo leo.
So experience umeipata aje leo?
Experience iko fiti sana, mafans wametana fiti, weather pia iko sawa. Jana ilikuwa mbaya lakini leo iko sawa. Hopefully hakutanyesha, lakini kukinyesha Kabras itashinda. Huyo.
Halo. Haya Kajembe, vipi bro? Uko fiti? Form ni gani?
Leo tumetulia. Game iko on, timu yangu iko finali. Team Kabras.
Kila mtu ni Kabras.
We landed.
What is happening? I hope we win.
We will. We will.
You'll win.
We will.
Yes.
Being a fan of Kabras is almost natural. There is no other team. There is no other team.
Now, which was the most exciting leg for you for the SportPesa National 7 circuit?
Driftwood has performed on top. On top. Despite the other challenges za jana, leo iko top. Iko top.
Nice one. Nashukuru sana. Wazi. Kajembe pepe? Kajembe oya. So jamaa, uko fiti?
Niko fiti.
Na hebu piga magoti tuongee. Huyu jamaa ni mrefu. So Kajembe, nataka kuuliza. Wewe ni brand ambassador wa SportPesa.
Au sio?
Sasa nauliza kwa hii legi yote ya SportPesa National 7 circuit ni gani ndio umekubamba kabisa?
Acha nikwambie ile imenibamba. Driftwood, niulize mbona?
Juni home.
Sawa Juni home, lakini kitu ya kwanza kuna timu inaitwa NYS Peds imetoka Div 2 na imekuja Div 1 na imetop kwa pool za Div 1. Niulize mbona tena? For the first time in the SportPesa National 7 circuit. Strathmore tunakutana pale Division 2, tunawakaribisha vizuri sana.
Unachoma. Haya, NYS uliwacheki aje?
NYS manze wako na energy nyingine moto sana. Mwecheche.
Tupo live watu wangu mazejo Kajembe, nashukuru. Tupo live. Hi ladies, habari zenyu? Mko salama? Tuko live. Usiepe, tuko live. Ona uko live na wanaona hapo unakataa. So tunauliza. So how is the event? How are you feeling?
Wow, the event has been very fruitful. It's everything that you wanted. Rugby, Nataska, kuna Red Bull, the vibe is okay. The people, the team, everything is okay. Rugby, MSC Mombasa. Imetosha tafadhali.
Unataka kutoroka. Haya, the other ladies on this side sasa ni aje? Uko fiti? How is the event? How is the SportPesa National 7 circuit Driftwood edition?
So far so good. I love everything that wameweka, including the food. The food is good portion. Hiyo ndo muhimu.
Chakula?
Chakula ndo muhimu.
Wewe umetoka wapi?
Mombasa, mimi wa huku.
Au sio?
Kabisa.
So nini nyingine imekubamba sana?
The vibe, the DJs, after every break kuna DJ, kuna natumixia hapo. There is entertainment, good entertainment. Yeah.
So wewe umekuja sherehe?
Mimi nimekuja sherehe, kupiga sherehe, kubambika because Mombasa ni kitambo tupige sherehe hizi.
Dadangu, umeona game hata moja?
Nimeona.
Gani?
Umeona Kabras wewe?
Imekubamba?
Imenibamba sana. Nangoja finali.
Halo. Asante. So watu wangu mazejo, bado tuko in the area ya entertainment at the SportPesa National 7 circuit, na watu wangu hii ni noma. Kumbuka SportPesa Aviator pale kuna challenge inaendelea, inaitwa 300,000 challenge watu wangu. Number 1 anajishindia 60,000 Kenya shillings. Number 2 30,000 Kenya shillings. Number 3 15,000 Kenya shillings watu wangu, na pale kuna free bets watu wangu. Sawa, twende kazi. So hii side ukiangalia huku unaona entertainment section watu wangu mazejo. Hii ndio VIP. Tuwapeleke ndani. Tuwapeleke ndani. Watu tuingie kwenye VIP. Wazito ni aje? Uko fiti? Kazi iko fiti? Aje. Poa. Fine. So watu wangu, kama uko pale nyumbani unashindwa nini inaendelea huku, Hii ndio VIP section watu wangu, na inakungoja. Sawa. All this area is waiting for you. Watu wameanza kujaja na tunakungoja hapa hivi. Sherehe leo ni ya kufunika kumaliza watu wangu. Sawa. So tunaendelea kuonyesha hapa hivi. Hii ni VIP section, VIP 1, VIP 2 na kama dawa, powered by SportPesa. Sawa. Habari zenyu? Kofiti?
Good.
So how are you doing?
Perfectly fine. We're enjoying.
So how is the event overall?
Oh, it's amazing. From last year compared to last year, I think they've upped the game. I mean, it's really an absolute enough an experience. Everybody's having fun. The crowds are out in their numbers. Even the rain didn't stop us yesterday. We came out, and I think overall, perfectly. I mean, everything is amazing.
And which team are you supporting?
Cabras. Yes.
Hey, there's too many Cabras fans today. Thank you. What's your team?
Mombasa Sports Club.
Thank you very much. Cheers, man. Haya watu wangu mazejo, tunachukua break nyingine pale. Sasa niwaonyeshe sherehe. Sawa. Tukingoja finali pale. Sawa. Twende kazi.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, football fans from all over the world. The wait is finally over as teams return to the pitch. Fans gathered in their colors once again to enjoy the world's most beautiful game.
Finally, it's here. Ni masaa ya kick off the new season, and it starts here.
Kumbuka kwamba ni ligi kuu taifa ya SportPesa.
Football is not about perfection. It's about belief, watu wangu. It's about your game, your team, your bet, and of course, your moment. Are you ready? Win or lose, up or down, ahead or behind, the game never stops, and neither should you. SportPesa. Play on. Authorized and regulated by the Gambling Regulatory Authority of Kenya. GRA number 00001193. Please play responsibly. Watu wangu, the real captain ameland. Na ameland na aviator. Na hapa, kila mtu ni rubani. Hatubagui. Hii game ni yetu.
Weka bendera juu, tuna represent the nation, umoja ni nguvu.
Karibu SportPesa Air. Cheza aviator. Hapa kila mtu ni rubani.
Uko ready? Asante. Ndio nimechukua namba watu wangu. So, how is the event?
Hi, I'm Stephanie. So far the event iko 10 over 10. No notes. 10 over 10 minus nothing. We're having the best time ever.
Where are you from?
Nairobi. Yeah.
So how many circuits have you gone to this year?
9.
Zote?
Zote, yeah.
Na ni gani una feel ndo the best, yani the biggest?
He, for sure.
Sio Dala?
No. This. Unfortunately, yeah, this.
Okay. Sasa?
What's your name and where are you from? Mothoni, from Nairobi. Yeah.
How are you finding the event generally?
It's nice, very nice. Yeah, I'm enjoying every bit moment.
Tell us more. What do you find most exciting?
The drinks, obviously. And even the players, they are nice. Yeah, everything is nice.
Nice one. Kizungu imeisha. Sasa.
Kwa sana.
Unaitwa nani?
Karambu.
Karambu. So event unaifindaje leo?
It's definitely fun.
Now, what's the most exciting part of the Driftwood Sevens?
I'm sorry?
What's the most exciting part of this circuit?
Well, the location. Personally, it's the location, cost.
Nini ingine umefind na feel fit huko?
Now it's been quite competitive and definitely hiyo ndo purpose ya game. Yeah.
So which team are you supporting leo?
Leo I was from Mombasa, so.
And how's the going? So far so good? Watu wangu wa Mwamba. By the way, which team are you supporting?
KCB.
How is it going so far?
So far so good. Trawin. Yeah.
Tuko sawa?
Tuko sawa.
Aya watu wangu, that is wa super edition. Sasa wacha niko Mamamba. Mamamba Mamba acha nisonge hivi kidogo. Aya watu wangu, iko live. Ni aje bro?
Poa sana. Niko best sana.
Dontire umevaa?
Mombasa ra.
Dontire.
Dom chodo. Aribu wote.
Sura kumbanya. Malwedo. Swali bro. Mazee, hii event inakubambia wapi leo? Ni aje, form ni gani? Nini imekubamba sana?
The vibe, everything, Mombasa ra. Lakini joto. Kuna joto nyingi.
Timu ni gani?
Timu ni Leos 27 Skuzombo.
Nice one. Chama ni aje?
Halo, poa.
Timu ni gani?
Tatmo Leos 27.
Na inakupelekaje game?
Kufiti, nangoja finali sasa ichezwe. Tuangalie mshindi ni nani anataka, nadai.
Nice one. Chama ni aje?
Vipi? Niko fiti sana.
Tupeleke na rada ya game leo.
Game has been great. It's been amazing. Tough game. Brilliant talent. Skills zimekuwa on top notch, yeah. I hope Bling penye yuko akona players hapa. We want change. To change hiyo system ya Shujaa.
Nice one. Watu wangu mazejo. Hiyo ndo mbogi mazejo. Erasto, hebu uonyeshe kumejaa. Lakini bado space iko for more watu wangu. Now we are headed to another break ndio tuone finali watu wangu. In the meantime, wacha nichukue namba hapa. Sawa? Very nice.
And the question is, who will emerge victorious in Mombasa? Mambo VP, it's your girl CJ from SportPesa. From Prince-Lu Sevens to Dallas Sevens to Kabeberry Sevens, and finally we are in the beautiful city of Mombasa for the Driftwood Sevens. And just like Fort Jesus behind me many years ago, Mombasa is set once again to be an epic battleground for teams as they compete for valuable points and supremacy in the SportPesa National Sevens circuit. So far so good, the SportPesa Sevens has been a roller coaster with KCB leading and Cabra's Sugar hot on their heels. And the question is, who will emerge victorious in Mombasa? Your guess is as good as mine. Hard tackle starts now. know, Kenya Harlequin is the most successful team in the history of Driftwood Sevens, having won a record of 13 titles since the tournament was added to the National Seven Circuit calendar in 1990. Now you know. Before diving into Driftwood Sevens, let's catch up with some of the actions in Kabeberi Sevens.
In here for the big one, the final of the men's Division 1 in the 37th edition of the George Mwangi Kabeberi Sevens. The dominant KCB Rugby taking on Strathmore Leos. Ladies and gentlemen watching online, who are you supporting? Does that ball go 10? Referee says play it. Taking him down rather just outside the 5-meter line. But starting in for a try for KCB there is Chuja captain George Oro. 5 points to KCB early in this game. Gabia Imba racing through. He won't be caught by Vincent Onyala all the way into the try box. Last second effort from Vincent Onyala. These two boys know each other very well, but Gabia Imba coming out on top. First try for Strathmore Leos in this game, but it's too little, too late. 14-12 in favor of KCB. They know they've done it, they deserved it, they played well in this final.
First of all, we thank the one above. Haijakuwa walk in the park, tumekuwa fight, tumekuwa through hell, na tuliambia the boys we have to dig deep whatever it takes, and the boys will come in. Tunathank our coaches man for the morale boost, wanatu back to no matter what it takes. For the boys, no matter how hard it is, but we pick up ourselves and we go all the way. So we give thanks for the victory. We look forward to it. Now we go back to work.
The first week we played in the bowl, second week we were in the plate final, now we're in the main cup final. So I think it's just a matter of coming together as a unit, because as we say, rugby is a team sport, not an individual sport. You can see KCB one weekend and win a trophy, next week they're in the plates. So this one is a bag of mixed fortune for everyone. It's the ball bounces their way, but all the teams here have done their homework. This hard work that the boys have shown today is because of what Hamza was all about. He was all about teamwork, it was all about hard work, it was all about enjoying what we do. And we enjoyed playing this tournament. This was fantastic, and we want to enjoy the rest of the circuit.
For us, we would say it's a beautiful ending. For the last tournament in Kisumu, we fell short. So coming back and winning a tournament just shows how they were dedicated and how hard they wanted to win this tournament. So we believe it's a reward for our hard work, and we'll keep on working, and we thank our sponsor for giving us that environment to be able to succeed. I think the best is
we are back here live at the Driftwood Sevens. The penultimate round here, the round for the final rounds are the tournament, starting with the championship trophy final. KU's Black Bloods taking on Kenya Harlequins. Harlequins had a torment of a day yesterday. They won, losing all their games, having won all the games in Kabeberi. Take on here one new day from Black Blood for the championship trophy final. Well fielded by Harlequins, but turned over here by one Ude. Now, all of a sudden, the defense here, kick here by Ferran. Luga Benjamin sends it out. It's a kick and chase here for Blackbird. Yeah, he has to get the ball back. He has a try here for Black Blood. Scored by Adrien Noor. Looked up, so no super. Adrien. Now he converts his own try. Harlequin seem to be playing 7-man up here in defense. He scatters his ball, but as you see that gathers back the ball, it's a kick. New Adrien with the opening score here for Black Blood. Get the ball back here. Black Blood. Ruga, Benjamin making life very difficult here for the Harlequins defense. 3v1 here. Does he pass here? Oh, chicken wings off the. Stay now, does he stay? I thought it was an overlap. Front row seats fans here getting informed. The medical team.
Mark is here. Red, get the mark here.
Attacking Lanok here for his Black Blood, not seem to be organized here. You Ferran kicks that ball, but Luka is there to clean up. Goes down. It's a long pass going out there to the edge of the field. It's a pace, but there's two covering defenders. It starts back into Rama the Masete. And now they keep they keep possession. Nudin, the pass goes to Flo. It's a good card. He tried to get in short now, but it's turned over. Ferran. Is that advantage being played by the referee here? The referee says that's a tip tackle. Shoaib Osonga there with a elaborate pass attempt, turned over by Kenya Harlequins, who now are put here. Nudin had a shot there on turnover, but the referee says it's playing advantage for offside. It's a penalty advantage. Not sure whether it's run out.
Turnover.
The referee says it's turned over. That looks like turnover for KU. Yes, it is turned over by Kent University. And the referee is playing advantage here. And this time, it plays offside. KU on the attack. Still no score here. First half already halfway. Another kick and chase for Nurdin. No score for Kenya Harlequins, I mean. Oh, Lela. It's 1-2. Now, Harlequins have an opportunity here. I think that's turned over again by Black Blood. And the referee says timeout.
There is a scrum.
Waiting for treatment here for a couple of the Harlequins players. It's a good cover defense there, tackle from Black Blood.
Captain
Coach
Prince,
there, the tackle.
you're on a warning, eh? You've had 3 offsides from your teams. So, yes, so you're on a warning. Any next offside, you're off the field. Yes.
Team warning there from the referee, very clear on the referee mic there.
I
explaining that Harlequins, who I've mentioned many times, have a blitz defense structure and sometimes tend to creep offside. The referee just warning them there as we see the Harlequins players getting treatment. I think that was Matthew Umar on the floor there, getting treatment.
Okay, ready, approach. Bind.
Scrum fit for Kenya University. Benjamin Ruga making sure that the scrum is set before the feed. One of the more outstanding players here. Ruga takes on Farhan. Ruga keeps the ball just about, but it's knocked on.
Options.
Yeah,
Scrum
by
or line out.
Richard Nixon. Expect changes here at this level of the category tournament in terms of starting lineup. A couple of changes. Players who have not been playing much since day 1 and 2. As you see, Ruga there just pumping his feet.
Bind. Sit. Hook it. Make sure you hook it.
Scrum feed here by Harlequins. Farhan Juma will feed because of there too. Oh, he takes him on at pace here. Is it pace for pace? Does he get over? Yes, he does. Just took him on here. Brighton, Omondi. Asking the fans if they enjoyed that one. 1v1, I think, was Shaibu Kesa. Wesonga rather. No, it wasn't Shoaib. I think that was Goodwill Oluwaj. Brighton just looked up, so Goodwill, and took him on for speed. 1v1. The conversion isn't good by Lawrence Dungo. Look at that. 1v1 goes round Goodwill. It's a good decision there by Brighton. Lawrence with the kickoff. Spot on kickoff, that one. Fielded here by Nudin. Let's choose to go to the short side. KU. And it seems to work. Kick and chase here for Kenyatta University. This looks promising here for Kenyatta. 2v1. Brighton takes the risk and delays perhaps what could have been a try. I say delay, but Kenyatta University, or rather Ken Harlequins, could still defend it anyway.
Two balls. 15 seconds. Two balls. 15. Time back on. Approach. Bind. Sit.
Benjamin not going anywhere near that scrum unless he's comfortable. It's been Nurdin here. Trying to keep possession.
Roll away. You have to roll away.
Oh, here goes Ruga. Quick tap and try for Kenyatta University. Quick tap here by Benjamin Ruga. Then just miss and pass to Cloud Namiro. Then just goes over for that try. Look at that, just fixes and passes, and then he's just scored that try there. Try by Cloud Nyamiro, extending Kenyatta University's lead as we go into halftime. Oh, that is a shocker from Benjamin Ruga. Expect him to be there, to do better. I think he himself also not too happy with that attempt. Puts a smile on his face. Anyway, they still lead out this final year championship trophy. And it's a slender lead, just about. Difference of 7 points here. University leading by 12 points, 5. back here to second half. Harlequins kick deep.
Too high, too high.
And are penalized there for that high shot. Are they gone 10? I don't think they've gone 10 either. Luka steps back in Luka. The basketball pass overhead.
Only in 2 hands on you there. Looking to finish strong in the Challenge Trophy final. Shoaib. Good recycle of the ball. Referee is saying something of number 11. I'm not sure what number 11 has done.
22. Scrum option.
Ramadan just rolls away from that tackle. And then, unfortunately for him, the attack was on the same side where he was rolling away to.
Okay, ready, crouch. Bind. Set.
They've used this tactic twice. Kick and chase. Right on, just covering there very well, using his speed to cover. I'm not sure what the referee is called there. I think it says 22 dropout for Kenya Harlequins. I thought he touched Brighton before it went out. But no here with the dropout.
Oh, he was out.
Yes,
yeah,
he was.
Touch.
Yeah. He tried. The first one was okay. But you can see, yeah, he was okay. He was in the air. Then he took it. He was outside.
Ready, your mark, your mark.
And that is all into touch.
Which ball is it? Yeah. Black, mark is here. Not on the line. Hold on,
Line
wait,
out
wait,
here
wait.
for
Wait.
Queens.
Just wait.
The referee says,
Don't be in
let's
a hurry.
wait. So in a
A time
hurry.
on now. No, the mark is on the line.
And
The mark is
what
on the
is
line.
filtering through is that the Division 2 finals matchup would be the Zeta Hawks, who dropped last weekend down to Division 2. They've made their way to the Cup final. They'll be taking on Kabete Stallions, who also were in that final in... I think they've been in all finals, Oscar. They've just not been able to win Kabete Stallions.
They've been unfortunate, if I can use that word, to meet the likes of Zetec and NYS. But they've been consistent as well.
Get back, get back.
See Lawrence trying to come back. Harlequins patient here in attack. But equally patient is in defense is Blood. They are paralyzed this time. Remember, Harlequins on team warning for pushing offside. Push forward. And attack for completion anyway. Some substitutions coming in here.
Let's go.
Regular Victor coming in.
Set up the scrum. That's not a major issue.
Perhaps to replace Nuradri. They were stopping play, time back on.
Let's go. Approach. Bind. Set.
On the ball there for Black Blood is Derek, the scrum feet. Kongila was way out there, decided to stretch the defense by staying way out. Unfortunately,
Get the ball. It's your ball.
Masese had not measured that pass, I think,
Ready, approach.
sufficiently enough, and then
Bind.
that's what Kongila tries to catch the pass right on his shoelaces. He knocks on and then gives Alcos an opportunity here. Ferran with his Shuyandungu cuts a pass to Brighton. Well defended here by KU. Ferran sends it out to Alela. It looks like a knock on the head. Ferran steps back in. Pass here. Brighton. Show and go. Oh, it's a good step here by Brighton. Scores his second try here, Brighton. Mondi. And Queens are getting back to this one with the stamina for a kickoff here. And if they convert, then it will be a draw. Wait for the conversion here. Let's watch this conversion here by Ferran. Oh, it gets it spot on, the young man. So at worst case here, I think we'll have the second extra time here. After the semi-final match between KCB and Menengai is went all the way into extra time. Dungo Lawrence chooses to go deep. Maybe something Glaciers would have talked about when you're playing that semi-final.
They're dealing with Derek.
Yes, it is. It is. Hang on, remember it's last play here. The ball is out. Ramazan Masese. Lawrence gets back in good time here to clean that up.
Good counter coming in. Black Blood have to be on their feet. Yeah, and with that
Unplayable. Yes, it's your ball. Unplayable.
Referee says there's enough time for this one.
Unplayable.
No, he hasn't looked at his watch. I think he has now.
But the ball was not available. No one has at offense. Scrum down.
So they are just
last play.
clarifying with the referee, Derek.
Ready, approach. Bind.
I thought that would have been Black Blood's ball.
Play.
The counter was coming in.
I thought so too. Because they were going forward. Actually, Alvin was going backwards.
Yeah.
Both teams are bringing their legs in. Clear tunnel. Let's go in. Tunnel.
Remember, this is not extra
let's go.
time.
Cross.
This is still
Bind.
normal time. It's just that
Set. Tunnel clear.
the referee is still giving time here for a scrum. It stays in
Play
scrum.
on.
Perhaps after this is when that's a good decision, I think. It's going back at the offside. Is it?
Okay. Out of the tunnel.
Yes,
Free kick.
straight out of the tunnel. It's a free kick, referee says.
Back here.
Still, this is normal. Lawrence just barely handling. The pass is not going to hand here from Harlequins except that one to Brighton. Maybe that's the right pass and you want to give that ball. Brighton. This time is well defended here by Kenyatta University. This ball could go out wide. There's a lot of KU players on the other end of the field. Alela turns his hand. That pass overhead. The right pass, Masese. Masete was off his bike. Bypass. Referee says went forward. And I think we'll have the second extra time here for this day 2. Ramadan Masete there. Wondering what could have been had that pass gone to hand. At full time here, it's all square between Kenyatta University's Black Blood and Kenya Harlequins. 12 points apiece. We'll take a short break and then come back for that extra time to get the winner here. And the likes of the Cranes will have to wait. Kenya Harlequins 12, KU Black Blood 12. And we are back here for the Championship Trophy final. Extra time. Kicking us off here is Nur Adrin.
No, he's just a strong carry, that one. Good contact. They let him lose. Alela. Shimenga. Good long stretched pass. Ramadan Masete goes down the edge, goes back in. High tackle and advantage being played. Shim out to Maura. Goes down that shorter channel. Lawrence Ndungu gives a good offload. One offload after the other. Tackle before the ball, that one. Oh.
I think we call back, I think.
Yeah.
And that looks
tackle
like
off the ball. I don't think it's a double blow. Just an early tackle. Nothing else.
Abel Oyaro, big penalized there.
What do you want? Okay. Play.
That was afterwards. A tackle by Brighton was after the incident. Harlequins building the phases here. Well defended by KU. Still keep possession. Shim. Long counter pass there to Lawrence. Lawrence steps back in, plays it back into Alela. Alela with a strong fend here. Was he held? Wasn't held. Alela, we think his strength. No, coming. He's held just before the line. And Shimenga comes through, but says it was knocked on.
There's a knock-on advantage of offside. Penalty here.
There's a knock-on already. And then
out.
The ball is out. Yes, the referee says the ball is out, so play on. KU building up here. Remember, this is extra time here. First half extra time. Kenyatta University inside the 22, just about trying to play out here. They might want to exit. And they do with a kick. But it doesn't go far here. Only as far as Matthew Uma. Let's go to Masete on the outside. Ramadan Masete versus Kwediazio steps in. Ramadan Masete. One more to beat a pass back, is that a knock-on? Yes, it is by Uma, I think, Matthew. Masete was sure here that is support play from the inside. I think he had the call from Matthew Uma. I think it was Uma as opposed to Shimenga. Just an inside pass. There's pressure on him, but he should have caught that one. Matthew got distracted there by Derek. I think it was Shoaib, actually.
Sit. Daniel open.
This time the kick much deeper here at the University, all the way to the 40 meters inside the Kenya Harlequins half, and They hold him up here. But somehow they get the ball back, but still good defensive play here by getting it. But they lift the blind side open. Brighton, as he sent it to touch, is isolated. Brighton. Yes, they stand over. And again, I think that's Masete on the ball. Yes, referee says play on.
He has the ball, play.
Play on. Referee says they do a turnover of themselves. Brighton sends it out. Shim Penga. Here we go. Matthew Uma steps back in, steps two. Matthew Uma. Lots of defense on him. Shim clears it, and then Lawrence. Ramadan Masete, that's the one you want him to have the ball outside there. Ramadan Masete. Try time. Kenya Harlequins. That's the person you want on the ball after that kind of build-up. The ever-delivering Ramadan Masete. He must be in there among the top try scorers of the season, Ramadan. Shamim there just showing, Shimenga there just showing his appreciation for his teammate, who always seems to deliver when it's much needed. Alela, Ferran, all coming through here to thank Ramadan, and so does the coach there, assistant coach William Baka. That was some good possession rugby by Kenya Harlequins. Even Brighton himself was already scored 2 tries. Appreciates that work there by the ever-efficient Ramadan Masete. So Queens win that one literally at the death of extra time. 17 points to 12. Up next, Walter, is this the unlucky Nondis taking on here Uganda? Kicking us off here. Uganda get the ball back. It's a good kick off here by the Sables. I get pressure here. Logena all over that ball. Trying to deliver a pass to Charles Odiambo, and then it's a floating pass, so taken by Kizito, who himself also locks on. Scrum to Nondis.
Crouch. Point. Set.
It's a good workout for Uganda. I'm sure they'll appreciate playing a tournament against this kind of opposition over 2 days. Kito here taking on Arinaitwe. Philipson takes it out to Shisia. Shisia takes it twice to Rogena. Takes on the Uganda captain, Ian. Shisia again up to Philipson. Look, Ronnie keeps showing and go. Ronnie, Okito with somebody on the outside. It's a knock-on advantage. It was Barnabas who won with the ball. Ronnie, show and go. Ronnie, this is back to Charles. Charles takes it out. Ronnie again on the floor to Luke. Luke, show and go. Takes on Ian, pops it up. Luke under pressure. Ronnie.
Tackle.
It's a tackle completion, so have to release him. Luke Philipson back to Barnabas on Charles Odiambo, who rides the tackle. Charles Odiambo, some power play here by Charles. Looks comes around here to support. Kito steps back in here.
Tackle!
His tackle, you have to release him. You got all over that ball. I think that's turned over. Yes, that's well turned over by Arinaitwe. Arinaitwe did well there to get over the ball quickly. Malcolm, I think, was a tension tackler released, but Arinaitwe gets that all-important turnover there. Karim Arinaitwe. They haven't had any possession. Malcolm there just consulting with the rest of the team. Seem to have made a call there. It's a decent line-out throw here. The Uganda takes it to the captain, and then Kizito with the pass out. Malcolm just sits on the inside there in the pocket. Arinaitwe now comes on the outside and loses possession there. Karim Arinaitwe, a nice advantage here for Nondis. Again, just for him to fall over. decides to keep it in.
Tackle!
Uganda
No hand!
backed over by his, or comes from the side. But the referee says no advantage there.
Come back.
I thought Alex Aturinda came from the side, but referee says it was fine. So that turnover, there was no advantage for Nondi, so they go back here for the knock-on. That was done initially by Karim Arinaitwe. They have to watch him. Uganda, Ronnie Omondi.
Crouch.
Tricky customer, Ronnie.
Bind.
Playmaker.
Set.
And creative player par excellence. Ronnie, always looking up, comes up to the ball. Sean goes, a switch here line, line coming on by Charlie Ondembo. Oh, it's a beautiful line right by Charlie Ondembo. Just hard by Kizito. Charlie get there? Yes, he does. Charlie's Ondembo. Slight play move here by the Red Lions. Ronnie Omondi with Luke Jacobson. Look like they're sliding off to the right. But right behind them comes the power runner, Charles Odhiambo. Slices through the Uganda defense. Look at that. Almost like a no-look pass here. That's a poor attempt there by Alex Aturinda. Kizito chased him all the way. But the damage was already done in the first 10 meters of that play. Nondis take the lead.
Ball open.
Uganda barely had any possession. And this time they get a line out, I think.
Right. Right your mark. No. Came out.
Kizito on the ball. They've had decent line out so far.
Yeah, foot in the rock.
In the tournament. They use the captain, Ian Munyani. Usually comes in late and then uses speed of execution here. The jump to that. Well taken here by Ian and then Alex. And that play where Dennis goes back here, coming through again. Aturinde there. Malcolm on the rack, not his usual position you'd think. He's usually the playmaker. Show and go here by Uganda. That's Dennis Etwau. It's tricky Dennis, but he loses possession, and this time taken by Barnabas Ward. And again Uganda from attack. It's lost forward by Luke Philipson. So they have to go for that fast knock-on, I would imagine. Etwau not the quickest, but always seems to damn your show and go. Desire Etwau.
There you go. All right, let's have it, gents. Crouch.
Philipson not just deserve the ball on that one.
Set.
The referee says the advantage is over, so you're going to get the scrum put in. Kizito with the ball under pressure here from. It's a good line speed, but he misses the tackle. So that should create an overlap outside here. Charles says, it's Charles taken up by Malcolm as he take him out.
Into touch.
Okito comes to help his teammate.
Double teamed on him.
What I mentioned earlier that they keep Charles Odhiambo. That's well done by Okito. Cross cover tackle to help a desperate Charles Odhiambo who was struggling to contain Malcolm Okello. But Walter, as I say that, I think the assistant referee has given the try.
Yeah, they must have looked at the big screen.
And to be fair, Malcolm just went on to convert. No time to hear that consultation.
Good kick, is it?
Yeah, it's good direction, but it lacks the power. It's time for a kickoff. Because of the consultation, there is time for a kickoff. We're going to get back onto this one, reduce the deficit to only 2 points. As we have what looks like a final play, Malcolm demonstrating that he's going deep, and he does. Fielded here by Okito, and kicks out to touch. Half-time. It is Karim Arinaitwe on the screen there with Daniel Okito. Nondi's just having the noses ahead here, leading this one by 7 points to 5. Second half is away here, kicked off by Nondis.
So you didn't go fully back to the rock. You hadn't gone fully. I think that's 6.
Yeah, referee not taking note there that again had not gone back fully. Karim under pressure from Fidance Tony. Victor has to do a double tackle here. Oh, Alex just toying with the defense here, using his power, but he said to have stepped out here. Alex had to end up demonstrating power.
White is the line.
Riding a couple of tackles. Among them, Tony Fidance and Rogena. No slouch, Rogena. But Alex
we can have it.
Just puts a foot in touch. And he's brought back here for a line-out. Well, the player shot line out here to Victor Rogena. Well back the heart.
Tackle affected.
Yes.
Get.
On your money here. The quick tap. Ronnie.
Tackle.
They've gone 10 now, and they send it out there to Luke Philipson rather. Back out here to Tony Fidance. And a night way. Turns back into Daniel Okito. Try time here. Interplay from Nondis, but I think they'll have to check that one. You can say that was deliberately knocked by the Ugandan player. Nondis will gather that ball and put it in play.
Three block.
I think they'll call out here. Dennis Eto'o is in trouble. I think might get a yellow card. Dennis, he may have just interfered with that pass back in from Fidance Tony to Daniel Okito. And if I'm not mistaken here, oh, that's a beautiful kick here at the edge of the field by Okito. And now all of a sudden Nondis lead Uganda here 14 points to 5. Yeah, this inside pass here by Fidance. Oh, wow. That is just wow. And Dennis, I think, is on the naughty chair.
Tackle!
And for the next 2 minutes, Uganda will have to play less one player. So they choose to kick. Well covered by Luke Philipson. It's a terrible bounce there, but they keep possession. Sakara carries well.
Tackle.
3 defenders here from Uganda. They may want not to sit there.
Too low block.
Desire Yera, they are punished. Going to back, I think.
Get
it on back here. That's the right man to have that ball back. Aturinda. Alex. Line speed here from Luke Philipson, but misses the tackle. creating an overlap here, just switch play all of a sudden here. And looks like Malcolm Okello. Oh, Luke Phillipson shoots off the line, but because he's alone, there's an evasive play there at the edge. And Uganda with one man out has scored a try. A simple switch there at the end by Desire Yera. Malcolm almost jogging towards that try. He should be the one kicking us off here. Malcolm Okello for Uganda. With one man less, instead of conceding, they have actually scored and caught up. And in the next 30 seconds, Uganda will have all their players back in. And they're playing advantage here. As you see, Ian, does he want to take the? I think he wants to take the penalty, Ian. Yes, takes the penalty. And the captain here asking the players to calm down. We have a time stop here by the referee for the substitution. So we are time back on for penalty with a high tackle, and the captain Desire here, Ian rather, decides to have take the scrum, and I think Toa is now back onto the field. So it's 7v7. They scored while Toa was out, and now they have possession here about 35 or so meters out of the try line. Malcolm goes one way, Scrum goes the other, but they come back here. Oh, he's taking all the edge. Oh, he's playing dangerously here. Is he already out? No, he said referee says he's still in. That was Shakim Sembusi right at the edge there. Under pressure here.
Lost that one!
Oh, yes,
no
lost.
lift.
Oh, no. Says leave it. I think that was Fidel Stoney. The captain here, Mnyani, just stepping back in, creating an opportunity. Oh, show and go here by the man who's in the naughty chair, Twao. And coming around there, Desire here coming around again. The forwards here for Uganda are doing all the work. This looks like an opportunity on the outside. The captain steps back in, one step, second step, third step, show and go. The captain, does he keep the ball? He keeps possession here just about try line. Oh, the outside. Referee says it went back. Is it? They look at that again, they'll have a discussion there, but otherwise if they don't, then it's Desire Yera. Oh, yes, it's called back. I think the assistant referee calls that back. I think it was the same man, Desire. The captain has really done enough work here. Then took the rack, he's just about a few feet from the try line.
You cannot watch the replay here.
That's a try.
It looks from this angle, I think we need to see the angle of the rack. The Ugandans did ask for that replay, and the referee just saying, no, we can't watch the replay.
Oscar, that's a
time off, time back on.
The
score was a tie, but what we did see is whether
Uganda coach.
And where was that doubt? Because that ball just came cleanly out of the rack, and the dive was. There's no point that ball bubbled out.
Doesn't need to bubble out. I think just a slight touch, and they still have the opportunity to score here. They still get the try.
Time Uganda.
Is it a time over there? The scrum for Uganda.
Ladies and gentlemen.
And they win it at the dead.
Just at the last moment here, Uganda through Malcolm. Okello gets his second try, Malcolm.
And another interesting fact, just simply because Uganda finished in the top 8, they're invited to the next leg of the SportPesa. So they'll be playing in Embu Stadium. Be ready for the Uganda.
Subs whole time. Subs.
Joining us right now, please.
That is the case. It means another Kenyan team has to sit out in Embu.
Yeah, Oscar, the Kenyan teams are many. They are very, very many. They make up to the Division 2 category, which has a total of 24 teams this weekend. Initially it was 24, it was dropped down to 16, and then this weekend they've reverted back to the 24 format. So we have enough space for our neighbors. We are interested in actually taking this product as wide as possible.
I'm not sure whether the teams will agree with you, but after all, it is a national 7 circuit. And that was a clever kickoff there by Okello. There's still time for kickoff. So what he did there, he looked for the space, found some grass, and then ball goes all the way to touch. It's the last play. And then that gets Uganda the win here, finishing 8th. Uganda win that one by 19 points to 14.
Well, we probably don't know what the laws are around inviting sides, Oscar. I'm not sure I understand the law, but the law is clear. They earned an opportunity to play and they were invited. And here we have it. So this is the men's third place final coming up next. The Daystar Falcons will be taking on the Menengai Oilers, but nonetheless, it has been a good outing for the Ugandans, the Sebos. Oh, we enjoy having our Ugandan friends in town. I do know that there is an ongoing Chad Under Sevens tournament on the other side of the Pearl of Africa. We wish everybody else over there, the Uganda Rugby Union, and everybody involved, all the very best. Time now for the third and fourth playoff game. The Daystar Falcons and the Menengai Oilers, the Oilers who battled. They really took KCB very close there to beating KCB, but as fate would have it, now playing in the third and fourth playoff game. The sun is out here, Oscar. The weather is fantastic. Some good afternoon for some family time and of course some running rugby.
Yes, and the stadium is also packed. Lots of anticipation here from everyone. Looking forward to these finals as we come down here all the way to the main cup event.
Any picture there, Glaciers Owino, eager to get onto the field of play. Daystar Falcons as well.
Ladies and gentlemen, the two teams walking to the pitch. Daystar Falcons and Menengai Oilers. This is the third and fourth playoffs.
Oilers there, looking for points, looking for the bronze medal, and of course looking for that prize money for coming in third. This is a game that these two sides would be interested in. It's a money game. Oscar here, courtesy of SportPesa. Remember the award scheme.
Yeah, it's also a ranking game as well, with that benefit of prize money, always an added incentive. Remember, this affects the pooling for the next tournament in Embu. Referee says they are taken on air here.
Scrum.
But
Yeah.
Daystar seem to have pulled a scrum.
Get the ball, so let it come down. Rope. Don't bind for shot. Sasa. Crouch. Bye. Knees up. Set.
Buya. Let's take it out. Keep position here. Desta. Under pressure from the Menengai defense. I think that's turned over by Kipchirchir.
Yeah, I had the ball.
It's knocked on by Paul Mutsami. Scratches Musami. Show and go. Paul Musami. Then the nice snipe passes to
Alvin Cavoli. Try
That
time,
was-
Menengai Oilers.
quick tap. Show and go. End pass. Paul Musami takes out about 3 or 4 players here from Daystar.
Blue clear.
And then sends it there to Alvin Havoli, who opens the account here for Oilers. The attempt for conversion by Vicious, not so good. I think that was Abu Twalib Songa, the conversion. Is he on the pitch? You said there will be some substitutions. The players will not be starting throughout the tournament. Usually give it a chance at this particular moment. Kwachi just getting rid of some of them who may not have played as much as he has this weekend. Coming in for Oilers, the likes of Brian Achacha.
Up.
They hold him up. Musami just
The
holding
ball,
on
yeah,
there.
no, ball.
It's a maul now, referee says. And it's now unplayable.
White took it in. Yeah.
So it's a scrum putting for Menengai Oilers. Baron Kaburu.
5 meters, white. Crouch. Bye.
With the ball. Baron.
Set.
Coming around there, Abu Talib. Daniel Kipchirchir, the good carry, and then pops to Philip. Philip, is that knocked on? Yes, it is. Yes, that's the knock on. Looked like, I think it was Philip Okeo. Knocks on. At the time Abu Talib was sending that pass, the referee had called the knock on. Alvin Cavoli,
5. Crouch.
Paul Musami,
Bye.
Brana Chacha playing as a forwards here. Have those changes. Coming in also is Veron Kaburu as a scrum half. Abu Talib Songa as first receiver. Almost a complete overhaul here of the Oilers team. Players given a chance. The likes of Kipchirchir still retained. As you see Daystar here building up from their own try line. Daystar powerful carry there from Daystar. That looks like Regan Williams also. They too also making some changes. Coach Musire. Show and go there by it's knocked on, but I think it's the high tackle. Yes, Moses Karaguri there. I thought he had knocked on. But that was a high tackle, referee says.
Here, wait.
I don't see anything high there from Churchill. Perhaps the tackle before that. Veron Kaburu there.
Blue.
Served by the referee for that knock on.
10. Maintain.
Daystar. Send it out to the
Watch
wing
out, watch
here.
out.
Regan Williams on the ball. Karaguri. Long pass out to Augustine. That's Augustine. Steps back in. No, it's not. Samukwachi. Well done here by Coach Augustine, just coming to play that track. This looks promising for Daystar. Daniel Kipchirchir under pressure here. Good possession rugby here from Daystar University. Gregory to Augustine, runs straight into the Oilers defense. Mkwachi cuts back in and straightens. Mkwachi gets rid of Baron Kaburu. Augustine sends it out to the edge. Some good possession here by Daystar. Duncan Olile
Don't pin him.
also getting involved. Some hesitation there. Gregory steps forward and goes. Maybe not the right person to carry, but he's offloaded just in time. On the side here, Clifton Mukwachi says bye-bye. And a swan dive here by the Daystar forward. Scoring there just on Paul Musavi coming across. That was really good possession rugby by Daystar University, making the possession count there. And eventually, that final pass to Mukwachi, that's how good it was, because even before scoring the tie, he was confident, because the players on the inside that were committed. Really good possession rugby by Daystar Falcons. Oh, that looks like a good kick, and it is. Right from the edge of the field here. Good conversion by Moses Kiragori. Makes Daystar takes the lead. They didn't have to score and draw that one, but Kiragori added the 2 extra points. Coach Boshire will be pleased in how they've come back here at Daystar University. And the Falcons lead this one by 7 points to 5. The fans are out and about. The grounds are busy and full. We are playing the finals here. Remember, this is the 3rd and 4th playoff here between Daystar University and Menengai Oilers. Next is the Division 2 finals for pitting Zitek and Kabeto Stallions. And then the big one, Kabras Sugar taking on KCB. Familiar foe. But for now, it's fun times for all the fans. All the seats taken out here. There's barely a couple of seats left out here. As Daystar kickoff, we go just 10. Well done, taken there by Augustine. There was some hesitation from Oilers. I think they thought the ball hadn't gone the required 10 meters. Taken to the edge here by Oilers as he stepped out. I think he has stepped now. It's a knock on. Duncan Olile there just playing right at the edges here for Daystar. But this time it's a knock on. I'm sure you can tell the changes here between the two teams as we see that intended substitution there. Looks like Brian Achacha coming off. And in comes Calvin Mulewa, who plays in the back sometimes, but now also in the forward. Calvin.
Stand back on. Crutch!
Start feed here for Menengai. Baron Kaburu with the feed out to Lewa. That's Duncan Kipchirchir. I think that's turnover. Yes, I think it's turnover.
Turnover, good play.
Referee says the turnover is good enough. Now it's Daystar. Again, we are on the ascendancy. Daystar here. But he passes the ball, is tapped back, so it's fine. It's play on Paul Mutsami. Keeps possession, just about Paul Mutsami. Got that turnover. Abu Talib sends that ball out to Achacha. Is it forward? It was Veron Kaburu, I thought. Abu Talib passed to him then. I think the pass out to Alvin Cavoli a little bit forward. He has asked the pass there. The referee says forward from Veron Kaburu. They've given possession here just at the edge of the 22-meter line. Oilers. Moses Kiraguri here with the ball. In comes for Oilers, Glacier Suwino. This time making substitutions of their own as well. Everybody on the bench getting a chance here towards the end of the tournament. Veron Kaburu sends it out to that Arnold Agonda. Mr. Buya threw the ball back in, and then not sure kicked it out there. Augustin just shook off his head there. Not happy with that play.
Hey, be on the line, be on the mark.
Offensive line out here for Menengai Oilers. Taken in by Glacier Suwino. Gonna get this one, they play short here. Cavoli. Glacier's over the ball. Lewa sends the ball out. They're playing out of their own 22 here, out of their own try line, literally. Philip sends it out to Wilson Tonya. Tonya under real pressure here, the rack. Ball passed out by Lucky Onyango. Sends it out to Glacius. Glacius just ripped out of him, his hands there. It's a knock on. Referee says a knock on and not a rip pass. Sometimes when it's ripped, the referee does not call a knock on. But doesn't matter here. Advantage is over. And it's a kick and chase now. He gets it back. Yes, but he's held on. The experience here of John Okoth coming in. Sends it out to his brother, Philip to Mlewa. Mlewa takes it out. Lucky. Knocks on. Onyango, Lucky. Has a spate of bad fortune. Pass just above, just at his head. Just aware where that went. As somebody who scores, tries that pace, would have liked that pass to come in front of him. Still within his reach. But unfortunately, he knocks on and turns for possession to Daystar University. Close call this one, both coaches making a wrap of substitutions and changes in the starting lineup. The most of which were on the Menengai Oilers side. About 5 of their normal starting players were outside, out pass, but going to hand. It looks like a high tackle by Philip Okeo.
Advantage over.
The referee says advantage over. It's a kick and chase here. Daystar Oilers will get it off. There was the try there by Eddie Wambugu. And it could be a decision-making try for the outcome of this game. A crucial try here. Everybody seems to have missed the ball. Everybody missed it. And then Wambugu just coming late in the party. That party. Eddie Wambugu with a try there for Oilers. Goes over. Pass is on by Eddie. Where the substitutions. Initially, everybody missed it. There's a good kick and chase here by Chris Obuya. And then ball bounces profusely for Edu Ambugu.
Cross. Bye. Set. Stay bound, blue. Stay on, stay on. No, yeah.
They're saying he knocked on there, but Ambugu just held on to that one.
Tackle.
Opportunity for Desta here. Keep possession very well. Oilers running out of time. There's nothing they can do now. Desta, they hold on to that one. Obuya with the pass. Kiraguri went back to Kiraguri. Sends it out again to Augustine. No, that's Mukwachi. Mukwachi sends it to Ogonda. Ogonda runs straight towards Philip and then sends the pass out to Mukwachi. Goodbye, bye. To Mukwachi.
You can't see me.
How about that for a wraparound play by the now Penguin Clinton Amukwachi? Pass and follow, Walter. Pass and follow.
Yeah, that wraparound working the magic there. The Falcons the last nail on the coffin with that extra 2 points. Arnold ran straight into two defenders. Offloaded. Clinton came round. You can't see me, John Cena. Clinton Amukwachi winning it. It's full time on the field of play. Falcons 21. Menengai Oilers 5. All right, it's the Division 2 Cup final. Stallions taking on the Zetec Oaks. Stallions coached by Lawrence Jamenya, assisted by Kennedy Nyao. Sila Beki coming in as the strength and conditioning coach. And of course Colin Sozi. Zita Cox on the other hand, Ramsfield and Tekwa. Kelly Akema there having his moment. Stallions have been unlucky, but here is another opportunity.
Zetec here with the alternate kit. Not sure what color to call that. I'll go with burgundy at the risk of being crucified here online for not being aware of the colors, but it's the black shorts and white tops with red strips for Stallions. Kick off there by Stallions. And get the ball back here with the Stallions.
Tackle, leave him.
Well cut there by Yannick Kapugana. First attack here coming from Stallions. Oh, he doesn't hold on to it. considered or not. That's a knock by Stallions. David Obiero there, just not on.
Go!
Swing possession here to
Bang!
Zitek. Won the Division 2 in Prince Lou in the first round of the National Seven Circuit. Played in the tournament in Kisumu. Getting to having a couple of wins there themselves. Oh, that's a good step back in and a kick and chase here for Zitek. Zitek, we get back here. Oh, he just misses it. Oh no, he just misses it. Goes just behind him and referee calls a knock on there. It was a decent kick and chase here by Brian Ondego. Oh, he just missed it. Brian Ondego Livoy just misses that. Look well balanced there, Brian. I'm sure he'll be back. Scrum feed here by Zitek. Taken in by Kelfrim Nai. Play out here, Zitek.
No. 7.
Lost his footing there. Zitek penalized there. Fidel Chimwani penalized for losing his footing. And Stallions decide to kick for touch. Sent out there by
Time is up.
It was Dennis Mwangi, that touch finder.
Zitek. 24, open up.
Can free the line out.
Time back on. No, out. Toka, huyu ameshatoka. Okay, sasa.
Get the ball back here. Stallions. Taken by Martin Thaddeus. Sent out here by Billy David. It's a good tackle there. Sticky possession. Long passes here by Stallion. One end to the other. Zitek.
Tackle, leave him.
Making it difficult for them. They seem to be going backwards here, Stallions. I won't mind that as long as they eventually can come forward. Kenfree sends that ball over, pass over the head. But this time they go forward here. So Stallions, oh, it's a really good run here up at the edge of the field by Stallions. Try time, Stallions. Looks like David Obiero for Stallions. With that try. No cure for pace, they say. Just put his head down and took off. And the conversion is well done by David Kelly. Oh, it cuts back in. It cuts, I think that was Anderson Oduor coming round for that defensive cover. The super. Eventually it's a try under the post here. Stallions take the lead and then they get the kick-off. Oh, it's a really beautiful kick-off by Kelly David and then sends it out. They have possession here, Stallion. Play with a bit more composure. Look at that, Kenfree just relaxed, show and go. He's been isolated here. They're on to him. Zitek. Yes, they got the turnover.
Keep going. Okay, it's okay. Randy. Pass no call by White. Second by the scrum. White ball.
Thought that they held him up. Martin. Adios. Confident.
Bind. Stability.
Zitek got another opportunity on the shot go here. The pop up this time. Does he get hold of the ball? Yes, he does. He holds on to it this time. And the try scored this time by Brian
Ndego.
It kicked earlier, remember, and then missed that kick. One balance play here. Brian Ndego scores this try here. Stallion gave a sniff here to Zitek, and they've taken it. If they score the conversion, then they'll be all even here. One weighted pass there by Zitek. And then Ndego just gathering the ball.
Yeah, they missed the conversion.
High hanging kickoff here, and a thumping tackle here from Zitek. George Ravid hands up the turnover. It's Clement Makoha, that tackle. Anderson will go on the ball. Anderson sends it out to Johnson Wafula. Is that a try by Johnson Wafula? Yes, it is. Looks a bit winded, Johnson. Yes, it's a bit winded, landed with the ball, I think. Says I'm fine, just catching my breath here. Johnson spins over and then scores a try. Congratulated there by Anderson. Expecting the response here from Zitek. Remember, they have the ones, they have the experience of the Division 1. Stallion haven't been to Division 1 yet, at least this season.
Last play.
Clear indication there from the referee that we're having a last play here for first half. Zitek have been very impressive here after going down to that early try there by Stallions. Worked their way back to this one.
Zitek. Let's go. Kick the ball. Hey, back on.
It's a huge, deep kickoff here by Zitek. I think it's a knock-on here from Zitek.
Is that knock-on?
Time is up here, so referee will take us into the break. Zitek Lion went behind here from an early try by Stallions, and then Zitek Oaks, rather, as opposed to Lions, worked their way back and now have the lead here against the resilient Stallions. But you'd think Zitek have got that extra experience of playing in the Division 1 in 2 tournaments already. Last weekend, they were in Kabeberi, Zitek Lions, Zitek Oaks rather, and now they lead this one by 12 points to 7.
All right, second half. Zitek Oaks. Another high, longing, testing. Restart.
Tackle now, leave him. Don't leave him.
Back. Need to recycle. They have the ball, moving it nicely. Looking for space out wide. That is
Tackle, leave
Hero
him.
David. Fling out wide. Numbers.
Tackle, leave him.
Down. Can counter up
Play
there.
on.
Zitek will have
Advantage.
counter.
High tackle.
High tackle.
Keep going.
Fuller. Zitek. Saying Weber. Carry us forward. I'll be there to cover the ruck. Right behind you. Kick right behind. It's touched. I'm not sure why you're kicking it deep. You need possession. And that's a scrum 5 meters out. You need possession there. Thought you'd have just dived on that ball. No, once you go onto the floor, nobody can come over you. It would be a definite penalty. Shouldn't have kicked that ball away. Now they've considered 5 meters out. A scrum. Those are the small things, maybe. Those are
Tembakon.
the tiny, tiny details as to why probably they're not playing in
Say, stability, don't push.
or have not been able to actually get over that final game. Zitek Oaks, no stranger here. Brian Ondego, he enjoys these games. He was made for this, he was built for this. Try a time, Zitek Oaks. Oaks go and convert. Yeah, the two different techniques here. One is quite punishing, straight and definitive. The other is too much possession, and of course you risk losing possession whenever you have that much. You're not able to actually execute. And goes high once again. Let's keep this one.
Went back.
Went backwards, almost has to retrieve. Knocks around. They pick that one up, and the ref
No.
should have allowed advantage.
Yeah, that's a double no call. No call. Listen. Tembakon. That's scrum. Listen. Let's go, guys. My makuka. Okay, close. Bye.
Anderson.
Say, stability.
With the scrum feed. Numbers to work with on the outside there. There go. Easy. It's easy for him just on the edge there. So much space, too much space to work with. And Ondego will punish you on any day, Brian Ondego there. Oscar.
Yeah, he carries it up all the way to the defense line, Brian. And Stallions there, David Somolo, I think from Stallions. Was hoping that Ondego would pass that ball. As soon as Ondego comes up to him, he stays on his heels. And just glides around him. It could have been already on a hat trick. Ondego had taken that first try when he kicked, try attempt when he kicked and chased. But I'm sure he wouldn't mind having 2 tries.
Tackle.
Stallions with possession here,
That was leading
leading,
on the elbow. Yeah.
leading elbow.
No. Never mind.
Take the mark.
Cross leading the help. Scrum called. Mema Kuka. Close. Bind. Set. Stability.
Brian Ondego feeds the scrum.
It's a short, it's a hard trick of tries here for Ondego. Now he sends it out to Anderson, I think. No, it's not Anderson. He sends the pass there to Elam Chogo.
The five lane.
Almost looks like Anderson from here. Elam. Same size almost.
Stallion, move away. Hey.
But here they have.
I'm sure he'll take that slightly bigger description. And I think Zitek running out of this one now. And they are back to Division 1. Zitek Oaks.
And 70,000 shillings richer.
So forward pass. Get close. Bind. Set. Stability.
I think that sums up your Stallions outing in this final.
Last
Whatever
play.
possession they get,
Last play. Okay, close.
just give it right back to Zitek.
Bind.
And now, after
Set. Stability,
that
guys.
moment, last play declared here by the referee. And it looks like here the outcome is very determined. And with that try under the post there by Zitek, Lincoln Unene
Stallions. Away.
scores what is definitely
That's full time.
final nail into the Stallions' coffin. Convincing win in the end there by Zitek Oaks. Stallions come short yet in another Division 2 final. Scrum replacing Anderson, just coming through here, show and go, and rides the tackle, powers over under the post here for Zitek Oaks. Convincing win here by the students from Zitek University. Get promoted now to the first division. Expect to see them in Embu playing Division 1. Zitek Oaks, I won't be surprised if they go all the way to same Division 1 again in 57s in the last leg of the tournament, of the series rather. Zitek Oaks win this one convincingly by 36 points to 7. Here we go. There's an opportunity here for all the fans out there. Predicts the winner and get up jersey. How about that? Walter and I are in a stalemate here. Not sure who will take this one. But if you make a decision and make the right call between Cabras and KCB on this final, you'll get a wonderful SportPesa jersey, either in red or white. Pick the winner. Look for all the socials, SportPesa socials handles. Right now, it is balanced on the probability of the winner. Just edging out here, KCB edging Cabras. Nothing in it if you look at it that way. But KCB still, by reputation and perhaps by the numbers so far this season, they're leading the series, remember, are KCB. But last weekend, Cabras didn't have the services of mainly the under-20 internationals, who are all back now. Sketa Jackson, Revo Nambari, Mike Lukusi, all seem to make a difference here for Cabras, if anything is to go by compared to last weekend. They've come all the way to the final. I was concerned earlier about Sketa's knee. Heavily strapped. He'll be really tested here by KCB. Our probability here says KCB have this one, but it's a final. You'll be brave here to make that call, unless, of course, you want to win a SportPesa jersey. Here's the route to the final. Uganda also in amongst them, the quarterfinals. NYS, the surprise package. On the other side, Mwamba, Nondis, and Menengai all fall by the wayside. And eventually, Cabras getting rid of Daystar. And then KCB taken all the way to the extra time. That last gasp try by Vincent Onyala, giving KCB the win. And then here, they'll be taking on the rugby nemesis. You can say that both in 15s and 7s in Cabras. That looks like the University of Nairobi's main machine there, having won the 5th place final. Main machine. A couple of years ago, they'll not be here, they'll be in the main cup. Main machine won a couple of tournaments here in the 90s. Some great players have come out from this outfit. University of Nairobi's main machine. Now find B, N for Kenya. Ian, B, N for Kenya. Ian saying it's now ours, that trophy. If you don't mind, Walter, Matthew. 5th place winners here, the Uganda Cranes. They came here for a workout, they got that. I'm sure there's a lot here they've picked up from this tournament, building also on the fitness. They've done well. Uganda finishing 5th here. Well, in the context of preparations, I'm sure there's a lot here they've banked. But they've come out here as the 5th best team in this tournament. Ian Munyani there with the trophy. Zito, Malcolm, in amongst the players pulling the strings for this Cranes team. We wish them all the very best as they host that tournament, Division 3 HSBC in Kampala. Webale Sebo. The crowd is expectant. The crowd is ready. The officials are ready. What about you? Are you ready?
There in your picture, the two teams making their way on to the play. Cabras and KCB, this is a familiar fixture. I think we've built nicely towards this final. Cabras didn't make the cup final. No, KCB won Nakuru, they lost to Cabras. Won Dala Sevens a week later. They then went to the George Mwangi Kabeberi finals where KCB came up on top against Trotmolios. It takes us now to the final act. Kilicho na mwanzo kiko na mwisho, Waswahili wasema. Tunakaribia tamati ya michezo hii. 36 36 michuano ya 30 ama ni 30? Going in for that handshake right before the final. Brian Rita, Vice Chair, KCB in your picture there. Saying hi to KCB. In your picture there, Griffin Chow introducing his charges to Harry Tokach, Kenya Rugby Union President. Willis Ojwang following closely right behind there, representing SportPesa. Then we have Edwin Silaba, Chair, Cabras, Roger Sly, Chairperson, Mombasa Sports Club Rugby. And these are the fans who've come out. It's a final, it's a big dance. This is what we've been waiting for. This is what we've worked for. This is how hard it has been. This is the cream. It's come to the top. We're glad you've joined us. Many thanks to all the corporate support surrounding Mombasa RFC. Many of the sponsors who've come through. And of course, our match official there in the photo. Pitch looks fantastic. The sun is out. Boy, oh boy. Sit back, relax, and enjoy. Don't you move a muscle. This is not the time to step out. This is not the time to lose internet connectivity. This is not the time to lose your power connectivity. Aya, wana Cabras, loud and proud. Wow. Boiling nicely, the atmosphere here, you could almost feel it, Oscar.
Yes, and there was finally, a couple of familiar faces there in the fans environment.
Martin Awila, very serious, who just won with Cardinal Lutunga. The two who are now current East Africa Sevens champions with Cardinal Lutunga Masocho.
Covered here by Cabras. Kusi. Brad. Kevin. Says it to Kevin.
Tackle! The rumble forward. Griffin Chow recycles nicely. Good passing out. The kick ahead. Jackson Skater kicking in behind. There's no sweeper. There is Risha Wangila covering that angle down. Touched. Into touch.
Cabras. KCB.
KCB with the feed.
Lukusi, I need you here. Blood.
Michael Kessa is down, needs attention. needs a bit of running repairs there, Mike Ukesa. Last weekend was part of that instigating side at KCB's victory. Came in for a good loop around pass in the second try as KCB took it.
And just wait for the time to be restarted. Time was off.
This is arguably the top two sides in the country in terms of sevens, Oscar.
As far as the results go, as far as the numbers go, they are the top two sides.
Advantage.
KCB playing out from here, Sati with the line break.
Advantage over. Tackle out.
He had beaten Lukusi, but Lumumba was coming back there. Smashes him to the ground. I hope Sketa is okay, but I know I've said this a couple of times. He has a rubbing on his foot, doesn't seem to be moving the same way. You see here, Sati just loses possession. Sam Sati. It's a full house here at the Mombasa Sports Club.
Let us forget the shortcut. Go around, don't interfere with the speed
Fully
of the ball.
packed here. Picture perfect. Sati.
There we go.
That's
Rush! Bind! Search! Wait for the ball.
Just with the feet. Sketa here. Trevor steps back in. She sends it back. That knocked out. No. Wasn't. Kessa here. Kessa steps back in. Kessa keeps going against his national teammates to Patrick. This is just loses. He's trying to recover that. And then he gets smashed there, or knocked back rather, by Emmanuel, I think it was. Just trying to juggle the ball there. Kusi. I don't know what's coming in defense, but just took him out of the ball.
He knew what was coming. They lined him up. That juggle.
From the attitude here, Gabas, they look up for it.
Well, you'd expect, but I've seen Onyala avoiding going into contact with Kevin Makesa there. Maybe the two individuals are saying, let's get over this line and head over to America for the sevens. But first, they have to do the business for their own clubs.
Let's go.
There's about 8 or 10 players getting away from the ultimate sevens. A few of them also are women's lionesses also invited.
Release yellow.
Good defense there by Cabras. Kessa closing straight.
No hands, yellow.
Seems to be not super here for Cabras.
Yeah, but the ref says no hands. Kevin Kessa has to leave that crime scene. You see that? That is where the quick tap comes in.
Or behind. Here or behind.
Oscar, you punish people with a quick tap there because they don't want to retreat. And you know that we've been talking about those instances where referees have had to really be stern because of the talkback. Well taken. KCB with the ball. They've had possession, but they've not scored. George Oro's fast foray. I think his first ball carry. They're recycling nicely. They're not testing the line as well. Sati gets Mike cuts again.
Tackle taken.
In.
Advantage.
He knocks it.
No call.
Ray steps. Wahinya. Yeah, there's no
advantage is gained.
A little bit of naz here by both sides. I think already a couple of errors shared between the two teams. Asati with an error, Lumumba Patrick there with his as well. It's the tension you'd expect in a final. Still no scores here with 2 minutes to go, just over 2 minutes.
Gentlemen.
With an expectant crowd here.
Okay, sir. We go.
It's a wonderful scenery here of Rugby Sevens in Kenya, Rugby Sevens in East Africa.
Fine. Set. Wait for the ball.
Fantastic atmosphere here for this final. Kusi sends it out to Sketa. Sketa to Raven.
No hands. No hands.
Raven.
KCB, no hands.
Now sends it out to Kusi again. Cut out pass wide to Patrick. Patrick to Kevin. Kevin steps back in.
Off the feet.
Yeah, Patrick. There came
lucky. And Griffin has to cut back in. Griffin goes straight. He's handled.
Backward.
Tap backwards.
And she says it's a try. That is a try.
Looks like a try. Yeah.
And this stepped out. I think the basketball got the ball thrown out.
Chow. Guilty. I think this is the second time I've seen this from him.
That is no try from here, unfortunately. I think the replay would give the referees as an indication here at the big screen. The fans are looking at the big screen here asking for a replay of that moment. That is absolutely no try, at least from what it looked like. There you go. Kick and chase here. The assistant referees are looking at this one. Yes, there's a blow again.
Well, there was an early tackle, I think.
From this angle from behind, looked like the try.
If you're being fair, Oscar, there was an early tackle on
that's fine. Let's talk about the try, the grounding. I think the early tackle is possible, actually.
Yeah, it could have hindered Festus from grounding it successfully. So could have gone both ways. So they've lost 5 instead of 7. They would have lost a man as well. Cabras. Well, KCB had possession. That
I'm sure that balances out, but guessing right.
Last play.
They're playing this last play. I think this is where teams win or lose it. KCB are better off attacking and scoring here, Oscar, instead of kicking this ball into touch.
I think if the defense is up in their face, perhaps they'll
Clutch!
and kick it out. But
Bind!
if they feel that they are able to build their momentum as they've done in this tournament, I think they'll go for it. Asati with the feed. They play out here. Wahinya comes back to Asati. Asati well taken care of here by Brad. And this is what I was saying earlier. If the defense is up in their face, then nothing will happen. Under some controversial circumstances here, KCB take the lead. That try by Shiasi looked to have been grounded short of the try line, but the record will show that KCB is leading here by 5 points to 0. Their backing instructions. Okay, so this is still close. It's only one score. If Cabral score early here, then it's anyone's game. Remember, KCB had to work very hard in the semi-final, taking it to extra time by pushed all the way by Menengai Oilers and winning it just right at the end there. Pushed again all the way by Nondis in the quarterfinals, but they still came up trumps. KCB, they know how to play difficult games. I doubt this should be any different. But it's a different opponent here in the name and in the shape of Cabras Sugar. They have to go for it, Cabras. They can't now hold back. Wahinya with the kickoff.
Good kick. Ball taken there. Cabras have possession. They have to use it. Jackson Siketa moves the ball down pitch. Not sure that tactic works. And that's a straight to touch.
Look, I don't think he's himself here. Jackson. He's inside the 22, the referee says. I think he was taken back. Referee just clarifying there to the assistant referee that the kick was inside. But I was saying, Sketa is not as adventurous as I've seen him before that injury.
Good line out. Samuel Hasati received the instructions. I think Andrew spent the whole 1 minute talking to Samuel Hasati that halftime break.
One of those critical players for KC.
Turnover there, yeah. So stolen. Yeah, they were ahead of the mark.
Way ahead of the mark.
Yeah, this game is still open, Oscar. I don't think it's lost by any chance. No need for Cabras to act frantic, just calm down, execute, and actually do what they've been doing in training.
No problem, huh?
I think the challenge for them is that they are about 60 meters away from that try line.
The mark is here, James.
And have to work hard and do the build-up. They have to
let's wait for the ball to be into the hook.
build the phases. Here, Cabras.
Bind!
They have time, 5 minutes to go.
Start.
Let's see what they do with this possession.
Once again, they keep the ball lane.
I don't think it's a bad option. It's a good chase.
Yes, it's a good chase. Sketa once again tackled off the ball. Where does the ball bounce to? It's a try for Cabras. Try time. Griffin Chow. A litter of offenses on the run up to that. They applied pressure.
Number 20, come here. Number 20. 20 yellow. 20 yellow. Come here. Go away.
Oh, it's a try scored here. Yes, it's an early tackle. It's an early tackle. Makesa did need to shout at the referee.
Kevin Okesa, if you talk to me that again, you're not going to finish this game. Come here, come here, come here.
That's a fair call from the referee there.
Yeah, you remember I talked about his attitude. I don't really think Kevin has the best of attitude in this game.
We go for the conversion. Don't talk to me like that again.
The referee has every right to make that statement. You're right, Walter.
Yeah, we talked about it earlier on.
Wakesa needed to show some composure there despite that early tackle on Jackson Sketa. Is that it?
Yeah,
Yes.
it is.
No, it's not. Just to the left here. The kick towards the Mbaraki end. So the early tackle on Sketa, fair enough, by Asati. I don't know what else Wakesa expected. Given the try, I don't know whether he's asking for a yellow card. Perhaps that's what he's asking for.
And knock on KCB, it's ground feed to Cabras. Straight from the kickoff. Oh wow, this game.
This for the neutrals is perfect for the neutrals. This is a good tense moment here with 3 minutes to go. Just over. Sketa. Another kick.
Yeah, the notice is a kick in behind.
Seems to be giving KCB trouble. That kick. Griffin Chow sent back here by Riquel.
They have the ball. Long cutout pass. Cabras. If they use this, they do it right. It's almost a try there. Kevin Wekesa goes straight into another try time. Cabras. Cabras score their second. And the crowd goes absolutely wild. Crazy scenes here. It's the hit watch, it's the successful watch, it's everything happening here. Cabras nonetheless seem to have the larger portion of the crowd here, Oscar. I think the noise has gone up with that try.
Criticized the motor for his attitude there. The referee was expressively strict with how Wakesa reacted to that try, initial try by Cabras. And what Wakesa has done here, he has gathered himself and charged up all that anger. And you could see in that try, put his body on the line literally and was determined to score that try. And here again, they get that ball back. Griffin Chow with the pickup from that kickoff. They knocked on, I think. It was Lukusi. Knocked on. Lukusi was coming to rack.
I don't know how they knocked it on there.
I think Lukusi was coming for the rack, but while Griffin was placing the ball, and then
there was a knock on earlier by KCB in the contest in the air.
Yes, good point there by the referee. Griffin Chow just on the floor, then Lukusi was coming in as Griffin was placing, and then that's when the knock on.
That's not how to arrive at the rack, boys and girls watching from home. You need to make sure that you cover the ball, not go straight and hit the ball. All right, Cabras have been accorded a scrum here.
Some interesting adjustment here, water by KCB bench in terms of selection. Lukusi with the kick again. But Lukusi sends it out to Rayvon. Keeps it back in. Is that a knock-on? The referee says play on.
Backwards. Kesa. Jackson Skater, ball into hands. He passes it out. Griffin Chow deserves a try. He gets a try. Griffin, remember, he's the man who went to talk on behalf of Kevin Wakesa, and the referee was barking and shouting and crying out loud for Wakesa to come back. Eventually, he picked up the loose balls, remember, through the middle part, and Griffin Chow deserves that try, ladies and gentlemen. If you ask me, he's the man of the final here. Try time, Cabras Sugar.
If there's ever a display on how you should direct your anger, if anything, in a final like this, is just what has happened here by Cabras. From that moment they scored the first try, they've been on the ascendancy. Skater, who I doubted whether he was in good shape to take this final, took the ball all the way to the defense, which forced the KCB defense to come up to him, because if they didn't, then he would have shown and then taken that space. And because they came in, then created an opportunity here outside for Griffin Chow. Oh, this is interesting here. I think by now it is obvious that Cabras will win this one with 3 unanswered tries and time gone. There's no opportunity here for KCB to come back. Is there? Cabras all charged up. And that is the final moment and the final play here by Cabras Sugar. Cabras from the first round in Prince Lou have been improving throughout. Won the tournament the second weekend in Kisumu. Humbled last week in Nairobi, but they were always an improving side. You'd argue that they are mercurial young players from the under-20 tournament in Kampala. Were always going to add value, and value they did add. That is fantastic 7-a-side rugby. Topsy-turvy, you can say, in the first half. KCB seems to have had it. Chassis there, just acknowledging. That's a job well done here by Rayvon, Skater, Wakesa, and the rest of the crew. The work was spread out across the entire team here, including even the experienced John Ekubu. Ran tour there. Unfortunately for KCB, they see the Mombasa dust. They probably still lead the series because of the Big East final. The fans from Kakamega all the way here in Mombasa. They do have some fans in Mombasa, Cabras. How delighted is that? How sweet is that? Sugary, they say. Take that. Cabras win the Driftwood 37th edition of these Driftwood 7s, won by none other by Ras Sugar. That was an exciting final there. Champions, they say, 5 beats, 6 beat even. I see the 15th side rugby. This will be an interesting end to the 7th series. 2 tournaments to go. Remember, from here we take a break, and then we are back in the city of Embu, the county of Embu, and then we finish back in Nairobi at the Arrow Fairgrounds, hosted by Kenya Harlequins, Christie Sevens, the final round. But for today, for tonight, this evening, and this weekend, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, your winners of the Driftwood 7. Sweet victory here from Ras Sugar. Cabras players still going around the field here, just taking in, soaking in the atmosphere, appreciating the support from their loyal fans who come all the way, literally end to end. From the forest of Kakamega all the way to the shores of the Indian Ocean, right here in Ganjoni. Ras coming from behind. Feisty they were. Bakessa almost getting a yellow card there. Channel Lizanga, the Kenya international, Bakessa, and powered over for the second try for Cabras that took them ahead. Then the young men, the young Kenya internationals, under 20 internationals, combining well there with the experiences of the likes of Patrick Lumumba, Brian Mutua, Matthias Osimbo also part of that. Team effort, Tulagi, a really good one. Team effort here. Job very well done here. Brian Tanga there, Johnny Kumu, the experience too. Look at Kumu here, Johnny almost saying, look, we've handed over. This is the future of Cabras. Lukusi, Mike, Rayvon. How about that? The current Cabras generals, if as it were, with the future of Cabras and a I'm sure a lot of you would also agree, even the non-Kabras fans, that perhaps this also should be the future of Kenya Sevens or Kenya Rugby. And now I take the pitch side here to Walter Rangi, doing the draw here for the next round of tournament in Embu. Over to you, pitch side, Walter.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to ask Madam Chair, kindly move forward and pick pot A. Ladies and gentlemen, pot A are the top sides, number 1 to 4, as ranked at the tail end of the Driftwood Sevens. Ladies and gentlemen, going in to pot A, Pool A, KCB. Top of Pool B, the Menengai Oilers. Thank you so much, Chair. Next. Ladies and gentlemen, going in, top of Pool C, the winning side, Kabras Sugar FC. And the final pick, top of Pool D, ladies and gentlemen, the Daystar Falcons. Thank you so much, Madam President. Thank you. Next up would be Kenya Rugby Union Director of Rugby, Paul Odera, in charge of the second pot. Let's go, Paulo. Going in, pot Mombasa Sports Club going to Pool A as the second ranked side. The second team, ladies and gentlemen, in Pool B, the NY Spades, the Revelation. They have been promoted to the Division 1 category, came through the front door and are on the big boys table as the third team, ladies and gentlemen, Nondis in Pool C. And finally, going in as the second ranked team in Pool D, ladies and gentlemen, our family, Mwamba RFC. Many thanks, Paul. Next up, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to ask Jafet Ahulia, sponsor. Kimona hivi unaona SportPesa. Haya. Pool A. Going into Pool A, Black Blood, RFC. The second pick, Kenya Harlequins slotting nicely as the third-ranked team in Pool B. The third pick for Jafet Ahulia, ladies and gentlemen, Nakuru RFC Wanyore make Pool C. And then Jafet's final pick, going into Pool D, ladies and gentlemen, Masinde Muliro, University of Science and Technology. Asante sana Jafet. And a big shout out to SportPesa. Thank you so much, Jafet, for the support. All right, folks, final pick, Eugene. Representing Embu Rugby, the hosts. Ladies and gentlemen, going into Pool A, third invitational side, I beg your pardon. The third invitational side, slotting in to Pool A. We definitely don't know who Embu will be inviting. Ladies and gentlemen, the second pick will be the second invitational side. Going into Pool B. Thank you so much, Eugene. The third pick, and that would be the second invitational side, and that will be slotting directly into Pool C. All right, Eugene, time for the final reveal. And finally, ladies and gentlemen, your winner for the Division 2 category, welcoming them back again onto the field of play, the Z-Tech Oaks. All right, I'd like to ask our dignitaries to come to the center for that photo op, and then we will get underway with the award ceremony. In your picture there, Director of Rugby, Kenya Rugby, Paul Odera, Kenya Rugby Union's President, Madam Harriet Okach, Jafet Ahulia, sponsor wetu from SportPesa, and of course Eugene representing Embu RFC. All right, thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, we have concluded the draw for the next tournament now for the award ceremony. DJ, patia ngoma kidogo and then we'll get underway with the awards. All right, ladies and gentlemen, now on to the awards. I'd like to ask Leon Zaro from Tujiamini as the brand ambassador, Joshua Roni Daktari, and Lamek Mose to kindly get on to the award ceremony. They'll be awarding the Division 2 winners. Zitek Oaks. Daktari Joshua Roni draws his rugby heritage from Mombasa Sports Club. Joined by Leon Zaro, ladies and gentlemen, brand ambassador to Giamini. And finally, Lamek Mose and Mohammed Osman. Mohammed Osman and Lamek Mose kindly get on stage as well. Get on stage. Lamek Mose, Mohammed Osman to join in that award ceremony. The Zitek Oaks drop down to Division 2, ladies and gentlemen. These gentlemen know how to bounce back, and they always bounce back in style, led by Ramsfield Matekwa. His charges really know how to go down and come up. And they bask in the glory of winning the Division 2 category, getting over that Stallions team in that final. And awarding them Leon Zaro to Giamini brand ambassador, Joshua Roni, Kenya Rugby Union treasurer, Lamek Mose and Mohammed Osman. Aya. Leon, kindly get the check. And of course, the captain to come to the front there to receive the trophy from Dr. Joshua Roni, Leon Zaro, Lamek Mose and Mohammed Osman. Ladies and gentlemen, your Division 2 winners. Let's hear it for all right, they receive their cash award there, Leon Zaro to Giamini brand ambassador. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for your Division 2 winners, the Zitek Oaks. Well done, Zitek Oaks. 70,000 shillings richer, courtesy of SportPesa. They turned it up in the Division 2 category. They walk home with the highest honor in that field. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, your Zitek Oaks. All right, thank you so much to our dignitaries. Santeni sana. The Zitek Oaks. Thank you so much, Zitek. Santeni sana. And thank you for gracing Driftwood Sevens. Next up, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to ask Harriet Okach, Jackie from HR at SportPesa, and Roger Sly to be joined by Pratesh and Rachel Zingi. We'd also like to ask Mugisha to also get on stage. Ladies and gentlemen, they'll be in charge of awarding the winning side. Mugisha, get into that frame. Santisana Taska. All right, ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the winning team. All the way from Kakamega County, Cabras Sugar RFC. They fell short on the opening round of the SportPesa National 7 Circuit. Last weekend, ladies and gentlemen, at the George Mwangi Memorial Kabeberi Sevens, it didn't turn out as they had have loved, but they came to the coastal city and they've walked away with the gold medal and the most points on offer as the winning side of the Driftwood Sevens 2026. And also courtesy of our sponsor, Safari Link, Ajama, they flew to Kisumu and they've earned themselves the right to fly back home. And that is courtesy of Safari Link. That is what champions get. All right, the cup will be presented to the captain, our dignitaries, representing the HR department at SportPesa, Jackie, Mugisha, Pratesh, Bwana Roger Sly, and the president, Kenya Rugby. Ladies and gentlemen, the captain receiving the trophy. All right, time now for the check presentation. The check signaling a total of 150,000 shillings. Jackie awarding the captain. The captain will also receive that cash. All right. Thank you so much. That check has been presented. Many thanks to Jackie. All right, the other check, the presentation for Safari Link. Kubu, Jonah, just a minute. There is another presentation right behind you. The ticket back home, courtesy of Safari Link. They'll be joining the dignitaries as well. Madam Chair, to the front. All right, ladies and gentlemen, your winner of the 36th edition of the Driftwood Sevens. Let's give it up for Cabra Sugar RFC. All right, the trophy, the captain, to kindly wait. The captain will be receiving. There is a trophy awarded for the winning side. That Driftwood plaque. There goes another shiny medal. They have to. Congratulations, thank you so much. Asante sana. All the best as you fly back home. Champions flying back to Kakamega County. All right, we proceed now. I'd like to ask Debbie Maina. Debbie. Thank you so much, boys. All right, Cabras. Time now for the Division 2 Runners-Up Award. I'd like to ask Debbie Maina, PR and Advertising at SportPesa, to get on the stage. Ochieng Ahaya Daktari, Kenya Rugby Union Director, Daktari Ochieng Ahaya, and Kezam PC, Ruth Wayua, and David Makia.
No, it is Kathuo.
Kathuo will be going in. Bill. Ochieng Ahaya Daktari and Debbie. Daktari Ochieng. All right, Kathuo joining in. All right, ladies and gentlemen, your Division 2 runners-up. Give it up for Kabete Stallions. Oh boy, these boys have been unlucky. They've played in literally all the Division 2 finals this season, but they haven't stepped onto the Division 1 category, falling short at the final hurdle once again at the 36th edition of the Driftwood Sevens. Better days ahead, Stallions. Remember, by coming in second, they don't walk away empty-handed. All right, ladies and gentlemen, David Obiro, the captain, receiving the trophy, and of course, that photo op with Polodera, Peter Kathuo, and Debbie Maina. And of course, Debbie, naomba ufanye. All right, the captain once again will receive a check and a cash presentation from Debbie Maina. Ladies and gentlemen, your Division 2 runner-up, the Kabete Stallions. They walk away 30,000 shillings richer. Coached by Lawrence Jamenya, Kennedy Mnyao, Yusuf Leseni, and everybody else. Congratulations, boys. All right. That's a brilliant chant. Many thanks. We proceed. I'd like to ask Kingston Biggie, brand ambassador, SportPesa, to get ready. Alice Zawadi, director, Kenya Rugby Union, and the league leaders going into this. The mathematics changes, the numbers change. All right. There goes Alice Zawadi, and they'll be awarding Christine Kariuki as well, and Biggie, uko na ile envelope? Aya. All right, ladies and gentlemen, there is the captain receiving the trophy. Bill, kindly let's have the check. All right. Christine, Biggie, and Alice. There you go. Brian Wahinya receives the 75,000 shillings from Biggie. Ladies and gentlemen, your silver medalist, KCB.
Yes! Yes!
The hunt is still on for the overall SportPesa National Sevens title, and we hope to see you gentlemen in Embu. All right, Division 1, second runners-up, Beatrice Gitau of SportPesa. Beatrice Gitau, kindly get on stage. Beatrice Gitau. All right, many thanks to the two brand ambassadors of Tusker, Samuel Asati and George Oro. Ladies and gentlemen, your Division 1 second runners-up side to be awarded by Paul Odera. Paul Odera, get on stage. Paul Odera. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for the Daystar Falcons. All right, folks. It has been a pleasure having you on stage back at home. It has been the 36th edition of the SportPesa National Sevens Circuit Driftwood Sevens. We've crowned KCB and Cabras Sugar. Cabras taking home the gold medal. You, the fans at home, I hope you guys have had a fantastic ball on the SportPesa TV. We do hope to catch you on the sidelines of the build-up towards Embu Sevens. It has been a pleasure coming to you from Mombasa Sports Club. I've been your host. My name is Walter Orangi and 00 Oscar Osir, and we wish you guys all the best as we wait for the remainder of the series.